All right, we're live. Nice. Share this out. I got Phil Spencer as the clown. The clown that he is.
Yeah.
I like how our guy had to make a video explaining that no, Steam and Xbox are not merging.
Which we knew,
And
but
this
of course...
and this UI was a concept and not on the Xbox console. Like everyone's, ooh, it's on the console, it's coming.
Wow.
Bro, the
These
Series
guys-
X can't even run their own games. How are they gonna run Steam games? Come on.
Because they're so
Well,
desperate,
FSR4 is
they're
coming,
just-
and yeah, they're not doing nothing. Just that's the last Xbox that we're ever gonna buy, and that's it. It's okay.
Yep.
Why can't they admit it though?
Because they can't. They can't admit that the PS5 Pro is the best console. They can't admit it. Well, with this new hybrid, I can play all the PlayStation games. Not really, because Astrobot's on there, and all these games are on PC, right?
PlayStation games.
No, but they will come. Yeah, they'll come in 6 years when everyone's done playing that shit. We're on PlayStation 6. Well, these guys are just as dumb as Moxley. Does Moxley run Xbox?
Probably.
Imagine if Moxley had a glass PS5.
You got to invite me again. It kicked me out or whatever. Yeah, if Moxley's probably the leader of these Xbox fanboy guys.
Well, it's all going to be fun and games.
How come AEW fans and Xbox fans just can't get over the fact that their companies are shit?
Because when your company is beaten up and you're backed into a corner, you start going nuts. They can't deal with it.
Am I doing quick play again, or do we want to try to see what a private match is? I don't know.
Do
if that
private
puts us
match,
with bots or not.
since we're
I don't know if
private.
that puts us with bots. We'll see.
Yeah, I've noticed that AEW fans and Xbox fans, they're like passive aggressive. They don't admit anything's ever wrong.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Because their companies are in the same exact position. They both have money, but they're not doing the right thing.
Yeah, I know.
It's exactly the same.
But it's fascinating that there's a parallel there between the two fan bases.
We should do a documentary about it.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like, bro, we were with Xbox. We were at the AEW. They fucked up and we said peace. And everyone's like, why are you leaving? What are you doing here? Why were you even here in the first place? We don't need you. You're a fanboy. It's like, shut up.
You're a fanboy.
Yeah, I have over 1,000 fucking digital games on my Xbox, plus physical shit. I have all the Xbox 360s. I have a shit ton of original Xboxes. I have the Halo original Xbox.
No, it doesn't count because you didn't
None of
bend
that
to their
counts,
will.
I guess, right?
Nope. You didn't show for them, so it doesn't count. Oh, I'm a human.
Hey, I'm not Elvira. I bought Elvira.
Oh, you gotta set her as your skin, probably. I was messing with that before.
The game got money off me because I bought Elvira last night. And I haven't even used her.
I want to buy the hot dog suit.
I look like that killer guy, Kohlberger. He's got a cold burger, huh?
I don't even know. I only played one match and I was a clown. So now I'm a person. So I guess I got to figure out what to do.
I got to allow the music now because the game has streamer mode, but it starts with copyrighted music. So figure that out.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, that's weird.
I got hit with copyright.
Yeah.
I can enable the audio.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, it's dumb. And what's the point?
I could throw cheeseburgers at you? Okay.
I don't know. Noof, what's up? We got people in chat. I got Cougar Man, the MILF Man. You got Noof Nukem in the chat. Boom, boom, kaboom. He said, what's up? Killer Clowns, the game cool? Yeah, it was $10. Well, we got robbed because I paid 20 for hers. What's going on? I got mine for 15. Frank got his for 15. Fred bought it for 15. And then yesterday they dropped it to 10. So we got robbed.
Who would have thought that they would do that?
And the deluxe edition is 20 now.
Yeah, if they would have had the deluxe for this, I would have bought it, but they didn't have it. So.
You got banned from last week's ad for inappropriate content. What? That's what I hate about YouTube. Like, you don't even know, like, what to say or what to do. Like, you can't make jokes.
Yeah, they have, like,
if you make one joke that they don't like, you're done. Like,
yeah.
I've had videos where, they reject it, so I had to, have a human, review it. and then the human rejects it or approves it. And sometimes when they reject it, I re-upload the video and they approve it.
Why don't they just have a
Nobody
rating
knows what the
system?
hell they're doing.
Like, they kind of do have it. Why don't they just say, listen, this isn't for kids, so you can say whatever you want? Like, I don't understand why.
Well, Noof, you should push it through and have a manual review, because sometimes somebody might flag the video, and then, you know, when they review it, they'll be like, there's nothing wrong here. And then they'll put it through. People are doing that because they think we're fanboys or some shit.
Just email them and tell them fiddly diddly. And they'll let you go.
Oh, you're on my team, Frank, even though I'm dead. I'm going to follow you, so people are watching you right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't
'cause
even know what to do.
How the hell are you that
Because I
lady?
shot you and I made you into a cotton candy thing. Cocoon.
I'm Ronald McDonald as a girl.
Probably Kindergarten Cop with Arnold. Oh, yeah, man. That's right.
Oh, I forgot about that. That was
Oh,
funny,
yeah,
though.
that probably did you in.
Oh yeah.
Fiddle the diddle.
Diddly diddly.
Well, fiddly diddly. It's Cletus.
I just think that's the funniest thing ever. Like, that just, it lives in my head rent free. I think
That's
about
what
that
Moxley's going to
sometimes.
say the next time he falls on. Next time he's gonna give him the fucking DDT into the spike bat and kill him.
What if he hits his head and he becomes Cletus? Like, he just can't, like, operate anymore.
Well, that's the worst
Next
thing.
week he might-
Noof says, "Hey, Piggles."
Hey, Noof.
He said, Cletus can function more than Moxley. That's a sad thing.
Yeah.
At least Cletus
this
knows what the hell
Playland?
he's talking about.
This looks like we're in Playland.
Yeah, thanks to Jeff, he broke the news. They're shutting it down right now.
I hope that it doesn't.
Now, listen, they've closed Playland down for many years, and then they reopened it. So hopefully that's the situation.
Oh, okay.
They filmed that movie there. If they
Yeah,
close
'cause
it
I
down, they filmed the movie big at Playland.
Right.
So if they close that shit down, it's like history is done.
Yeah.
I hope they don't close it. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I was hearing now that they apparently they're actually on the fence about it.
Well, yeah, because she read it. The county doesn't want to deal with it anymore, and they don't want to deal with the county, and the county's lying, and the county's saying they're lying.
The county had a 30-year contract with some vendor to operate it. They're 3 years in, and the vendor said, "We're ending the contract." The vendor claims it's the county's fault because they didn't do what they were supposed to do. And the county says it's the vendor's fault because they suck.
Oh, that's awesome.
Shout out to Webb Davies in the chat. Thank you very much for being here, buddy.
What's
He
up,
was, he
Web
was
Dave?
he was also another guest on Gaming After Dark, which you can find on Noof Nookem's channel. And we will see you guys Tuesday. There might be some fireworks this week. Now that we're at Playland over here.
Yeah.
You know, we're only 10 days away from the Switch 2 thing.
I can't wait, man. I'm like,
Almost there.
who the fuck? Who was that guy? Who's that white guy that's trying to be Japanese?
Wait.
Tom Cruise. I'm like, I feel like Tom Cruise on Oprah.
Oh, jumping up and down?
Oh,
can't
yeah,
wait.
he
It's a
did it.
Switch 2. It's a Switch 2. Hey, did you see Xenoblade has the 60 frames thing hidden in it?
Yeah, I saw that. So hopefully that's a Switch 2 upgrade.
I hope a lot of games
Listen,
do
we
that.
got a lot of good games coming out. We got Xbox games coming out on Game Pass. We got Doom, which is going to be the big game.
Yeah.
We got a lot of stuff happening right now. Assassin's Creed, which I haven't gone back to. I have to go back to it. I only played an
a little
hour of
bit
that.
it.
I played an hour of it. I love that game.
Yeah, it's good. It's just
I didn't
there's-
think I was even going to touch that game.
You know, it has a slow start and is a little bit complicated. Like, it's a little more RPG-ish than other Assassin's Creeds, but it's not bad.
I like it.
Like, I'm enjoying it. Yeah.
I like when I was the girl and I was breaking into the fortress
Yeah.
to get the box.
It's weird because there's this place called the Hideout and it's in 30 frames, but it's because it's like your
Okay,
base.
so on the Pro,
Yeah.
there was a part in the beginning where I'm running and that one section is all 30 frames. It's like, what
Yeah.
happened?
Oh.
It's weird. It's just that those little spots like the hideout.
Now
and
I found out that this thing isn't even. They didn't even use PSSR for this game.
No.
So they're waiting for like the FSR update next year or whatever.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Let's see if they might even forget about it. They might say, "Hey, you know what? The game's old. No one cares."
It runs fine, like in 90% of the game.
Yeah, but I like it.
Can't complain.
I don't like Assassin's Creed games. I only like the weird ones. I like 3 and I like Syndicate, but I don't like the other ones. And this one I like
one's
so
definitely
far.
different.
Well, I like that you just play the game. Like in the beginning of the other ones, you got to be like some guy who goes in the cave and then he's got to lay down in this thing and sync up. This game, you just start playing. Like I like that.
You don't have to go into the animus thing or whatever.
Yeah, and I don't have to be some guy with a long nose who jumps in a tube and then some other guy's trying to beat him up while he's in the tube. Like, what the hell are we doing?
I have no idea. But yeah, this one's pretty good.
I'm liking it. Says Noof. I was going to say Duke.
Duke.
Milkman, will there be an episode of Cheap Pop tomorrow? Yeah, I think we're going to be doing that. We might have to talk about this Moxley thing because I don't know what the hell's going on over there. And I know Kenny Omega guy's probably going to love it and Nick is going to hate it. And then we're going to talk to you about it, Cougar Man. And we know Jesus loved it.
Yeah.
He made an account on Pornhub and uploaded a review on it.
Oh my god. I was the last holdout.
Did I just kill you in the cocoon?
GameStop has
No,
2
Jeff
sales.
killed me with a hammer.
Oh.
Yeah.
$9.99 and under $4 for 20 any game sale. Blah blah. That's great. Now maybe GameStop will go out of business quicker. People buy all the games.
You even get XP from private matches. This is great.
Well, yeah, because the game's dead.
I got 10,000 XP for this match.
This game is still
this is awesome.
This is still $40
Like
digital,
9,000.
Yeah, I saw that.
and the deluxe is like 60 or something. Tom
well,
Cruise is my
that's good.
favorite
At least we can
actor.
keep playing it.
Noof says Tom Cruise is his favorite actor. Not sure if you all knew that. No, I didn't know that.
Wait, are you serious?
He said it in the chat. Weston, what's up, man? Got everybody in here tonight.
Oh, I didn't know GameStop was having a sale. That's cool.
Okay, so if you want to customize,
I only use GameStop
now-
as a dumping ground. What?
now's your chance to customize.
Oh, humans. I bought
Yeah.
Elvira, so where is she?
Yeah, so go to humans and then click loadout 1 and then hit the right bumper to go to the hangar and then you should be able to change it.
Why is this like
Probably
Call of
under
Duty? I
special
had to hit a
character.
bunch of buttons here.
I just figured it out before because I was messing with it.
Wait,
when
where do
was
I
waiting for
go?
you guys.
I'm on loadout 1.
Okay, click on that and then go hit the right bumper to go to that little clothes hanger.
Okay.
And then special character is probably it. It's probably under there.
Oh, there she is. All right.
Yep.
They got Tom
Man,
Savini. Who the fuck wants to play as that guy?
I'd rather play as Elvira.
Yeah. The hell with Tom
They're-
Savini.
Or huge Elviras.
Well, I heard Tom Savini's an asshole. So who is really going to spend $10 on somebody who's an asshole?
I don't know.
That once you pick her, you gotta hit the little cheese slices to make her active. So let me know when you're ready.
All right. I picked my people.
All right,
Yeah.
you
All
ready?
right. Good. Now clowns real quick.
Yeah, you could change it. I only have one clown so far.
I have 2. They both suck. I'm just going to leave the clowns. Hopefully I get Elvira. All right. I'm ready when you are. Holy moly. Look at Elvira. Yeah, I know. She's got some GameCubes on her, huh?
Some GameCubes. Yeah, some Game Spheres.
That was the only Tom Cruise movie pretty much worth skipping. Which one? Tom Cruise was not in Clueless. What are you talking about, Milkman? He is serious. He loves Tom Cruise.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He says Tom Cruise, Christian Bale are my favorites. Eyes Wide Shut was his favorite movie. What? Oh no. Okay, so Noof said that movie is worth skipping.
Okay.
I have
funny,
to watch.
didn't-
I got the Top Gun movies on 4K. I saw the first one when I was like a kid. All right, and the second one just came out. I didn't even watch that one,
Yeah.
but I got them. And I got to
did not
watch
know that.
the one that Richard told me to buy. You know, I told him about it, and I never even saw the stupid movie. A Few Good Men.
Oh, I bought it too, and I never watched it yet.
Well, we got to watch it. Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
Elvira,
funny. I'm a clown.
and she can
I'm
run.
gonna kill you.
I'm a clown
I'm gonna-
again.
I'm gonna turn your Game Cubes into cotton candy.
Yeah, I got a lead pipe. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. I do. I got a lead pipe. They should put Scott Steiner in this game.
They should just add more crazy characters. So this would be so funny.
This game's been dead for like 2 years. Like, they're not adding anybody.
It only came out like a year ago, but yeah, I did hear a lot of people dropped off of it. I don't know why, but
I see a fucking clown right there.
I hope it's not
Yeah,
me.
you're fucking dead.
hey, get away from me! I wasn't
I
even
can't.
going
I
after
can't
you.
hit him while he's got the thing. Oh, I got him. I broke his cocoon.
Oh God! Hey, I need that. I'm gonna turn you into cotton candy if you don't. Hey, let me get my cocoon.
Oh, my thing broke.
Just let me.
I don't have a weapon now. I'm just
Oh,
chasing
no, you're
him.
just going after me.
I
You're
can't.
supposed to be running away from me.
I can't boob him to death.
Hey, that's a good way to go, I guess. Wait, where was
You know, I never seen this movie.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
It's
really?
pretty lame, but
it's on 4K for like
I thought it was.
$30.
yeah, it's.
You have this movie, Jeff,
Yeah,
on Blu-ray or 4K?
yeah, it was hilarious. I got it on Blu-ray. I got to get it on 4K.
You got to bring it here so I can rip it. Then I don't have to buy it. It's the least you can do.
Yeah, well, I'll probably watch it when I come.
We got to watch
Yeah,
it
it's
on the Game Complainers camping trip.
Yeah.
The movie's funny. It's just like stupid. Like it's not like serious, but it's fun. It's a fun movie.
Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be a super movie. Like,
Shot you right in the ass. Who was that?
That was me again. You're like targeting me. Yo, I'm gonna hit you with a hammer. I'm doing it. That's it. I'm gonna squish you because I'm tired of this.
I'm out of
Come over
bullets.
here. Where'd he go? Oh, there's Jeff. I'm gonna hit Jeff with a hammer. Yeah, how do you
Oh.
like
What
that?
Do I not
Wait,
have a
look, Tom
candy gun
Savini.
anymore?
Oh, if it's Tom
I don't even know
Savini,
what
definitely
gun I
beat him
have.
up.
Jeff paid for Tom Savini.
He won't sign your autograph, so here's your chance to beat him up.
Well, I just beat him or hooked him onto the thing, so.
Hey, that little guy is on me.
He's trying to get a feel.
RWK, what's up? Top Gun, Oblivion, Mission Impossible. You know, I never saw Mission Impossible, but I have the N64 game.
I don't think I ever saw
Dude,
it
I
either,
got that
to be
game
honest.
the year it came out. I still haven't seen the movie.
It's hard to see all these movies.
The embassy functions from that game.
Oh,
With the
I
piano.
saw.
What?
Oh, I remember that when you were playing the game. You're streaming it.
Yeah, we made a
that game is
podcast
funny,
called
too.
Embassy Function.
Yeah.
That wasn't cheap pop. Remember that?
Yes.
How do I get this
they
guy
actually
off
have
of
the
me?
masks in that game.
Shoot the hammer. I think you gotta wiggle the sticks.
Oh, okay. Too late. I just got hit.
I
Hey,
saw
the game is
the Looney
glitched out.
Tunes movie.
Oh yeah. How was it?
It was
I
alright.
know it was good, but
It like the animation is incredible. The story was alright. There's a lot of like ass jokes,
Man,
which
I'm
is
getting
kind of weird for a kids
dead
movie.
by the bot.
a lot of ass jokes.
Yeah, like
Yeah, my gun sucks.
some weird stuff happens in that movie.
Oh, I freed Tom Savini.
No, I gotta hit him with my hammer again.
I should
I'm
kill
chasing
him.
Hey. All right, I'm switching him.
Oh,
I'm
that's
making you
is
cotton
Tom
candy.
Savini Jeff?
Yes, that's why I said Jeff won him.
Who was the one person that bought my skin? It was Jeff. You know, you're a real fucking asshole for buying that skin.
I'm hunting Savini.
Oh no!
It's like Elvira. Stop.
Oh, no.
This is like ridiculous. I'm a clown. I'm shooting Tom Savini with a cotton candy gun.
I'm out of
getting hit in the
weapons.
back of the head by Elvira.
this to my
Yeah,
collection.
if I had a knife, I could have gotten out.
This game is just ridiculous. But I'm glad that we can play private and can still get XP. Because even if the game's dead, we can
Yeah,
still
it's
play.
perfect.
Which is fun. Yeah, that's right. I hooked you.
Halloween's here early. I just got a treat.
Hey, I saw someone over here. It's Chowder.
Wait, did you?
Ooh, a new toy.
Oh, there's.
I know how to use
Okay,
it.
hold on.
Eat it, clown.
The Mission Impossible game is more like the show. I like to talk to my wife's. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I can't read that shit, man.
Oh, jeez.
You know what? I'm gonna just say the rated R version. I like to talk to my wife's ass, says Noof. So I can ask her a question. There you go. I don't have this game. Maybe sometime I'll pick it up. Yeah, we got this on Woot for $10. That's why, not 10. It's $10 now.
15.
Some of us paid 20 for it, and some of us paid 15. None of us paid 10 for it, but it's 10 right now.
I mean, I can't complain about 15. Yeah,
Physically.
10 would have been better, but
This game is a lot better than I thought it would be. I'll say
Yeah.
that.
Hey, if you come near me, I got Elvira. I'm tracking her.
oh, I'm
But
coming
my
to find
gun
you.
blows.
I see you. Coming.
What'd you just throw at me?
I need to unlock the tank so I can get Fatso.
That's who I want too.
Yeah. Hey,
Right?
Ah,
See, I'm
crap.
shooting her, but I don't know what it does.
oh yeah, I don't know what weapon that is. I only have this one guy.
Hey, man, I'm trying to eat my cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
You're cotton candy now. We're gonna eat you.
What free Xbox games was Axel talking about this morning? I know on Friday he was talking about Zombie Army Trilogy. I wasn't up this morning, so I didn't. That's the problem. I go to work early now, so I'm not awake to watch Good Morning Xbox all the time. I have to watch it later when I get home.
Yeah.
Or Monday when I have like nothing to do. Yeah, now that I go to work at 2 o'clock, it's like I gotta be up. So I gotta wake up at like 1 o'clock, get ready, go. And deal with the general public.
That's the worst possible thing ever.
Not when they spend money.
Oh, that's good.
I just
I
love
gotta
that
try
as you
to-
run around, the clown's shoes squeak.
Oh yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Sounds like SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
I couldn't ask him. The game wasn't made on that movie. Okay. Yeah, because I haven't seen the movie, but when I played the game, it was like, oh, maybe I should watch the movie sometime. And of course, he's still making these movies. You realize that movie's almost 30 years old and he's still making sequels?
Yeah, that's crazy.
When me and Jeff were talking before, we were saying why didn't they ever make a sequel to this?
I don't.
Like, they
I,
should
I
just-
never saw it. Everyone like
Well, it
raves
had-
about this movie, but you're telling me it's a crappy comedy. So what is it?
It's just like has a cult following because it's just wacky. It's like one of those weird movies where it's just like,
Well, your dad's afraid of clowns. You're not.
oh, he wouldn't be able to watch this. No, I don't mind clowns.
Okay.
Although I will say some of that Ronald McDonald merch is creepy.
Cam
the
and May,
vintage
what's
stuff.
up, man?
Yo, what's up, Cam?
Jeff is here too, buddy.
I got look, Frank, you got 16,000.
Yeah, it's awesome. I leveled up like a ton.
Yeah, we leveled within an hour. We're at level 9 last
That's
night.
great.
Yeah, I gotta go back to the first clown. The second clown sucks.
It's nice that this game doesn't treat it like it's a serious deal. Like, oh, you gotta go online to level up. Like,
Yeah, it's good.
Someone traded in the Friday the 13th game today.
Oh man.
Not the slasher edition, the regular one.
Wow.
I gave him $1 for it. Hey, for some reason, GameStop's giving like $6 for the slasher one. So it's like, why?
Yeah, it doesn't work anymore.
If you change your DNS, it works. But yeah,
Yeah.
Jeff did that and he got destroyed because everyone cheats.
Is
We
there
gotta
another
make-
level we can do?
We got to make our own DNS server so that we can just play that game.
Oh yeah.
This way, we all know we're not cheating anyway.
Yeah.
Because he was saying he was in there playing and people are playing music and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, it was ridiculous. They mess with the music files. And
Look at all these maps.
They did
Okay,
it
well,
so you
let's
can't
go to the
stream
next
it. That's why.
I didn't notice that you could change the map. I'm glad you said
Hi,
that.
Jeff Jarrett. No, it's Geoffrey the Giraffe, not Jeff Jarrett. Come on.
yeah, yeah, Jeff Jarrett's not here right now.
Okay, that Moxley spot would have been cool if Edge did that to Jeff Jarrett, not Moxley.
Oh man, he probably would have had to pick the guitar out of his
Yeah,
bag.
the guitar pick is falling out of his ass cheeks. Oh man.
I got a popsicle.
No, she's eating the
I'm a
cheeseburger
clown
now.
every time.
Is your preference set to clown?
No, it's set to no preference.
Elvira's fast. The clowns in this game are super slow.
Oh, I see a clown right there. Come over here. Got something for you. There you go. How do you like that? Hey, 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 don't do that.
Cotton candy, no.
There you go. Oh, I'm stuck in the cotton candy.
Oh no.
Yummy.
Oh, I didn't realize it would get up like that. That's good.
Oh man.
You know what was cool about the Looney Tunes movie? They let Porky and Daffy like have their own thing.
Well,
Finally.
that company that put it out, they're trying to get the other movie, the Wile E. Coyote movie.
Yeah, catch up.
So hopefully we'll see that, which I'm sure we will. They're gonna pay.
I
the
hope
money.
they get it.
They're probably gonna take the money they made from this movie and buy that movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Although,
thinking.
what the hell's wrong with Warner Brothers? It's like you have a property, you don't want to use it.
Well, that company's smart because now there's so much hype for the Coyote movie that it'll probably do well. Because they did all this stupid stuff with it.
Yeah.
Like, I think if that movie just came out and there was no controversy, it wouldn't have done as well as it's going to do.
Oh no.
The controversy was it just wasn't being put out,
Right.
and then we thought they were going to put it out anyway, just, to try to mind fuck people. Because
Yeah,
people
that's
thought they
what I
weren't ever going to see it. Now they get to see it. But they really did like lock it up in the vault. They were like, nope.
It's so dumb because they have a streaming service.
And they fucked it up
It's
now
like-
because John Cena's a bad guy, and it's like you're going to put a movie out where he's like a good guy.
Yeah, I don't know how that's
So
going to work.
stupid. Hockey fan, what's going on, man? And that rhymes.
What's up, Hockey? It felt good to see a cartoon again, though. Like, these companies should go back to cartoons. Because this is, like, stupid the way they've been doing it.
It's like they want no part of the cartoons. And it's
Yeah,
like,
and
dude,
it's-
when you think Warner Brothers, you think of the Looney Tunes.
Yeah, that was their whole thing. Remember the
I don't
stores?
look at the
Like,
Warner Brothers logo and think, Lethal Weapon.
No.
I think of Looney Tunes.
they used to have all those WB stores. We used to go. Remember?
Yeah.
Stevie
Oh, yeah,
Mac,
there
what's
used to
up?
be one in the Westchester at one point. It was cool.
Yeah, you had the
Yeah.
Warner Brothers store in White Plains in the Westchester Galleria. The
I
Westchester
went with
Mall,
you
I'm
guys
sorry.
one time.
You had the White Plains Galleria.
Yeah, the
You know,
Westchester
White Plains
Mall.
Mall. White Plains Mall outlived the Galleria
Yeah.
because it's the fucking DMV.
Yeah, it's crazy how that
A-
happened.
AKA
It's sad that
Ellis
it's the
Island.
DMV though.
It's shut down now, but it's crazy that it was around for a while.
Oh. I used to call the DMV in White Plains Ellis Island
Why?
because you were sitting there for like 5 hours.
Oh
and,
yeah.
and they made you pay for parking on top of
Hey.
it.
Yeah, that was crazy.
How do I free him?
You have to. It has to be
Stand
in the
right there.
machine.
No, wait. It won't reload. No.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Just
Yeah,
like
you
that.
have to have like nothing planned if you were gonna go
Just
to that
like
DMV.
that.
It was
You have to.
That's
Have,
fine.
you have to have somebody drop you
You're
off.
old. Yeah,
You're gonna wait there all day.
yeah, it's better that way.
Oh wait, how'd you get out?
I had a knife.
I'm hoping the
Oh,
next
I didn't know
Xbox
you
will be able to
cut yourself out.
double as
Yeah,
a
if you have a
griddle.
knife, you can do it.
So that would actually be useful and sit down as a paperweight like my Series. Ooh, that's a shot, Stevie Mac.
No.
My 14 Series X's are angry at you. Or my 13. Do I have 13 or 14? I don't even remember anymore.
I think you have 14.
I remember
Well,
when I
here's
got
the-
my ID,
here's
they
the
didn't even
problem.
tell me when-
The what?
No,
What?
I was just saying it's like when I got my ID, like they didn't even tell me when they were gonna take the picture, and then they just did it. I was like, all right.
Oh, so
I
you,
guess that's the picture.
you look unprepared.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
You're kind of fucked because if the cops say, "Can we see your ID?" the guy's gonna be like, "That's the guy." he's got his head down the photo.
I got an updated one, so it looks better now, thankfully. But, but yeah, at that point, it was crazy.
I think I have 13 Series X's because
Oh.
I have 3. The one I left at my mom's house, I hooked it up behind her TV. That's one of mine. So I have 3 Series S's. That one included, and then I have, because I have 16 in total.
Right.
And I had more than that, but I got rid of them, as you know. I got rid of the black Series Series S, the 1 terabyte one, which I kind of regret because they stopped making that one. Now they make it white, and it's like more money. Let's figure that one out.
Bet this'll come in handy against those big-haired assholes.
But hey, they gave me all my money back for it,
Yeah, that's not bad.
so I couldn't really complain.
I really don't use my Xboxes that often anymore.
Yeah, well,
just when we play.
because we can't trust them anymore. We don't know what they're doing.
I'm not buying stuff on here.
Oh, we're putting Steam on Xbox, everybody. Well, then I'm just gonna buy shit on Steam. Like,
Yeah.
this is the problem. You see, they
Steam is
put
an
something
Xbox,
out, they leak, they quote leak stuff out, right? Because they do. And then it blows up online. I read all night last night on Twitter that Xbox has officially partnered with Steam, and they don't even know that Valve runs Steam. A lot of these guys.
I know. I love
And
it.
Gabe Newell signed the contract with Phil Spencer as they held hands, and I was like, "What is this? This is bullshit."
Because he held hands. What the fuck?
People are believing this shit. It's all because one leak came out of a UI that was a concept art.
Yeah. Yeah,
'Cause
that's the
they're
problem with
desperate.
the internet.
Some guy made the Xbox logo, like the Steam logo is like infused in the Xbox logo, and so the partnership has begun.
Really?
What partnership?
Partnership has begun. Okay,
The
so
partnership.
Steam, who has more active users than like anyone, is gonna like do that and lose money. Like, why would they even care? Why would Steam
Putting a
care?
launcher on a device is not merging.
No.
That's like when Microsoft had Windows Explorer bundled in with every computer, and they got in trouble for that.
Yeah.
So guess what? When you bought a computer, when you turn on the computer,
Yeah.
you had on the desktop CompuServe, AOL, Internet Explorer, MSN, all that other shit.
Right.
It's just giving you like options that you can log in, and all the handhelds have that right now anyway. You can log into pretty much anything.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes. I want to know what's going to happen now.
What's a clown apocalypse?
But I'm reading
I
all
don't
this
know.
Got 'em all.
crap.
Yeah.
We're,
Gabe Newell is
Wanna
part of
find out
Xbox.
what it
It's like, no, he's not.
Yeah, because Gabe's a nice guy, and he's just gonna lose money. So
And all the Sony games are going to be on there, and there's nothing they could do to stop it. Yeah, they cannot release half the library that's not on PC yet. That's what they could do.
yeah,
That's how they
true.
can stop it. You see how slow they release games on PC?
Takes like
It
2
takes
years.
like 2 years, man. If even. Some games
I'd
take 3
rather-
years.
I'd rather just wait. I'd rather just play them on PlayStation.
I'd
and not
rather
wait.
just play it the day it comes out, get it out of my way, and that's it. Move on.
Yeah,
That's what I do.
exactly.
Why am I going to wait 2 more years for that? Xbox is always about waiting. Why are we always waiting?
Well, you have to wait for goodness. Is that a rat?
For goodness.
Oh God,
Oh, man. What happened there?
the clown apocalypse got me.
Where's the Terminator at? What's
Yeah,
Stevie
that was
Mac
the end.
saying?
That was funny.
You have enough Series X's to form a pentagram and summon Phil. Oh, God. No, that's okay. I don't want to do that. I'm fine without talking to that guy. I'm good.
Rather summon somebody else.
Let me tell you something. If I ever got a chance to speak to that guy, it wouldn't be nice. It'd be like, hey, man, can I get my money back for like these 13 consoles you robbed me on? Oh, well, I don't know about that. I'm not even asking for the Game Pass money back,
Yeah.
which would be more money if you really think about it, because I've been on Xbox Live since 04.
You know, we've had Game Pass since 2017. You know how much money we probably spent?
Yeah, but I've had it since 04 when
Yeah,
with
and
the
then on
original
top of
Xbox.
that-
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
I was there, buddy. Can I
That's
get
what
my-
made me want to get a cable modem.
Oh man, I went from DSL to cable and then to fiber.
Yeah.
DSL was okay, but it just was. There were times where you couldn't log in, because back in the day you had to log into DSL, and it would be down, and that's when you knew it was down, when you couldn't log in. And it's like, okay,
That
well,
sucks.
I'm watching movies tonight, or I'm doing something else.
I never had DSL.
Oh, that's tasty.
Thank God you never had DSL.
I skipped right from dial up to cable.
I'm gonna have to set my preference as human to ever get a chance to play as a human.
It's hard to be a
I
human.
remember my friend had that. It was annoying, the fact that like he actually had to get off the computer to call somebody.
Well, I had to get a separate line for that. I got my own line, and that was just to be online.
Oh wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people don't realize how tech has evolved. Like, you needed to get a separate phone line to
Yeah.
use the internet at one point.
You know what was funny?
What?
My mom got this thing from AOL that let people who were calling, if you were online, they could leave a message. This was like
Yeah.
way later.
No,
like
I
in
know.
the 2000s.
You can even call the operator and have the operator interrupt the connection. So
Oh,
that
I didn't
you,
even know
So that
that.
you can make a phone call. Yeah. You could
Crazy.
call the operator and say, listen, I think they're online, but I really got to talk to them. And the operator would kick them offline, and then so that you could call.
No, my LimeWire download.
That was way before LimeWire.
I gotta
Yeah.
restart my virus now.
Restart the virus.
Why would I want to jump through a window?
This is exactly like Friday the 13th, this level.
Yeah, the map is the same. They just
Yeah.
reuse the assets, I guarantee you.
And they put the carnival thing, or the circus tent back there.
The lake is exactly the same.
I think that house is the same too.
Yep, it sure is. I said this last night when I was playing.
I need to find a way to escape successfully.
Give it to me, baby.
Wish I was playing games. I'm done. You're done with your taxes. Okay. Well, there you go.
Your taxes.
I had some guy get mad at me in my page of stuff was posting. Friggin' spook page, and I never automatically lied on it. What? I never actually lied on it. What happened?
Ooh, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, this his tweet thing.
Yeah.
I've been seeing him tweeting all the time.
Well, you know, whenever I'm oh, there's a gun in the fridge. What's this all about? No, I'm not swapping my gun for that. There's another gun.
Oh, we need this.
I'll swap this lead pipe for the
Make no
gun.
mistake, I'm a hell of a shot.
Should make a game like this with all the 80s characters.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Elvira, Pee Wee Herman, Alf, all these guys.
That'd be funny.
I don't like the stamina meter in this game.
Come on, I'm cotton candy.
Oh, how'd you get out so quickly?
I had a knife.
I thought it would take you longer than that.
No.
Ready to blow someone's head off.
In Minecraft.
Come on. Oh, there's a frying pan in a bathroom.
Someone was cooking.
Frying eggs while they're on the toilet, I guess.
Oh.
On the toilet.
Frying eggs on their George Foreman grill. May he rest in peace.
The PS3.
No. Oh yeah.
PS3.
Don't tell me.
What do you mean too early? Come on.
What's down here?
Excellent.
I revived a bunch of people.
Use the resurrection thing.
Uh-oh. I can't get out.
Don't fuck with me, Jeff. I got guns.
Clown? You're insane.
And cotton candy.
I can't get out of the cotton candy.
Only if you have a knife.
I don't have a knife.
If you have a knife,
I only
you
have
can
guns.
Should be able to shoot your way
Son
out
of a
it.
bitch, Jeff.
Yeah, they actually should let you shoot through it though, but it's weird.
God damn it, King. This fucking guy Jeff turned me a piece of cotton candy. Well, goddamn. I'm going to tell Tony Khan to get the spike bat.
Tony Khan. Are they gonna have cotton candy?
So does
next
Tony
week?
Khan have a coke bat?
Probably.
Where he snorts coke off the bat?
Probably does, yeah. He might as well start doing that on TV.
Wish I was playing games. All right. I think the guy was just a ding dong. I thought I was a serious page of it. Dude, they all are. It's Twitter. I post that picture of Dusty Rhodes with the donkey, and I put "This is an Xbox," and that Clute asshole was like, "Go fuck yourself." I was like,
I hate
bro,
that
I
guy.
don't even know who the fuck you are. Get off of here. It wasn't even directed at him.
That guy's notoriously
What was
like
that all?
stupid.
Yeah, he's got a Funko Pop as his picture. Put your real picture up. He's probably like 850 fucking pounds.
Well, yeah, he doesn't want to get exposed. He'll make fun of me if I put my real picture.
Well, put your money where your mouth is and put your picture up. Come on. Come on, buddy.
Like, what are I don't know. What are these guys gonna do when none of the stuff they say that's gonna happen
They're
Doesn't
just gonna
happen.
turn into
Yeah.
PlayStation guys and do the same shit. PlayStation is
Well-
not evil.
We liked PlayStation all along, but
Yeah,
we had to. What are they gonna say?
yeah,
Like,
move
so
the
stupid.
goalposts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we knew the end game was
We had to look
PlayStation.
like we had to look like we were still Xbox guys.
Yeah, we were playing 4D chess. We were always gonna go to PlayStation.
Yeah. All this horse shit. All these guys are full of shit. It's all about making money on here, and that's what they're doing. Only 4 games, says Weston. I guess so, right? Look how that worked out.
Yeah, I guess.
It worked out fine.
I think the guy. Okay, I read that one. Okay. Now I'm the ding dong because I can't read it. It was always about Nintendo.
Oh God,
Nintendo.
I can't wait. I know that sizzle reel is gonna show some stuff like Halo or something crazy. I know it's gonna happen, and then the floodgates are gonna open because they're friends with Nintendo. So if you're gonna reveal like that something's going to other platforms, you're gonna let them do it at their biggest event. You know what I mean?
I don't know if you'll see that at the Nintendo show, but let's see. It's not even a show. It's just going to be like, one of those pre-recorded directs.
I just assumed because when the Switch 1 came out, they showed like Skyrim and stuff. So
Jeff,
like,
I'm getting shot. Do you see me?
don't help Jeff.
I'm
Stay
following
where you're
Frank
at.
on the stream here. Can't fucking wait for the Nintendo show, says RW. We can't either. We're going to be live all day that day. You realize that? We're going to be live in the morning. We're going to be live afterwards, probably pre-ordering this thing. I think pre-orders
Jeff,
are going
I need
up that
help.
day.
Yes, that little thing jumped on you. But you got a knife probably, don't you?
Of course.
Jeff, you better take off from work, buddy. You might have to pre-order the Switch too.
The little thing's gonna jump on you again.
It's gonna take off of work.
You might have to call out sick again. Hey guys, I actually can't come in. What happened, Jeff? My dick hurts. And then he hangs up.
I have Joy-Con fever. You'll be fired immediately.
And the conversation the next day would be
Yeah, we're gonna need to see proof, Jeff,
How are you not cotton candy yet?
because I'm running for my life.
Actually, I was sitting down outside, and you'll never believe this, but a missile landed right on my penis and blew up my crotch. So I can't make it to work today, but I could be there tomorrow.
I had massive reconstructive surgery today, and I'll be at work tomorrow
massive.
How do
I
you
have no
so
lifting
much
restriction.
stamina?
because I took a energy drink.
What a cheat.
Yeah, I got my monster.
And you're going to get ulcers after that. I was going to say ulcers.
Ulcers.
Oh, man. Yeah, the Switch
What's
thing.
that?
I can't wait for the Switch thing.
Me too. I really hope these
Hopefully
games get
nothing.
upgrades.
Hopefully they don't really reveal anything crappy, because I'll be pissed off.
Well, I guarantee you, the launch titles, obviously Metroid, maybe a 3D Mario. Like, what else could they do? They gotta have something.
I don't
big.
think you're getting a 3D
Wait.
Mario at launch. I think you'll get a 3D Mario at Christmas.
Well, it's been so long since we got like.
Yeah, you're not getting one at launch. Because if you're getting Mario at launch, you're not getting Metroid at launch.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's got to be one of the.
You know what I
other.
mean? They're going to give you one or the
Well-
other. And who sells more on Christmas? Mario.
Yeah, you're probably right about.
You're going to
that.
buy it for Metroid, but you're also going to buy it to make sure you get Mario.
And we're gonna get Pilot Wings.
Oh, fuck. I hope not. Jesus Christ.
Could you imagine? It launches with Pilot Wings.
Pilot Wings with the Mii characters.
No, the Mii's are like dead. They're like hidden.
You say that.
I don't know though, because it's got to launch with something else besides Metroid, unless it has like a crazy third-party lineup or something. I don't know.
You know, I'm really upset about the whole Zelda thing.
What do you mean, like the way it's
To
going?
me, Zelda's dead. Like, there is no Zelda anymore.
It's just different now.
It's some like Japanese haha hee hee type game. Like, it's not even fucking Zelda.
Well, I don't think they're gonna make another one like those two. I think they're kind of moving on.
I think
from
they
that.
are because a lot of people like them, and it's like it's just not Zelda. It's a different type of game.
They gotta cool it with this like building stuff. Like that's ridiculous.
That's the problem.
Yeah, that is stupid.
Like I could get behind the rest of it.
Imagine if they
but
did
the
that to
building
Mario.
stuff-
You know how many people would be off of that right now? They'd be like, "This just
Yeah.
isn't Mario."
Yeah.
I don't know. What I do hope is that the games get enhanced at least, or like I hope we don't have to pay for upgrades.
Mario Kart 9 for launch. I could see that, but I don't see a
Oh,
3D Mario game. What?
No, he's right. It's That's what I was thinking. It's got to be Mario Kart.
Yeah,
'Cause
but
they showed.
you're not the only one that says 3D Mario. People are thinking like Mario Odyssey 2 is launching with this thing, and I don't think so.
Well, I don't know if it's gonna launch, but they might show something like this because like didn't they show
What is
Odyssey
this,
with
Xbox?
the
They're going to
Switch
show you
1?
things 5 years out?
Well, no. Remember for Switch
And
One,
it
they
still
showed
won't be ready?
Odyssey.
Perfect Dark? Where you at?
They're gonna show Perfect Dark at the Switch event.
They showed Perfect Dark in 2020. It's 2025. Where is it?
It's not ever coming out.
Oh, the game's
Oh,
like
wait.
5 years to make. Well, where is it? Oh, that's right. It's not coming out this year. Okay.
Where's Fable?
2098. When we're all fucking dead, and it'll be out.
Spider-Man 2098.
PlayStation 10 Pro enhanced.
I hope that doesn't come out at that year because that'd be so stupid.
We won't even be here, Jeff. You won't have to worry about it.
That's what
I'll
I'm
only-
saying. It's so
We'll
dumb.
be long gone.
In 2098, I'll be only be
Come out
107. I'll still be around.
That's what you think. My friend is absolute diehard Zelda, and he absolutely hated the last Zelda game. Yeah, I know, Stevie. Like that's what I'm talking about. Metroid for Christmas? You might get Metroid at launch. I'm the old school Zelda guy. Like I was there from the original game,
Yeah.
and I thought Breath of the Wild was actually pretty good. I didn't beat it, but you know, I thought it was like up there.
Yeah.
But the other one, man, the Tears of the Kingdom, that's just not Zelda. You need a fucking engineering degree to play that shit, and it's like, what are we doing?
It was even hard for me to get through that game. I
Then
mean, I
there's a
beat it,
million
but it was-
fucking costumes. This guy's running around like a bird. He's dressed like this. I'm like, what is this? This is not.
Yeah.
Frank was fucking dressed as a bird, and he got electrocuted midair and died. And I'm like, this is not Zelda. This is some stupid shit.
Yeah. Alright.
Zelda, you got the green tunic, you got the sword, you got the shield, you're saving the princess.
Yeah.
You're fighting monsters, dragons, and all that other shit.
Actually,
The first Zelda game was like a horror game.
I just don't see them like what? Where else could they go with that?
You know what was
Like,
scary
they
about
already-
the first Zelda game? When you're in the dungeon, okay? And then you hear the dragon through the walls.
Yeah,
You're like, what the fuck is that?
because you know something's coming up.
Right. Now you hear do-do-do-do-ding. And then he lifts up a little horn. Like, what the fuck is up? Just not
I had
Zelda.
to set my preference to humans in order to finally get on this team.
Oh,
I got to do that because I hate being a clowns. They suck.
I don't know. I hope they do something different, but it's gonna be a long time before we get another big Zelda game.
Yeah,
the
well, I
other
hope
one
they
was
go back
what?
to their roots at some point because I'm getting sick and tired of this horse shit.
Yeah, again, not everything has to be like open world and wacky. Just stick to what's
But
good.
the problem is they created an audience for that. So if it's not that, people are going to get mad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
These
I don't
these
know.
Nintendo emo people are stupid.
Well, it's the Nintendo people that were born like 10 years ago, 15 years ago that
I
are
know.
like
I know. No one caters to their old audience.
the Splatoon audience.
No, this is like right after the Wii audience, I'll call them.
Yeah.
Because even the GameCube
Hey,
audience
where's-
isn't that stupid.
Where's Jeff?
Hey, I got the gas tank, so where's this thing at?
They said the connection failed for some reason. I don't know what was going on.
Maybe you should restart your router again.
I'll try to join it.
Yeah, try to join one more time. If you get more problems, restart the router. Like everything.
You're probably
else,
right though. It's gonna be Mario Kart and Metroid for launch.
Our old asses are not the target audience anymore. It says Infinite Hero. Got to accept it and move on. Well, I did accept it and move on because I don't play the games.
Yeah,
But I like to play the games.
I still play them because it's Zelda. But I mean, how much longer can I do this? Like, you know, I muscled through.
Yeah,
Tears
but
of the
you
Kingdom.
tolerated it.
Wait,
Yeah,
I just gave up. I was like, I'm not doing that. Sorry.
Yeah, it says I'm in.
How do I turn my flashlight
My
off?
demographic is shrinking.
right on the D-pad.
Tell that to the companies that are actually making money right now.
Don't do that.
Put it from there.
Oh man, I was
on, I got
trying to
this
help
fucking
the bot.
battery
Now
here.
I'm gonna get killed.
Don't save that person.
Where's the boat? I dropped the battery. If I
Let's
drop the
smoke
battery, I'm
later.
whooping somebody's ass.
Hey, I've never successfully found 2 pieces.
Those jugs are shaking.
Don't save her.
I can't even see her from the front.
How come the bot isn't helping? I like how
There
the
he
bot
is.
just ran away.
I was just about to
Helping now.
free you, and the stupid thing jumped on me. I can't use my axe.
Wait, don't
I don't
leave.
even have a weapon. Where are you at, Elvira?
How do you have an axe?
I'm right here. Because I
Okay.
had an axe the whole time.
Oh, I'm out of my gun overheated.
I have to run away because I don't have a weapon.
Just come over here. It'll be delicious cotton candy.
You could do
Yeah, I do love
clown
cotton
talities
candy.
in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
The thing is, we play and we buy way more games than these younger kids. That's very true, Stevie.
It's good they finally kind of moved away from the me's and stuff for now.
Drinking
I hope
as
they-
a 40 plus
stop
one.
that.
Infinite Hero, you say that, but guess what they're making? 80s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Funko Pops. Mighty Morphin
yeah.
Power Rangers 90s stuff. You know
All
why?
that stuff makes money.
Because they know that we who grew up in the 80s and 90s are just going to automatically buy it because we have money
We
now.
have we're the demographic with disposable income now, so they're gonna cater to us with that stuff.
We are not the smaller buyer pool. We are the buyer pool right now. That's the whole
Yeah.
thing.
And it's a 40th anniversary of a lot of our childhood stuff too.
She-Ra just turned 40 yesterday.
Yep. She's old now.
She's an old hag. And guess what movies are coming out? The He-Man movie's coming out next year. They're filming it right now.
Yep. Hopefully that'll be good, but I don't have high hopes.
The premise is very strange.
Yeah.
You know, I was almost dead on. I said he was going to be a stripper and he's a lawyer. But I said he was going to be like a regular person. And everyone's like, nah, that's bullshit. And then they announced it. I was like, that's bullshit.
Yeah. It's kind of stupid.
He's a regular person.
They just keep like remaking Jumanji. Like the Minecraft movie is just Jumanji. Like he gets sucked into the world and stuff. It's like just keep making the same movie.
It's not, yeah, it's just, that, you know, I'll be honest with you. I never liked that movie. I saw it in the theater when it came out.
Jumanji?
Yeah, I thought it was a shitty movie.
What?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, this is a revelation to me.
It's about a guy who's in a forest. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, but I love that movie. But you got to remember too, I was like 8 when that came out.
Kids
I
are
saw it in the
trying
theater
to
with your
escape
sister. It was
from
horrible. What?
The kids are trying to escape from the board game.
Yeah, I know. It still sucked.
I love Jumanji.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
It's going to flop? Well, let's see. Barbie
What's
didn't
gonna
flop.
flop?
He says the He-Man movie's going to flop.
Probably not, because there hasn't been a He-Man movie in
Since the last
40
time I
years.
saw it in theaters.
yeah. So I think it'll be okay. just because it's something different, quote unquote.
And if the kids eat it up, guess what? Not only
They'll
are
be
adults
back.
going to buy the toys, but the kids are going to want the toys.
I think the Minecraft movie is going to be bad, but it's going to do really well because it's Minecraft. So it's just automatically going to like sell tickets.
Yeah, fuck this. Just to stay in a fucking garbage can.
Wait, that's where I was just looking.
Give it to me, baby. And I'm back in business.
Hey, I can't vault. What the hell happened?
Someone's over here.
Can pick up a brick.
You could just hit a clown with a brick. Who do we have here?
I'll take that. You can't believe Barbie didn't flop.
That movie was all right. I don't know.
Made money.
It wasn't.
A lot
It
of
wasn't
money.
great.
I
Well, it's
know.
because it had what's her name in it. That lady.
Yeah, but it was Barbie. That's the whole point.
Yeah. Another nostalgic thing.
Let it go, you bozo.
I wonder if Warner Brothers is abandoning the Looney Tunes because how bad Space Jam 2 was.
No,
Even though it's not the Looney Tunes' fault.
no, that's not it. They're claiming like it got low ratings on Max, and it's like, who cares? It's your
Yeah,
library.
it's-
Just leave it there.
Right. It's like an iconic
When you
thing.
take stuff off, people leave. You morons.
And it takes one like meme to get people watching. Remember the stupid Chungus meme? It's like then everyone was like, "Oh, Bugs Bunny."
Yeah, I
Like
know.
it could happen again.
And they were looking for that episode too.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like you should leave it on there. How much could it really take up?
That was absolutely sinful.
I don't know
bought
what
every
they're.
s-
I don't know what they want to do. I don't think they know what they want to do. They're like, yeah, take.
It-
We have the Warner Brothers network. Just take everything off of it. It's like, okay, well, what are you gonna put on there?
Yeah, they don't know what they want to do. That's the problem. They don't know what they want to be.
That's like if a strip club, the owner walks and be like, "Hey, everybody, get out of here. This is not a strip joint no more."
Yeah.
Well, what is it then? It's gonna be a steakhouse. We're
It's
gonna
gonna be a fancy steakhouse.
we're gonna compete with Outback. Everyone's got to put their clothes back on.
And compete with Outback.
Your whole user base will be gone. It's like their characters are like iconic characters, like on par with like Disney. It's like, what are you doing?
You know what this means, right?
What?
Disney's just gonna acquire Max and Warner Brothers
No.
and just fucking have everybody.
I don't want to live in a world where Bugs Bunny and Mickey Mouse are in the same roof.
That's
Hey,
the
they
same.
were in fucking Roger Rabbit together.
Okay, but that's a little different. I saw this whole post about how Lola Bunny is the kid of Roger Rabbit and what's her name? The girl. I'm like, that's so stupid.
No,
They're like, she looks like them.
not really at all.
No, I don't think so either.
That happens.
Because Barbie is more iconic and popular compared to about He-Man or 80% of stuff we grew up with. You are completely wrong, sir.
I think they're on the same level.
Barbie and He-Man. Yeah, I mean, He-Man was huge when I was a kid.
That was like, yeah, that was the boys' biggest thing. Like, even girls liked He-Man, but I'm just saying, like,
And he fell off a little bit, but then that song came out, that meme, like you just said, a meme.
yep, it revived it.
It revived He-Man. Like everyone loves He-Man now. And by the way, that scene is in the movie.
Yeah.
they filmed that meme as a scene in the film.
I heard that, or I saw a thing
There's
of
a
it.
picture of it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like you said, it takes one meme to revive like a whole franchise.
I would definitely say they're on the same par.
Rough play? Kinky, but I like it.
Yeah, he's up there. He-Man, She-Ra, Barbie, all them.
Yeah.
Well, Infinite Hero, it's not my fault you got a stick up your ass, buddy. Try again next time, I guess. He's trying to say how stupid we are, but it's like, bro, are you not following? Like, people are buying this stuff currently.
Yeah, I don't know how old
They sell
he is,
He-Man wigs like crazy on Amazon.
We were there for
When
most
I
of
was
that.
when I was in kindergarten,
Fucking Rainbow
Acting
Bright merch is
kindergarten.
at fucking Cracker Barrel right now.
Oh yeah.
that I bought. When I was in
You know-
kindergarten, when
It's not a stick up your ass. It's called reality. Well, you live in a different universe, I guess.
We used in their basement. They had really chairs with super tall backs. So every day when we come home, we would play He-Man and She-Ra, and those were our thrones that we sat in.
Oh, see. You know what I see a lot of too is strawberry shortcake.
You know when the
Oh.
He-Man and She-Ra DVDs came out, like the full collection,
Yeah.
a couple of years ago, they were sold out on Amazon for like 2 months straight.
Yeah, because they're
And they
great
kept coming
cartoons.
back in and selling out. And
And
by
they're
the
like-
way, those things were $80 a pop. But I guess they're not popular.
Those cartoons are timeless too. Like they're still good now. They held up extremely
They
well.
did hold up. I was watching them a couple of years ago on there.
My kids even have a little golden books about He-Man. Like they even make those for new kids.
Yeah, I know. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, all that stuff was super, like,
Yeah,
iconic.
I
for
got
the
out.
time.
Kiss my ass, clown.
You know who fell off though? Thundercats. I don't see like any Thundercats.
Well, yeah,
stuff
because they
anymore.
fucking murdered it with that stupid revision that
Yeah.
they wanted to do.
I don't even know.
What was it, like
what
10 years
happened
ago
with
now?
that. Yeah, remember how stupid they looked?
I love the Thundercats.
I loved them
Love
back
my
then. but-
Chintara doll.
Yeah, Thundercats. I could say
They brought
fell
them
off.
back, what, in 2012? They had like that show on like, what, Cartoon Network or something? Adult Swim? They had like that
Well-
serious Thundercats cartoon, and then they wanted to go to that crappy little... The guy's hair looked like he had pineapple, the guy who was creating it. And we were like, get
Yeah,
this
yeah,
guy
yeah.
out of here.
That was I don't know if that one ever came out because it was
That guy
so
killed it.
bad.
They were
Yeah.
slaughtered. Ninja Turtles is back, right? That was
Oh,
from our
Turtles
childhood,
is-
right?
Turtles is back insanely. I don't even know if Turtles really ever fell off that much.
They fell
feel
off
like
a
they've
little
really
bit
been
because they
around.
kind of disappeared, but then in 2003 they made the TV show again.
Yeah,
Once that came out, man, they were rocking and rolling.
yeah.
A lot of people think that the 2003 cartoon was better than my cartoon. Which
I don't know about that.
I don't know about
It
that
was
either,
good,
but I think it holds. It's up there. It's highly regarded.
even though I didn't like
Kiss
the
the
way they
Clown.
looked when they went on Nickelodeon, the shows were all right. The, like 3D one.
Stevie Max says my feed was flooded with that He-Man casting news, and I don't even look at that stuff on Instagram. Well, there you go,
Yeah, because it's popular.
Stevie. I think you're lying to me. You're just trying to look good.
Give me all that XP, baby.
I'm on level 13 right now. Holy shit.
I'm a level 19.
Well, Jeff is level 36.
Look how much XP I got that round.
I
That's
got 41
insane.
now, but-
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 41 now.
You're 41?
No, I got level 4.
Yeah, he's level 41.
Oh, I thought you said his age.
No, he's not 41 years old. Power Rangers could be friggin' huge. I think they said Fraggle Rock.
Yeah,
Friggin'
it
huge
could
again,
be.
but they mess up that. Well, here's the thing, Stevie. The Disney series was okay. Netflix had a deal with them to do a reboot, and Netflix decided to just not do Power Rangers anymore. So the same people that were doing that Netflix reboot are the same people that are doing it over at Disney. Disney is just the network to put it on. That's all it is. That's what that deal entails. That deal doesn't include Disney touching it. Because Disney did own Power Rangers at one point, and they destroyed it to the point where Saban bought the franchise back from Disney. Disney had it, and they just destroyed it. They locked it in the closet. They treated it like the redheaded stepchild. Like how, McMahon did with WCW. Just put it in the closet, and that was it.
Well, now they're trying stuff because they have Disney Plus, so they're not too afraid to like.
This Disney deal is just to put the show on Disney Plus. Disney has no say in this show at all.
Yeah, they're just gonna host it.
And because I read the whole thing, and the guy that was doing the Netflix reboot, it's the same exact guy. So I mean,
that's good.
Nothing's changed.
I'm just happy it's not dead, because when they were selling all the costumes and stuff, I'm like, oh, we're never gonna see this again.
We need She-Man. Well, maybe that'll happen. Who knows? You might get it, Cam. We do have She-Man, Cam. Their name. Oh, wow. Okay.
You know what's another franchise that's still super popular? Smurfs.
Yeah, right? That fell off, and it's still a thing.
Yeah. There's a new movie coming out. We saw the trailer for it.
The last one I saw was I got it on 3D Blu-ray, the one with Doogie Howser, the first one.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I don't know if I saw the second one.
I don't think they're very good, but this new one looks okay.
So I had this little plastic light bulb from the utility company that like you could screw the top off and put things in. And I had a little Smurfs toy. It was a Smurf holding a hot dog. And I ripped the hot dog off, and I used to store the hot dog in the light bulb.
Oh my gosh.
Don't know why, but when you're a little kid, it makes sense, I guess.
Gotta hide that hot dog.
Yeah. See, I remember the important things from childhood.
What's better, the axe or the pipe?
Man, I'm getting fat. I'm getting beat with a baseball bat. I need help.
Jeff, what do you think? A pipe or an axe?
I think an axe is good.
A lead pipe versus an axe? I guess because the axe can puncture you, but...
Yeah, give me all the...
Payback.
This game's not bad. For $10? Well,
nah, we...
Even though we didn't pay I keep saying that.
It was worth the price that we paid.
Yeah, all right. I'll give you that. I found the gas can.
Oh.
Went ahead.
You went ahead and ordered a Switch 2? Holy shit.
Yep.
You're the third guy to buy one.
No,
Apparently they're available in places for like 40 grand, allegedly.
Oh, really?
So
Wow.
that's what I heard.
Crazy.
But nobody's stupid enough to like leak anything because they know they're gonna be destroyed.
Yeah,
they do.
They'll get 'em.
Apparently the cases are up on Amazon, or they're starting to go up already.
Yeah, I don't like how the cases are bigger than the old ones.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's stupid.
Are you fucking kidding me, man?
What'd you do?
Of course.
I have the gas for the boat, but I need I need something else for the boat.
Yeah, that's why I never escaped. You need like two things for everything. That's where I think this game went wrong. There's too many different items for different things.
Well, I thought I was going to escape, and now I got to look for spark plugs.
We escaped on the boat the other day.
Well, one thing needs like a key, one needs a key card, one needs spark plugs,
Well,
one
I'm
needs
telling you,
gas.
I just need spark plugs and we're out of here.
Well, I'm a clown, so I'm gonna try to stop you.
Well, I'm already on top of the roller coaster, so.
Still a lot of people left. Excuse me, Savini, can you please just come here for a minute?
Hey, I'll fuck you.
Ah, it didn't work. The frying pan didn't work.
Why is he Italian?
Because Tom Savini is Italian.
Oh.
Was he really?
Yeah, he looks like a fucking jacked up version of Anthony.
Jacked up version of Anthony?
He is. He's Anthony on steroids, this guy.
Dude, Anthony looked exactly like Ichi from Like a Dragon that one time. That was crazy.
I told you.
Looked exactly
And
like
then he
him.
showed up on Halloween dressed like him, and I'm like, why are you like a dragon? He goes, oh, I'm the guy from The Sopranos. Like, you are not the guy from The Sopranos.
Dude, he was perfectly like a dragon.
He got really fucking mad when we showed him a picture that he did look like that guy from Like a Dragon.
He was identical. He had the same suit and the hair. Like, he looked exactly like him.
Oh, no, I'm the guy from The No, you're not. Nobody at Sopranos looks like you. Shut up.
Oh, you know what's messed up? So I went back because I wanted to play the other Yakuza games to like know the story.
They're all in Japanese, buddy.
Well, the subtitles is one thing, but that's fine. I beat 0 and 1, and then I get to 2, and it's in 30 frames. It's locked. And on PC, you could play it in 60, but the combat's like messed up because it's made for 30. They never updated that game. It sucks. Because 0 and Kiwami are in 60 on PS5.
Right.
And PC. I don't know why they did that.
You can't see 60 frame. Remember the PlayStation assholes?
Oh my
In
god.
the PS4 era?
It's cinematic.
When the Xbox One X came out. You can't even see 60.
Oh yeah.
I could fucking see it, and I could feel it.
Sent me a message about that. That was stupid.
Who sent you that?
No, it was like the guy commented on the post I had when the Xbox like Series X is like, oh no, it was like the Xbox One X came out. I was like, he was like, why'd you even buy that?
Tell him to go fuck himself.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny that they switched over? Now they're doing that to the Pro. The same guys that were defending the One X are now crapping on the Pro.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
They've come full circle.
Well, because if there was an Xbox Pro, they'd be saying how great it
Now the
is.
spark plugs.
Hey, you escaped?
I fucking left.
What?
Oh, that's a rare occasion.
I never fucking win, so.
Well, you just won now.
I found the spark plug and I got out of there.
Escape.
Elvira said, fuck all you guys.
Yeah, give me XP.
Tom Savini goes to Subway to Sicily with Anthony. There you go. That's what Stevie Mac says in the chat. I was just trolling you. Hit the nail in the coffin. What? Hit the nail on the head, not the coffin.
Are you guys gonna listen to the Scrum tomorrow on Cheap Pop?
Yeah, I had the video uploaded. I just had to get the video, but I had to talk to Nick because I don't know. Now that this thing happened with the nails, like we got to talk about it. And I know, like Kenny Omega's like, oh, it doesn't matter. Who cares? I know he's gonna do that shit, and it's like,
Can't wait. That's my favorite. You guys are just all so
who cares?
different
He's
that
not
I love
50
it.
years old like Goldberg. It's like, who fucking cares? Fucking
Dude,
stupid wrestling.
he's so opinionated, and he always has an opposite opinion of you. And then Nick is just in the middle, like trying to hold it together. It's just so perfect.
Well, Nick
The
doesn't want to
chemistry.
fucking fight with him out of all the people.
I know, but it's so great.
Because if Nick starts fighting, shit's gonna get said.
And then Milfman just calls out Jesus like it's no problem. Which is great.
I don't think Jesus is gonna be on tomorrow, but he's welcome to be on.
Yeah.
And if he's from Denny's, he's gotta mute his phone when he's not talking.
Just such a good dynamic that you guys have on that show. It's lightning in a bottle.
I told you there will be fireworks this week.
Aw, I got kicked.
Well, then just jump back in.
Yes, I will.
Yeah, let me know if you get back in, or if we have to leave the lobby and go back in.
Okay.
Oh, the scrum.
What the heck is this thing doing?
Well, you know, AEW is probably going to take the video down because they don't like people talk. They like Xbox. They don't like people talking bad about them, and they pull videos down and shit.
Oh yeah.
You can't talk bad about us.
I mean, if it gets taken down, you could.
It's like Jesus Christ. I bought tickets to AEW. I fucking bought like 13 fucking Xboxes. Like, I don't know what else to do with these people.
Yeah. You could put it on Patreon.
I can't have a goddamn opinion one way or another, whether it's good or bad.
Yeah.
Can you try inviting me? Because it's not letting me do anything.
You went halfway across the country for AEW.
Yeah, my guy still wasn't there.
Oh wait, joinable.
I invited you.
Thank you.
Ah.
Yeah, you popped in. Perfect.
That show was great. I had fun talking to everyone at that show. I just wish we had more crap to talk about with AEW and Jesus. Well, you should have called him out.
He was doing okay. That was his first time ever, like.
No, he's
being
good.
On the show.
The MILF man is good at podcasting. The thing is, though, he should have stayed on Jesus. He's like,
Well,
you said that this match was good, but it was really bad.
The show.
Well, what do you mean it was really bad? You must be one of them E-shills. It's like, enough with the E-shill shit. Nobody hears an E-shill. Nobody cares.
The E-shills.
It's like the biggest conspiracy. It's like the Xbox shit. Ooh, you must be a Sony pony. It's like, no.
Oh, wow.
We're calling out the brand.
Hey,
Come on,
nobody's an E-shill. Nobody's a Sony pony. Like, get over it.
That's just the AEW tax.
Yeah.
The AEW tax.
We heard that too.
AEW tax.
AEW tax, Xbox tax. It's like, guys, get over it.
The Xbox tax, but Halo got a 10 out of 10. Oh, but it's taxed.
There was an Xbox tax at one point, but at one point it ended and people kept running with it. It's like, why?
Yeah, for like 5 years, I don't think there's really been much of an Xbox tax. All their
Xbox
games
have
are
been
getting
taxing
9s and
themselves.
10s.
This is what I'm talking about.
Literally, Flight Simulator 2024 got a 10, Forza got a 10, Halo got like a 9 or a 10. It's like there's no more tax.
Yeah, I know. Which is kind of
Enough is
crazy,
enough.
right?
Yeah, but they don't remember that. When Avowed gets an 8, oh, there's a tax. It's like, no, it's not. The game's just not that great. It's fine. It's a good game, but it's not 10 out of 10.
I enjoyed Avowed.
Yeah, it was a solid 8. I would agree with all the reviews.
That's what I said. I said it was about an 8.
No, it's got the tax.
They did have an Xbox tax. We talked about it for years. I mean, look.
Absolutely.
IGN was running games on Xbox VCR, Xbox Ones, but they had PS4 Pros.
Yep.
So it's like they weren't even running them on the One X, and they were saying that these games were shit. You know what I mean?
It used to be that way.
It was
100%.
bad. It was really bad. But the same people that said there was a tax are the same people kissing their butts right now.
Right.
Like Ryan McCaffrey, he's the biggest asshole when it came to Xbox. Oh, and now he's like a huge Xbox guy again. Ooh.
Well, because Phil gave him the interview.
Yeah, because this guy, you know, he kissed his butt. Phil Spencer should have said, you know what, man, you talk shit about us for all these years. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
He used to tweet at Phil Spencer, come on, Phil, don't you have better games, Phil? Don't you have anything going on, Phil? It's like, wow, this guy was an asshole back then. He still is.
Oh, no. He didn't.
Yeah, but Phil is the kind of guy who will just like pander to them instead of being like, no, F you.
Well, that's
which he should be like,
he
F
sent
you.
all the detractors Series X's.
Yeah.
It's like, why did you do that?
Well, I could convert them.
Yeah, screw those people, man. Send the people that actually like defended the company.
With you. Yeah.
That defended the brand. Send them Series X's. You know what I mean? Oh shit! I don't have any weapons. Oh, I got a gun. What am I doing?
My cotton candy gun over
If you could see us, I need help. I need help.
I'm chasing somebody down and then I'm gonna.
Get beat up.
I'm dead.
I'm hitting this guy with the hammer.
Yeah, we'll continue Split Fiction, but I bought Assassin's Creed.
Yes,
I got a bunch of games.
clownality.
I got a bunch of games I still haven't played yet.
You have too many games.
Yeah,
Delay
but
the other
I'm
games?
not like waiting like 16 years to play them. I'm gonna fucking try to play them as soon as I can.
Yeah, I want to
Did you
try to.
just- Did you just get to see that little
We saw it.
cutscene?
We saw the
Okay.
whole thing.
I just got a clown.
I'm gonna continue the ghost game where you use the microphone. I don't want to take over the show, but I want to give everyone time to talk. No, you did good, man.
Yeah, you were good.
We don't mind if you take over the show. Nick might mind. That's a tongue twister, but I don't care. Don't feel like you can't say anything. Say whatever you want. And if he has a problem with it, he could talk to me after the show. He wants to know if you're going to play that game with the microphone. What was it called? Deadly Silence or something?
Oh, Quiet Place.
Yeah. What, is she not here?
What?
Are you going to finish A Quiet Place? That's what he wants to know.
Yes.
I've been asking for like 35 minutes.
Okay, you said it once.
No, I didn't. These guys heard me say it like 10 times.
Okay, whatever.
Quiet Place.
These stupid clowns.
Yeah, I definitely want to play some more Assassin's Creed. I gotta try to find time this week to play it.
Well, I recorded footage, so that's good.
I gotta check that out.
Now I got too much footage. Get it on the Pro, Jeff.
Oh yeah, it's Pro Enhanced.
Yeah, definitely.
It is not Pro Enhanced. It is Pro
Oh,
Enhanced,
it's
but
not?
it has Pro Enhanced, but it doesn't have PSSR,
Yeah, I think the only real
which
upgrade
is fine
is the lighting.
because it still looks good.
Yeah, that's just better lighting, and it has if you put it on quality, you get full ray tracing instead.
We
of
don't want
limited
that.
or-
We want performance mode. Fuck quality.
Yeah, I'm not playing in
I'm
quality.
not playing on fucking PS4. I'm playing on PS5. I want quality. I want performance.
I need that
God
60
damn it.
frames
Performance mode is way better.
to survive.
Oh, I'm a fucking clown.
And
I
I'm
don't
a
know why
first.
people like quality mode at all.
It's the stupid idiots that want quality mode.
But you could see more pixels.
It's not about the
think-
graphics, about gameplay. Now let me put it on quality mode. Bro, you need performance mode, man. That's the way it's gotta work.
And we can't get this game on PC because it's de novo. So
Well, I don't know if you can launch it directly from Steam or you still need that like Ubi store, the Uplay
oh
thing.
god, that was horrid.
I got rid of that thing because it kept getting hacked, and I was like,
Yeah.
I'm done. They can keep all the games I bought. I'm done.
Yeah, I think I had a couple of games on there, but I never.
Same thing with Origin.
Oh
That
yeah,
shit kept
Origin
getting
I abandoned.
hacked, and I said, "Fuck it, just keep my shit. I don't even care."
Yeah, someone from Europe hacked mine.
Yeah, it was
my
all Russian
Origin.
stuff on mine. I got emails in Russian, and then they changed my birthday, so I couldn't get the account back. It's like, you know what? Fucking keep it. I don't even care.
Steam has been good to me for like 15 years, so I'm good with that.
Well, it's coming to Xbox, Frank. I saw the app. I saw the picture. I saw it running.
Yeah.
Games
I'm sure.
came to my house. I installed it on my Xbox, and then he deleted it after I played it.
It came to my house.
They rolled out the update to me only by accident.
Man.
I should.
The
I
truth
should do
is out
what,
there.
I should do what Stevie Mac did. I make a fake Xbox guy account and just be like, yeah, all this stuff is happening.
You know how many people you'd make so much money because everybody would believe you.
I should do it.
Split Fiction will continue when we get time.
Oh yeah, I have that game too.
How far are you in that one?
Barely, like, just in the the cyberpunk level or whatever. You know, like the
We just beat that.
yeah. Because I'm playing with my wife, so it's hard to find time when we could both sit down.
Oh,
and play.
Jeff, what happened? You don't want to become a piece of cotton candy?
Oh,
Oh, that asshole shot me with a gun.
Tell your wife she needs to get her priorities straight. She needs to call off work so you
Oh,
can
I couldn't
finish
do
the
it.
game.
I wish that'd be
I
awesome.
ran out of ammo so fast.
You see what happened with fucking Boogie and Wings?
Well, again, now Wings is
Wow,
on
that's crazy.
suspension or whatever.
He's
It's like
fired.
they always do that
For real.
Yeah. For real.
That was insane.
Did you see the second part of that video?
I just saw the thing where the post he put up today or yesterday or whatever.
Okay, so he beat the shit out of Keemstar. He cut his throat with his fingernail.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then he came back to get him again. And his wife went to stop him. And he literally just pushed his wife on the floor.
Oh, I did see. You know what? I saw a thing of that.
And
Somebody was like,
and
oh.
everyone's like, he's canceled. Get rid of him. So he's done.
So what sparked the initial fight though?
Because Keemstar wanted to script the thing. And Wings is like, well, why are you fucking scripting shit? Blah, blah, blah. And he just went off on him.
Yeah.
And Keemstar was like playing it off like, oh, I'm not scripting nothing, bro. It's like, and he's like, bro, you're fucking lying. You scripted all this shit. And that's when he went right up to him. He goes, oh, why are you getting close to me? He goes, because I can do shit like this. He pushed him. Keemstar puts his fingers in his face, goes, you fat. And then Wings puts his finger in his face. And then he grabs his throat. He slit his he didn't slit it, but he cut his throat.
I didn't hear about that part.
Did you see it?
man.
I sent you the video.
Yeah. But I didn't know what the hell they were talking about.
He's got a scar in his throat now. Like a big scar.
It's
It's like the size of like
His throat.
your middle finger. Like,
yeah, because his fingernails probably caught him or whatever.
dude, that was bad.
He split his throat.
He didn't slit it. He cut his throat.
Yeah, I was like,
There's no
that
way you
would've
could
been
explain
insane.
this that would
He
not
killed
sound
him.
like he killed him.
Weston said he saw it all.
Yeah.
Whatever. It is what it is.
And then he took out a machete. No,
These
I'm
guys
kidding.
always listen. That show is all fucking scripted anyway. Everyone knows it, but
Oh yeah.
that
Yeah.
was like that actually happened.
Yeah,
And he's gone.
He should have said, "Now look, listen."
yeah. That's-
Oh man.
Oh yeah, that was.
As he grabbed him, he should have said that.
Yeah.
You know what the funny thing is? People want Boogie and Wings to beat up Keemstar so bad, but
Well,
when they
'cause it's
actually,
like-
but then when they actually do it, the chat room is like, "Oh well, you can't be beating up a millionaire." It's like, but that's why you want him. It's like the Austin McMahon thing.
Well, yeah. It's like,
Imagine
and
if
that's like,
Austin went to attack McMahon and the fans were like, "Boo! You're attacking the millionaire! Fuck you!"
well, and that's like their, it's like their ringleader. You know, like they gotta go after him. It's like the inmates are going after the guard.
Yeah,
You know, like,
Batman's here.
oh, are you shirtless?
Well, he's not on Rumble.
Well, he might be.
His freedom of speech isn't being hindered.
How the hell do you like get out of this thing? How do you use the key? Oh, I'm dumb. I figured it out. I think. Wait, no, maybe I didn't.
If we do our camping trip, that's not going to happen.
Someone's not gonna go off.
Yeah, Jeff is not going to grab Nick by the throat and cut him.
Yeah, we're not.
So
going
you
that
think.
far. That's crazy.
That's what you think.
Because I could do things like this. Like, it's nuts.
I like
can't
how
believe
I
that
just love how he
happened.
said, "You fat."
You fat.
You bad.
Like out of all the
I
things he could have
you
said,
fat.
he said, "You fat."
You fat what? He never finished it.
Yeah, I know. Is he getting his throat cut? I think that's the part where he goes, "You need to stop. You need to stop," because he realized like he was cut.
Help! I'm cut.
Weston, what's up?
What's up?
Oh my god, no.
Oh, I've been waiting for this moment all game.
Oh, he did it, no. Oh. Oh,
These aren't even that good. These clownalities. They take forever, too. Can we get Raiden in this game?
Well, that one wasn't, but the other ones are good.
Yeah, this guy sucks.
Can they put Xena in this game?
They should, but I don't think they will.
Ah, nobody would buy her, Frank. She's not popular.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Don't you understand? These kids today, they make more money than we do.
Yeah. They have disposable allowance.
They seem to be buying Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and He-Man and She-Ra stuff. Even though they're not popular anymore.
Popular.
Figure that one out.
Oh yeah. I did it.
The fact they have to throw this cotton candy stuff around is annoying.
Gotta wrap them up in the cotton candy. I don't know what the other classes do.
Do I have
Like, I've never
all
been
the,
another clown.
all the achievements in this game? I mean, what's going on? I'm getting achievements all the time. I got another one.
Your gamer score is going up. You're a real gamer.
You get an achievement for turning the game off.
You do. Hey, remember Dead or Alive 4 on Xbox 360? You got achievements, but there were no gamer score.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
that's how it was.
Yeah, people don't remember that. You didn't get
That game
points.
was crazy.
I streamed. Ugh.
What's going on, chat room? How's everyone doing? Is there anything bad we could talk about Sony? Has Sony
Fuck,
committed
you
any
believe that?
crimes against humanity?
They haven't released a first party game in like 100 and something days.
And they won't. You got GTA coming out. They don't need to release nothing, even though they should.
Oh, the release date for Indiana Jones is going to be official tomorrow also. And everyone was like, "Oh, they're not going to put a physical version of that on PS5." And then the screenshots got leaked out. That's coming out.
What's coming out tomorrow?
They're going to
release date for,
officially announce all the
Indiana
Indiana
Jones?
stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were told that was early July.
Oh yeah, because it's still spring.
Oh yeah, it's not coming out yet.
You know,
Still spring.
you know, the Xbox guys are doing what the Sony guys do. The Sony guys were doing. I got timed out. You're gonna have to invite me again. When PlayStation 4 and 5 games are coming out on PC, PlayStation guys would tweet, "I'm glad so many gamers get to play these great games now."
Oh yeah.
Xbox guys are saying that shit now about the Sony games coming out.
I saw that.
And it's
today.
like, guys,
Yeah.
can we stop this shit? This is just so stupid.
They get to experience it.
Yeah, why? Just stop. Don't say anything.
You have to join us because it still says that you're in our party.
Invite me, Frank.
Okay.
Yeah, it's timed out.
Wait, am I even in the game?
It says you're the leader.
Well, I left the lobby. but
Okay, I just invited him.
Failed to join a session. What do I do?
Oh, crap.
Yeah, I'm not able to do it.
Should we just all close
Yeah,
it
I
and
might
get
have-
back in?
Hold
I
up.
might have to do that again. Yeah, because that's what I did last time.
I'm gonna back out and close it. Come back in.
All right, well, I gotta mute it because it might play copyrighted shit, even though I have it set
Yeah.
on streamer mode.
Which makes no sense.
All right, I'll exit the game and go back in.
You know what was another funny thing I saw?
What?
People were like, "Oh, Forspoken is coming to Xbox or whatever."
Yeah,
'cause
and
it's on the like
it
PC thing.
it was it's been on PC Game Pass for years,
Yeah,
but some guy did that to like get clicks or whatever, and it was bullshit.
but it's just funny
Because the
because
bottom
it's like,
the bottom of the photo he posted said on PC Game Pass.
and why would you want that game? They crapped all over it, and it's like, oh, it's coming. See, another one.
The game sucks.
I know.
Sony people didn't even want that game.
I know. No one played it. It was like super cheap after it came out.
I got it for $17. I traded it back in.
Yeah.
It's on that PlayStation premium whatever, and if I play it, I play it. But I played it for a little bit. I think I played the demo on stream, and I was like, man, this game sucks.
Okay, it says you're in my party, but there's
Yeah,
only
I'm
3 of
stuck
them.
at the loading screen, so I don't know if it's going to take a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in the party. Yeah, no, it's...
Yeah.
Oh, party join failure. I guess I have to restart my whole Xbox.
What is this game doing now? It was fine.
I don't know.
Oh, it's fine for like an hour and a half.
Trying to invite me again, or I'll have to turn the machine off, or what? I don't know what to do.
I just sent you another invite.
All right, it looks like it's working.
All right,
I'm
yeah,
in.
now you're in.
How do I prefer humans? I guess not.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
we're
you
loading
can
a
still
stupid
do it.
game. How?
Well, you gotta go to settings. The hamburger.
Yeah. Team preference, humans. There you go. Apply. See, the humans sucked, but once I got Elvira, I'm good now. And they can actually run without getting tired too much.
All right, everyone ready?
Yep. Oh, I gotta hit Y. Sorry.
Batman was working.
Yep.
Talking evilly about Xboxes wasn't. Well, I want to talk evilly about Sony.
Well, they have to offend us somehow.
And then we need to talk evilly about the Wii U. So if we do this camping thing. Oh, God. Am I a clown when I said I didn't want to be a clown?
I don't know. It's showing me a clown right now. Oh, yeah, I'm a clown.
I'm not a clown. Thank God.
Oh, I forgot to change the level.
So if we do this camping
Sorry.
trip, we'll do like bets and the loser will play the Wii U in the tent.
Oh, a new toy. Good thing I know how to use it.
They gotta be the chicken.
Yeah, that's punishment. Playing Mario Party 10 or Star Fox Zero.
You know what's a really bad game? The Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival.
Yeah,
It's
but
like
you gotta
Mario,
hunt that amiibo down. Like, I'm not doing that.
It comes with the 2 you need.
Well, not if I have a used copy at the store and it doesn't have the 2 you need.
Yeah.
I mean, you can make amiibo cards, but still. It's a waste of plastic. PVC. What is happening to me? The hell is that? A branch? What am I going to do with that? I need that cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger sounds good.
Epic People says Batman. Well, we have an epic Batman in the chat.
Don't patronize us, Batman.
We have to watch those movies, man. We got to do the movie podcast.
I hope
Oh,
these
yeah.
guys are ready for a whack job.
I mean, we still have months of this year, which is good.
Yeah, we got to get together. We should watch them on the 80-inch.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
And then we'll talk about them the following week.
We'll talk badly about them or goodly.
More like badly.
If you want to keep going, get rid of that cotton candy.
I just had 2 cocoons. This guy beat me up and now I
Oh,
lost them.
Shouldn't have come after me, Jeff.
Where are my cocoons?
Better run away.
I gotta make special effects in the next movie.
Smashy, smashy.
Oh no. Yeah. If only I had a knife.
But you don't.
You know what I was thinking? Maybe sometime we could watch Party on my Rumble channel. You guys jump on, then we can watch it. Sounds good. Can we watch like a movie from 1995?
No. You know what we have to watch?
What?
Okay, there was a Flintstones special from 2000 called On the Rocks. It's a cartoon. And it's about Fred and Wilma, like their marriage is messed up, and it's super adult humor, but it was made for kids. We need to watch that. That would be perfect to
On the
watch on
Rocks.
Rumble. Yeah, literally, it's because they're like on the verge of divorce, so it's called On the Rocks, and
Right.
it was made for kids.
Oh wow. that's
And I
crazy.
saw it, and dude, there is not for kids. It's like the craziest thing ever.
Wow.
They got away with a lot in that.
And Fred cheat on Wilma?
Flintstones.
No, but there's like legit like adult content, like jokes, like really like raunchy stuff. It's crazy.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
but it's funny
Yeah,
too. Like it's just unbelievable that they got away with that. Granted, it was the year 2000, but
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It sounds weird to me.
it aired on Cartoon Network back then, and then there was only a tape of it, and then somebody like upscaled it on Internet Archive, so I was able to download like a good quality copy of it.
Send it to Batman. Send him the link. And he'll get
Yeah,
it.
Batman. We should watch that. Because he was watching Scooby Doo the other day on his thing. That's what gave me the idea too. I was like, oh, he should watch that.
Well, now he's going to watch it
I
without
never
us, so
thought
thanks
the
for telling
Flintstones
him.
would go there.
No, because he'll never find it. I've hidden it from the world.
He'll find it. He's Batman.
That's true.
Where's this gasoline thing?
Oh, come on. You don't want to escape. You want to stay here and get turned into cotton candy.
This'll turn a clown
So the
into
cotton
a
candy
standing
liquefies
wall.
you. Like when you're in that pod, you just turn into liquid and then they drink it with the straws.
It's like the Blob.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
Dude, that VHS cover when I was a kid is so fucked up. It's some guy in a red blob, so it's like blood.
Ew.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
I gotta look up the cover. I don't know if I've ever
Earlier
seen
today, I was streaming Digimon on my channel. Nice.
it. Digimon. Nice.
You should watch. You know what? Ludwin would be his best friend on there. They could watch Digimon together.
I'm always down for watching cartoons.
This fucking bot.
Oh, that's
No, I kind of need that.
Oh, look, payphones. Remember those?
typical.
like now.
Payphones were never popular. Neither were phone cards.
Oh, I forgot all about phone cards. Oh my god.
I did not, sir. I remember the Scream. When Scream came out on VHS, it came with a phone card that looked like a cell phone.
What?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Phone cards. Ugh.
That was their way of
How-
like DLC for freaking movies back in the day.
How did we live?
Well, it was better than having coins. That was like the digital version of coins.
Yeah.
You would call, type in this long number in the phone, or sometimes you'd even get the operator. You had to read her the whole number. Then you had to tell her what number you were trying to call.
These kids today don't know what it was like.
They have no idea.
Halloween's here early.
My nephew stopped by and I was cleaning out some bins today and I had tapes. And I was like, look at these are tapes. This is how we had to watch movies. And he was like fascinated by it. I'm like, you have no idea what we went through.
Well, tell him. Be like, hey, when I drop dead, you're going to get like 50 VCRs.
They're not going to work by then if I live.
Then you can check these out. Maybe he'll learn how to fix them.
Yeah. Actually, the big problem is the tapes just degrade.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's why I threw all my tapes out when I moved.
That's why I'm
They
trying
didn't
to rip
degrade,
them.
but I was like, why am I going to bring these with me? They're going to just get fucked up. And a lot of
Like
them did. The ones that the retail ones that I had,
Yeah.
they got a mold in the freaking tape.
Yeah, I see a lot of them that have mold.
Oh, man.
I hope that one that Fred has doesn't have mold on it. It looks a little rough, but we'll see.
Yeah, you should either bring it over here or he should give you the tape. It'd probably be easier for
Yeah.
him to give you the tape.
Whatever he wants to do next time we hang out or whatever.
Well, he always goes to the mall over there, so he should just drop it off to you. Meet
Oh,
him at
yeah.
the mall or something.
Yeah, I left the. I always have that thing hooked up so I could keep ripping tapes.
So the deal is, he gives you the tape and you keep it
No,
in exchange for digitizing it.
that's his childhood right there. It's just crazy because those are custom. So like, that's the only one of that tape, which is nuts.
Well, he's got to upload that on his channel.
Yeah.
And then we got to make a parody of it and upload it on our channel. Oh, you know what we should do? We should take the background and then whatever he did in that video, like if he sang, he currently sings.
Oh my god. But I don't think like, I think how it works is they would just put your name into it. Like, I don't know if he's on the tape. I think it's like they put your name into it somehow.
They put you on the tape.
Yeah, I still have that. I found it. And I digitized it and it's embarrassing.
You should show it to the kids and be like, hey,
Oh yeah.
who is this guy?
I was on TV. I'm
That's-
famous.
That's you. Actually, his name is Webster, and he's long gone. He just slide into kids and scare them.
It's my evil twin Webster, and he's long gone.
Fred's in the chat. How much longer you guys gonna be on? We're still on if you want to come on.
I can only do like one more, but I'll play it for a little. Fred's here.
We'll do 2 more. Fred, hurry up. He already has
Yeah,
it
if you
installed.
If you can get on, I'll do 2 more. For sure.
Oh yeah, give me my tape, Frank.
'Cause this one's only.
That's what he said in the chat.
Give me my tape.
I thought he said, "Oh yeah, I'll be on." He said, "Oh yeah, give me my tape."
That's funny. We summoned him.
He's a lurker until hears his name. He's like Beetlejuice. He's getting on right now. Oh yeah.
All right, good.
I get my paper. Fred, Jeff called out of work. He said a rocket hit his crotch. A missile hit his crotch. While he was sitting outside.
He had to have massive reconstructive surgery, and he was back at work the next day.
Whoa. You're not getting away with that.
Oh man, now you're ruined.
I ran out of bullets.
I think I am getting away with it.
The crotch rocket? Can I jump on to talk to you guys? Is he on this channel? Let me see.
Yeah, should be. Yeah, he's in here.
He's in here. Yeah, just jump on Discord. He's in this Discord, right?
Yeah, I see his little icon. It's right under offline. Like he's in this. He's invited to this room.
I see Anthony. I see. Who else do I see here?
He's Charmin. Yeah, he's on. He's just popped in.
I'm talking about
in.
Batman, not Fred.
Oh, I thought you meant Fred.
Batman is on one of them. I think he's on here.
No, Batman's on the Xbox complainers.
Oh, okay.
Howdy, partners.
Howdy, partner.
Hello.
Do you see me,
Oops.
Frank?
What's up?
Yeah,
Nope.
not much.
Oh yeah, I see you.
What's up,
I
Fred?
didn't know if you guys.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you guys are gonna be on or not, so I just wanted to check.
No, we're still live.
Sweet.
You know how this works. We have to talk bad about PlayStation and Switch and Xbox
Yeah.
and Wii U and Game Boys next.
Don't you ever talk bad about Wii U?
Game Boy.
We're gonna talk bad
Wii
about the
U.
Pokemon trilogy.
Yeah, turn down this.
Trilogy.
Red, blue, and yellow.
Yeah, turn this fucking volume down. Jesus Christ, the music.
Batman,
Blasting my fucking eardrum.
I gotta get you the info. Let me message you privately.
Apply. No, I want to apply the changes. Why the hell did I want? Okay. Yeah.
Did you buy
Start it
Elvira?
out. Yeah, you were right. You called it, Perry. This thing came like the day after, like I bought this.
Yeah, they overnighted it.
Yeah, I was freaking crazy. I was like, holy shit.
You know what
do I have
sucks,
my
Fred?
Oh, it ended right before
Yeah.
you hooked it up.
You know what
Compare
sucks,
it.
Fred?
Got it.
It dropped to
What?
$10
Okay.
yesterday. That's what's.
Oh, of course. That's it's $5. Whatever.
Yeah, I know.
It is what it is. It's my luck, though. Bald hair cosmetic now available? What? I can put bald hair?
Bald isn't hair. Remember that.
It just told me that bald hair is now available. That's what it said. It says bald hair cosmetic.
Maybe it meant ball hair.
I don't fucking know.
Cosmetic.
Oh man, bald head.
Dude, this
Oh, they have
Discord
Tom-
has
they-
Phil
They have
Spencer.
Tom Savini in here?
Phil Spencer kissing Santa Claus.
Yeah, I see it.
Grandma got ran over.
You know what was
by
funny?
reindeer.
So I had the Discord up and I ran back in the house and I came back out and I opened the door and that was on the screen. And I was like, imagine if somebody came in here when I wasn't here and just thinks that that's what I'm looking at on my
Right.
computer.
I'm here.
Yeah, you'd be in big trouble.
How do I play this game? I don't know how to play this.
Just run around and scream.
Okay, fair enough.
Pretty much.
Hey, yeah, Frank, I have to give you my tape.
Yeah, at some point.
Yeah.
We'll,
Yeah,
He's
whenever.
gonna go to your
Whenever.
house tonight and give it to you.
oh,
Yeah,
I'll
right
be
now.
asleep, so he could just. I
Put
don't
it on
know.
your doorstep.
Just let him
How
go
I
in the
ready?
shed and convert his
Bring
tape
it
to
in the house
DVD.
and leave it on his bedside table.
Go in the shed and take a nap.
Imagine if I give
I
him
got
the tape and he goes, "Oh wait, he didn't convert it to 4K."
Yeah, right.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's gonna be great. Oh God. So is this like Dead by Daylight kind of thing?
It's like the Friday the 13th game.
I gotta send you
I'm
something,
not-
Frank.
I never played the Friday the 13th game.
Oh, really?
No, I never played it. Oh, hey, Jeff.
Hey, what's up?
I'm right behind you, man. How you doing?
Oh wow, we actually did spawn here.
So wait, so what do I do? Like, what do I do?
Yeah, basically just shoot
You gotta
the gun
find the
over
cotton
top.
candy cocoons, and then
And
you'll
shoot-
once
yeah,
you
you gotta
grab
find
one, you'll
those.
see where you need to put it.
Can I run? Is this like? Oh no, I can run. Okay, there we go. I'm about to say this is a slow motherfucking clown.
Hang on, I
And
gotta.
if you see us, you can shoot us and capture us in cotton candy.
use the
Interesting.
Copy button. Discord is doing this thing where I can't. It won't show me the link. It says hidden. Copy the button in order to invite him here.
Oh. I don't know if I have him on here.
Use the copy button.
Boy.
What's his name on here? Batman?
I would think so.
Cocoon hook.
Because it says hidden. Use the copy button. I hit the copy button and it just
Well, that one
copies the
just stays
text.
there. Yeah.
Hold on, let me look. I'll
It
see.
just stays there. Yeah, because basically we got to bring these cocoons into these.
Oh, we have to.
boxes.
Oh, so we have to bring them back to here.
Hang on, Batman. We're trying to get it to work.
Oh, okay, I get it now. All right, now we gotta find these
Yeah,
ding dongs.
and there's different stations too. I think there's like 4 or 5 of them or something.
Folks, where are you, folks?
Okay, Batman, I think I invited you to the right place.
Are you playing Killer Clowns, folks?
Oh, I have to bring these things back.
You invited him. You messaged him, right? Privately?
If he's in
Yeah,
the
basically just gotta put
Xbox
the
one,
cocoons on.
Okay.
and I just right clicked on him and hit
you gotta
invite to
hold
this one,
X to
and
do
it
it.
worked.
Okay, he's in.
Yep.
All right, Batman. Just hit voice, and then you should be able to talk.
There you go.
Fred wants to talk to you anyway, Batman. He's got a lot of questions to
of course I
ask
do.
you.
I want to
I
hear
do.
about his shirtless escapades.
Hell yeah, man. I like how my feet squeak every time I walk.
That's her favorite.
That's what we were
thing.
saying before.
So is this just me and Jeff on a team?
Are you
right
a
now?
human or you're?
I'm a clown.
All right. Well,
Yeah, we're
go fuck
clowns.
yourself.
Oh no.
Because I'm not a clown.
Ah,
There we go.
Hey, that's not nice.
I need help, guys. I need help. Oh no, I'm in a ball. I'm in
There you
a.
go.
He got me.
I-
I beat.
I
I don't know
right?
where you are.
Am I doing this right?
Oh wait, I don't
Jeff,
have
protect
anything.
me. Jeff, protect
Yeah,
me.
let me see. That one might be full.
Oh, is it?
Don't
Oh,
protect
it's
him.
not. Oh, it's not.
Oh no, there we go. Okay.
The Stanima's fucking. I'm trying to go help you.
Did I do the right thing?
Yeah, it's
Was,
perfect.
was I supposed to do that?
I have no way of helping you guys right now, so
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna
perfect.
run.
The Stanima
Sorry,
meter's
guys.
fucking me over.
Yeah,
Sorry.
mine too.
Goals.
Oh.
He's in.
Trap.
Hit
I
voice
can't go in.
on the left hand side. Hit voice.
So are you like trapped in there now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm gonna
especially
die.
with the-
Yeah, I did it.
I want to play with the
Yeah,
balls. Says
'cause in the
RWK.
movie they would like basically suck up the blood.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen the movie in a while. That's why I'm a little confused.
Do you have the movie on 4K?
Collection.
No.
You have it on Blu-ray?
No.
Oh shit.
You know, I have it on Blu-ray somewhere. I could look for it.
Yeah, bring it here so I can copy it.
Walmart had them. They like put out these alternate covers, and they're like super cheap, like years ago around Halloween. That's
So
when I
I
got it.
can look at.
I got you. You're free again.
As, I
Run.
know. Thank you. I could look at you as you were ripping me open, so your boobs were just smacking right in my face.
That's hot.
You want to play RWK? Quickly buy the game on Woot before they stop selling it.
It's $10.
It's $10 physically. If you want to buy
Gotcha.
digital, it's $40. So good luck.
Oh shit, I ran out of
This
stamina.
game is
That's what happened.
crossplay too. If you have it on PlayStation.
I think with crossplay though, you can't like join up with us. It's only quick match.
Oh, okay.
Oh really?
I was reading about it, yeah, because I was
Thank
like,
God
damn,
we all bought it on Xbox.
yeah.
Get over here, Frank.
I'm running away from you. No, don't do that. All right, I'm gonna hit you with this. No, no.
It's up to 10 people online, just so you guys know.
Jeff, I need help.
Yeah, 7 people and 3
Jeff,
clowns.
you're at the cocoon. Jeff, where are you?
I'll pop your balloons, clown.
I can't believe I got turned into cotton candy.
Sorry.
Thank you. Wait, where are you?
Sorry, folks. Some of my cotton candy machine.
Okay,
That
okay,
it's
now.
full.
Okay, good.
No, this is full. You get ding dong. freaking thing.
Volkswagen.
Yeah. I wanted him
Hey.
to bring it to the other one, but whatever. I guess he's not smart enough to do that.
Man. Jeff's telling Freddy's not smart.
Damn. I mean,
No,
you're not
I meant the
wrong.
little guy that
The
little guy that
Oh, we
guy
can't
that
bring him
grabs
over
it.
here.
Yeah, little man, take this.
Where's another thing? Where's another portal?
If you just move around, you'll see it.
Oh, I see them. Yeah. I see them. Oh, so we have to fill all these things up. Am I correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Oh no!
I killed the stage. Jeff. Oh, folks. Folks.
Wait, I'm alive.
Ah, shit. Let me see
How
if
am I
this is-
alive?
if it's still on
Sorry,
Woot.
Barry.
Maybe someone got you out of the cocoon.
I wasn't paying attention. I was looking.
How
at
do I
my phone.
heal? Is there a way to heal, Jeff?
It's one of the D-pads if you have it
I'm not
unlocked.
sure about the,
Oh, I got it. There it is.
Yeah, if you're a clown, you have that healing thing.
Hey, who are you?
You know what I hate about Woot? You can't search.
Yeah, I know.
You have to go like back to the link and find it.
Oh crap! I
I'm
thought I
looking
was
at
gonna
my
have
fucking
enough
search
time
history.
to get you.
There it is.
I was so close.
All right, they still have it. You can buy 2 of them. $9.99.
Can't beat that price.
No, you cannot. I just have to get a small link somehow.
Ah, he ran away.
Let's see if this works. That does work. All right, let's see if I can drop it in here.
I think I got him. There we
I
go.
think I
So-
filled up this one.
If you guys want to buy this game, I dropped the link in the chat. We're not sponsored or affiliated or anything. I'm just saying. And select PS5 or Series X. We're playing on Series X. If you want to play with us, get the Series X edition, and you can get up to 2 of them. They're $9.99 each. Last week I paid $20 for this game. Then
So
Frank.
can you guys break out of that? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
If you have a knife, you can.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, go fill that one up, Jeff. I think that thing is filled up. So this is what I do. Oh, I have a hammer. I forgot about that. Oops.
You just to buy that, you sign it with their Amazon account. You just pay like you're paying on Amazon. They ship it right to you. Boom, done.
It'll show up quick.
Yeah, we got this overnighted.
There we go.
Ow.
I actually ordered one for the shop for PlayStation. You know, it's costing me less money to buy games on Woot than it is for trade-ins.
Yeah.
I got Yakuza Like a Dragon for PS4 for the shop for $6.99.
Yeah, I saw that. They had that one and 6 on there for cheap.
Yeah, I got 6. I ordered 6. It was $11.99.
Yeah, I got 6 because I'm gonna
Because
eventually get up to
I
that.
need stuff on the shelf, so it's
Is
a
the
little
PS5
money.
version
Oh, you know
of this?
You know what I got? I
What?
got Starship Troopers for PS5.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's nice.
It's $15, but it's like a $40 game everywhere. All right, what were you saying?
Is the PlayStation version of this $10 or is it
Yes.
only the deluxe for 20?
No, they're both 20. They're both 10.
Oh shoot. Okay.
I posted the link in the chat just now. I ordered it for
Was that
10.
you? I just put in the cotton candy, Frank.
Yeah, you just cotton candied me.
Oh man. Excuse me. Well, this is fun. I like this.
Hey, tell me what sound this makes.
We gotta find everyone else. So what? Clownopolis. What the hell is Clownopolis? The heck is that?
So the apocalypse, it's clowns.
Ah. Make it sure.
Yo, I want to throw these iPhones out the window. I'm so sick of the lightning connector.
Oh, they still don't have USB-C.
No, they do, but I have the older phones from like a couple of years
that's the
ago,
older one,
and I have
yeah.
adapters,
Oh, yeah.
and they drive me fucking crazy. I swear to God, I hate these phones. But I'm not updating the phone. I don't use them that much. They're business phones, and I leave them the way they are. And by the way, right, my new bill came out yesterday, and
Yeah.
5 minutes after I got the new bill, oh, you have a past due now. It's like, oh my god, you didn't
How?
you didn't even give me time to pay the other bill.
Really?
Because they suck. That's why.
Frank, can you just die in here? Like,
Okay.
there you go. Thank you. Thank you.
Well,
He's
the,
like, yeah, okay. You're welcome.
oh, she's alive.
I could just die.
Yeah, I'll check out Starship Troopers, but it's pretty much Helldivers in first person.
This game's running at
Yeah.
62. I like it.
Hell yeah. This game's with a Series X. It better be running at 60. It is, but I'm just saying, Fred.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of buying phone chargers. Yeah, I know, man. And I'm buying phone adapters for these phones. It's annoying. Some of the
I know,
adapters
it's
don't work.
pain in the
Some of
ass.
them do work. Some of them, they slide out of the phone charger. I'm really tired of this shit. And the iPhones, I charge them the next morning. They're like dead. And I'm like, I don't even use these phones. It's so nice just to have
Glad I
USB-C.
never got one.
You know what I mean? But no. You have to, oh, I gotta buy new phones. Like, I don't want new phones. I'm done. I'm done buying fucking phones.
I love this freaking the squeaking every time I step.
Oh, Frank, we're gonna sell like all my graphics cards, by the way.
Get rid of them.
Because even the 980 Ti's, they sell for like $150.
Jeez.
So it's like if they still go for that, I'll get rid of them.
Yeah.
Oh, I can throw these? I didn't even know I could throw these.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Huh. Curious there and curious there. Come on.
This guy's dumb.
Get your freaking
Yeah, this guy
squeaky
doesn't-
shoed ass over there.
The little guys don't really help you that much because sometimes
Lieutenant Dan,
they like to bring you to a cocoon.
you've got new legs.
We got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Yes, I know.
We ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Come, shut up.
Lieutenant
Oh,
Dan,
yeah.
you want some ice cream? Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
I know that.
Batman's in the Discord, but he's not talking.
Oh really?
You could talk,
Talk
Batman.
to us.
Which one will it
Yeah,
be,
you can talk.
Batman?
Oh shit, I ran out of stamina. Oops.
Lieutenant Dan, you've
It's like my
got new
little
legs.
clown. It's like my clown sperm units.
Have you seen that that meme with the cat?
Which one?
Hang on. this is so old, this meme. It might be from like the early 2000s. Maybe the mid 2000s. I don't fucking
Wow, apocalypse.
remember.
Is this bad for us? Probably good for us.
All right, I'm gonna post the
No, it's
picture
good for
here.
us, but name it's bad.
Right here. You never seen this one, Frank?
Yeah, because
Whoa.
the clown apocalypse basically wipes out all the humans on the map that
Nice.
are left.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before.
That's what I was thinking.
I
That
love
stupid
it.
cat.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Dan, you've got new legs. That's so stupid.
Oh man.
Heck yeah. 18 seconds left, baby.
Is Resident Evil Revelations 2 any good? Yes, it's a good game. It's better than 1.
I was
Revelations.
tried.
killed, resurrected myself, and escaped.
Oh, I almost got. Oh man, we almost got everyone. Oh well, we did
Want
good,
some
Jeff.
cotton candy, Lieutenant Dan?
Yeah,
My first game, I didn't do too bad.
617.
Lieutenant Dan, I'm so fucking tired of buying phone chargers, Lieutenant Dan. You know the iPhone is Forrest Gump's fault. He invested all that money in Apple in the movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Some type
I didn't
of.
realize
It was
he did
some
that.
type
I
of
forgot about
fruit
that.
company or something.
Fruit company. Lieutenant Dan, how do you like your
Yes,
iPhone?
sir.
I hate
We
it.
got more money than David Crockett.
He ran for 2 years straight, didn't pay any of his bills, didn't eat, didn't sleep.
Yeah, oh, that's crazy. Yeah.
Like, come on. Are we really supposed to believe all that? I like how he's like, I want to go home now. And then all the people are like, dude, what are you fucking doing? You ran all this way.
Yeah, he just decides to go home.
Yeah. Oops. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, Revelations 2 is a good game. It's usually on sale for like $3 on Xbox. I'd say check it out. I like it better than Revelations 1, to be honest with you. It's an actual horror game.
Oh, I'm a clown again.
I hope I'm not a clown.
No, am I a clown?
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I am a
I'm
clown.
not a clown.
Hey, it's me and Jeff again. It's me and Jeff.
Tony Clown.
Let's do it again, Jeff. Let's see what we can do.
What are you guys going to start AEW now?
Yeah, we are. All right, Cud, come on. Come on. I gotta give you a hug now, Jeff. Come on. I'm fearing for my life. Come on. Oh, see?
Now we gotta have barbed wire matches.
I knew Batman liked AEW. That's why he left. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, he's back.
You're gonna have a barbed wire bat like stick in somebody's back now.
Oh, can Batman show that on Rumble? He'll probably get terrified.
I don't know.
That's probably like promoted on Rumble. That kind of content.
Yeah, it's Moxley's freedom of speech. It's getting nails in his back.
Do grotesque things, yes.
Yeah.
Don't work, guys.
Next he'll get glass stuck in his back.
He got glass stuck in his ass.
And they'll show him pulling it out.
Yeah, I know.
A clown jump? What the fuck's a clown jump? What the fuck is that?
Is Moxley gonna get a lobotomy on Dynamite next week?
Oh, does this mean I can teleport?
I wouldn't be shocked at this point.
Cut me open, Doc.
Yeah, we're gonna do brain surgery in the ring.
I gotta get my boyfriend Jim Cornette to talk about me.
And as they're doing it, he's going, "Is this extreme enough for you?"
Yeah.
Bro, it's bad when Heyman would tell him, don't even do that shit.
Yeah, because it's just shock factor. It's not even good.
Yeah, it's dumb.
And does like 55-year-old Edge really need to do that?
Yeah,
No.
Can him and freaking Jericho retire?
No.
Yeah, why is Edge
They
so
should
tough from
have.
that?
They should have both went in the nails. I'll be honest with you. If Jericho went in the nails, all the mimosa would come out of his belly.
Ew. Like puncture it.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I need Flexi-CLA.
Yeah, they put that tape over his belly.
They had that
Stop the
guy
leak.
slap that shit on his stomach.
Yeah.
Imagine if they fell
I
to a
already
panic.
got one part, so we just need to get the second part.
Oh, I gotta find you.
They have like a vat of chemicals like from Batman.
I'm gonna show my beer gut on Rumble, so I can buy a Switch too. That's what Stevie Mac said. It's your freedom of speech.
Bye bye. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
That's from Elm Street, isn't it?
No, that's from Castlevania.
Yeah,
Oh
that was,
yeah. Something
Yeah, it
that
was
night,
in
the
Night-
beginning. Yeah.
Yep.
yeah,
What is a
Symphony of the
man?
Night. Remember that.
Yeah, when he says "was the man," I'm thinking about that like one of those fucking movies from the '90s.
Oh shit. What, a cheesy movie?
Yeah, it's like one of those like fucking women movies.
Oh. I just curled at it. No, Perry. Yeah. I gotta walk this shit all the way. I'm not even nowhere close to a fucking
Oh,
thing.
gotta go to the other side. I'm gonna hand it to the guy. Where is he?
Batman, he's in the room. He has to click on, or he has to talk.
He won't talk.
Well, he's in. He's in the room. I see him.
I was talking to Commissioner Gordon.
Yeah. He's getting permission from the commission.
The commissioner.
I think he's talking to the wrong commission. He's talking to Scally.
He's talking to Scally.
Batman, I can't help you. Why not? You're from Gotham. I'm from Rye. I
There
don't
you
know if I
go.
can help you. You're out of jurisdiction, Batman.
I'm on the wrong side.
You know, Scally, you really pissed me the fuck off. You better hope the Riddler doesn't come to your house, because I'm not going to save you. It's out of my jurisdiction. Is that a threat, Batman?
Oh man.
No, it's a guaranteed Amazon delivery date.
I see you.
Amazon delivery. Alfred delivers the package
Like that.
in the Batmobile.
Oh, that's
Alfred, monitor Scally's house.
Monitor.
You guys notice the rats all over the floor in this game?
Well, we're on a pier.
There's little rats.
I didn't even see it.
yummy.
No.
Sorry, Frank.
Don't do
Ow.
that.
Who said I can't hit it?
I have an axe. Oh.
You got to ask me a question? Haha. Haha.
See ya.
My
that's
microphone's not
nice.
working. I'm on my phone. We can't hear you, though. Unless you could hear us.
Yeah, we can't.
No.
In the Rumble setting. In the Discord
Do
settings,
it again, though.
switch the microphone to your phone. It
I
should,
see you over there.
it should be automatically, though, if you're on your phone.
I would think, yeah.
Eat it, clown. Hell yeah.
Drop it for a minute.
Give me a second.
Weird.
Yikes.
Stop running away. Get out of the way, you stupid minions.
Ah, shit.
Get your hands off the goods, clown.
You fucking piece of
Crap.
shit.
Crap. I didn't realize it was you, Jeff. I thought it was one of those little bots.
Oh yeah, I got.
I got it.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Aw.
careful, no.
Damn it, I had the wrong fucking thing out.
Ah, shit. You motherfucker. That fucking midget clown. He ratted me out. I had the fucking battery for the pier. The gas, I mean.
Ah.
Son of a bitch, King.
God damn it, Jerry!
Fuck. God damn it, Jerry. We both cursed at the same time. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
God damn
Here's
son of a
the
bitch
same
and bastard.
It's all my son, Grandmaster Sexy's fault.
Shut up, King. Piece of shit. God damn
Don't
it,
kiss
Jerry.
man's ass.
You stayed in the WWF. I went to AEW, you piece of fucking dog shit. You let me sit here alone with Tony Schiavone? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Hey,
I gotta say it with
Are you
Excalibur.
still with me? You're still with me, right? Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna rip off his fucking mask one day when I get
I
really
have a
mad.
spark plug and a key just in case.
Okay.
Would you pay $392
Are you following me?
Yep, I'm right behind you.
to attend the
Okay.
roast of WrestleMania? No. Let me join on my computer and see if that works. Okay.
Ow.
They're coming.
Well, goddamn, Jerry,
I have nothing to
piece of
defend us
fucking
with.
shit. You made me go to AEW without my clothes on,
Oh,
naked.
crap, they got me too.
No.
No.
Jeff, a little help over here.
I've ever got them big ass titties. You got the slobber knockers, King.
No. They should let you pick up the cocoon of your friend and like drag it away.
Oh, you can't pick those up? Only I can?
Oh, which one?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we can't.
Oh, wow, that's weird.
Yeah.
It's
I think
weird.
it's meant for the clowns. That's why. Because the clowns like to.
Fucking thing jumped on me, a little bastard. All right, somebody's free. The fucking clown's chasing me.
Oh
That's
no.
me. That'd be me.
Son of a bitch! God damn it!
I can't get him off.
Fuck,
me,
King!
no.
I just said fuck on Raw!
Get back.
Now I'm
on
gonna
the
get
show.
fired! God damn it! Well, if we're gonna get fired, fuck
But
Triple H, fuck
I had
Stephanie
the
McMahon,
spark
fuck
plug
Vince
in the
McMahon,
boat,
fuck Linda,
too.
fuck.
We just got the gas.
Oh yeah, fuck Stone Cold Steve Austin. The guy owes me fucking $50.
Oh, yeah, these are all you guys right here. This is everyone.
I'm going to AEW now. Remember he called Kenny Omega the WWE champion?
Oh, he did.
Yeah, Dynamite. It was like one of the first Dynamites.
He said WWE champion.
He said Kenny Omega's a WWE champion. Everyone's like, he's the AEW champion.
I guess he spent like.
And of course, Kenny Omega guy was like, "Oh, he's getting too old." It's like, no, he's been in WWE for 30 years. So excuse him for saying WWE.
Builder.
Yeah, he's used to it. Like.
You gotta go get these rest of these pods.
See where they're at.
So what happens when you guys die? Do you guys like respawn?
No.
Well, if you're good, you go to heaven, and if you're bad,
If you
well,
have
you know.
If you're bad, you go to Hades, where there's no tater
You
tots.
go to hell with Jason.
There's no taters.
Hey, do one of you get out? Did you just get a poker to get out?
I did not.
Oh.
Remember Sling Blade? That movie?
Yes.
Can I have some taters?
And I have taters to go to Hades.
Have some fried taters.
He's gonna Hades.
That's what he said in the movie.
After our
Good job, Jeff.
We'll
We
do
did
one
it.
more game. Come on, guys.
All right, one more. and that's it.
Alright. I want to be a human. Can I be a human? I want to try the human.
Put your
I wanna
preference
be a
as
clown
human.
again. Oh, you can do that?
Yes.
Oh, I
Put it
didn't know
as
that.
human.
Come on, man. We knew this last week. You didn't know.
I didn't know. Oh, I'm almost level 10. Yay.
Marty, it's Doc. You suck at playing this fucking game, Marty. I'm gonna leave you here and get back in the DeLorean.
That'd be crazy if he actually left Marty.
I'm gonna go back 3 hours into the past and get Taco Bell before they close.
That's a good use of a time machine.
Actually, I could use some Taco
That would
Bell
be
right
good.
now. You're not gonna lie. It's tempting me.
Aren't they open till 2 in the
That would
morning?
be smart.
Yeah, they're open at 2 in the morning. I don't know about the one. Is the one by us open till 2 in the morning? Or I
Yeah.
know the one over across town is like open till 2 in the morning.
They're open
Oh.
till 2 in the morning, but I mean, the last time I was there, like 2.5 years ago, they ran out of food, so I don't know.
Actually, I saw the hours. It says that they're open till like 2:35 or something like that. I'm like, why the hell are they open at this time?
Because
Why is it
3
so
o'clock in the
specific?
morning is when people start banging on the windows.
It has to be 3 a.m.
They got to be closed
start
by
banging
3 a.m. or else the people are
No,
coming.
the one by us closes at 12.
Well, we don't want people to bang on our windows.
Then you're going to have to go to the other one.
New map,
Oh,
new map.
hell no. How do I change my preference? Oh, I see it. Never mind. I got it. There it is. Alright, there you go. Yeah, because I want to try and be a human. I want to see what the vibes are.
Why do you sound like you're 5 years old? What happened to your microphone?
What, mine? What happened to it?
You sound like you're 5 years old now.
Do I really?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Marty, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I want to be a human and I want to eat Taco Bell.
I'll go into the future and get your PlayStation headset.
Hey, I'm a clown.
Oh, I want to be a bald guy.
Excellent.
So how do I do this?
You grow hair.
You
I mean,
gotta
how do
find
I,
some stuff.
But like, what's the meter? Like the meter on the bottom? Like, what's it like?
Stamina.
Oh shit! Ah fuck! I fucked up. Wow, great! That was a great loot container.
Dude, it
That
sounds
helped
like-
me not.
Jeff sounds like
Oh,
Doc Brown's
shit.
having sex back there.
Oh, jeez.
I just heard, oh, Marty.
Attack that guy.
Once again,
We
Elvira's
fucked up,
Fuck.
picking up the pieces.
Leave me alone.
Marty, we gotta go back before Biff fucks your whole family.
Oh man.
I have a baseball bat.
He's gonna get everybody pregnant.
Yeah, can you guys hear me now?
Take this, Jeff.
Oh my god,
Barely.
I think
We
there's
can hear-
Batman.
Barely.
Batman sounds like he's far away.
This is a good one,
It's in the background.
Batman, you sound like you're all the way in Texas or something.
Yeah.
You sound like you're in the next room talking.
Hey, I'm on the
How do I get
boat.
out?
If anybody wants to come out here.
On my stupid phone, I couldn't, the thing wasn't working. So I was like, wait a minute, let me try my computer.
How do I get out of this cotton candy thing?
You have everything or you need stuff?
I need to get out of here.
Those some
How do I
big
get out
ass
of the
titties, King.
How do I get out of cotton candy? Do I just stay in here now?
Did you see the AI picture that I sent in the chat?
He's sending his nudes now. Holy shit.
Oh man, I can only hope.
That's huge, Batman. Just get on the boat. I already have the gas.
Oh, I'm trapped.
Are you
Man,
the
you got that stuff quick.
Yeah, because it was right there in that cabin.
How do I get out of this?
Who's a
How do
human?
I-
He's hooked.
Me.
You'll never get out.
Really?
Come to the
Yeah.
dock. Hurry up.
I'm in cotton
He's
candy.
hooked.
Oh,
He's in
they.
the cotton
Oh, he's
candy.
fucked. Then we're out of here. We'll do one more match. Then.
Hey,
We're not coming to rescue you. You're on your own.
We'll do
Oh,
one
that's
more.
don't leave your friend.
That was quick.
That's alright. I killed myself.
Easy in, easy out. Escaping.
Escape a map in under 5 minutes.
Yeah, got an achievement now.
That's bad.
Damn it. I didn't know
I
what
think
to
it's-
do.
Goddamn King. Goddamn Jerry. Batman's here.
Oh, it came with a poster too. This
Come
is
on,
cool.
Gary.
Goddamn Batman. I almost made level
Gary,
19.
fresh water.
He's a stupid son of a bitch.
Yeah. No, yeah, like I was saying earlier, yeah, I mean, you can watch movies over there and stuff, and then, I've been showing mostly public domain stuff, and then, but
We
yeah,
can't watch like porn movies on there. It's my freedom of speech. Come on.
Wait, somebody has to review them. How will we know if they're good or not?
There's a shirtless guy on Rumble. He's streaming all kinds of crazy stuff.
That's what I want to see.
It's Rich. He's back.
It's red. I'll show you family friendly. Remember that.
He should.
Do Bat- do
Batman
Bat.
should change his name to Review Tech USA on Rumble. and take his shirt off, and they'll be like, that guy takes his shirt off. He's all over Rumble. And then Rich is gonna be like, I'm not on Rumble. Like,
He's gonna think someone's reposting his clips, but it's just Batman.
I hope I'm not a fucking clown. If I'm a clown, we're playing one more.
No.
Yes.
I have to go to
Because
bed.
I'm not going out as a clown.
Are you a clown?
No.
I got lucky then.
Okay.
Oh, I found something. I found a popsicle.
Just ignore it and just wait for me to turn you into cotton candy.
Time to get creative.
I have an energy drink. What does an energy drink do?
Gives you health.
Really know
Nothing.
how to
It's
spoil a
horrible.
lady.
Is it really?
Yeah, you should just wait to be turned into cotton candy.
It gets Batman to take his pants off. That's what the energy drink does.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
cool. I'll drink it right now then.
Is that the full moon or is that just Batman?
There's a full moon over Gotham.
Alright, who is a human?
Me.
Boost this, baby.
Wait a minute. I thought his
Alright,
name
so
was
it's
Batman,
me,
not
Perry,
Jeff.
Yeah, me too.
and Jeff.
Buttman.
That's
He's
it.
the Iceman.
Without the car part, where would I be? Probably
I mean,
in
it's like the
car.
citizens are like, get him, it's the ass man.
He should make that on Rumble. Make a channel called the Ass Man Streams, and he streams all copyrighted content. And everyone's like, the Ass Man is streaming.
This is what I'm talking about.
I like to
Who-
stick them.
Furious
I
man.
like to kick them. Oh, I found another popsicle.
Oh, popsicle.
I challenge you to a match at Rumble Mania.
The Rumble Armenia.
Humble meeting.
What the hell's he doing over there?
Come on, guys, quit clowning around. Well, that's what Stevie Mac says. There you go.
Quit clowning around.
Aha. Aha. Aha.
Is that Jeff I see? What are you doing over here?
I have a picture of Ernest.
Oh, you're gonna fuck now because we're gonna fuck you up.
Oh, no.
Check it out. Ernest.
No.
Some man called the ass.
Ah,
Man.
my gun overheated. No.
Hold on,
Damn it.
I need the ass man's help right now.
Where'd Jeff go? Oh, I got him. If I can't get both of you, I'll at least get one.
Candy.
Yeah, I got him.
So this is like... That was new. I didn't know that one.
Oh no.
I need to heal before I can go back out there.
If I find something strong enough, I could break this.
You're welcome.
The fuck is this?
Oh, who's trying to save that?
That was me.
Don't you save anybody.
No.
Hey, I have shotgun ammo.
Oh no.
Don't you dare save anybody.
Fuck!
No.
How do I
Say
save
all
people?
say all the curse words you
Fuck
can't say on
ass
network
bitch slut!
television.
Folks!
I was saved by the ass man.
Folks, I took my fucking clothes off, folks. The ass man showed up, folks. Folks!
Yes, man.
Instead of like the bat signal, you just take your clothes off and he shows up.
No, he does the bat signal is his belly in the air, like what's his name? Alfred Hitchcock shows his belly on the thing.
Oh yeah.
You just look up, it's the Hitchcock belly.
It's just Hitchcock's silhouette.
Good evening, everyone,
Now I just
and
need-
welcome to my big cock.
You're all gonna experience it, and you can't leave.
No one is leaving because I paid the
mean-
television stations to show it on
You mean
every channel.
Hancock? Talk about Hancock?
Even if you turn the television off, it will turn back on.
And it will burn into your screen for all eternity.
Well, folks,
The guy from Halloween 3, turn it off. Turn it off.
Oh yeah.
fuck,
Turn it on.
fucking shit.
Good
This sucks.
evening, everyone. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, why would you want to see this guy's huge belly on the screen like that? What were they thinking
Why-
back then?
Why not? Get him.
See you guys.
Hey.
Oh man.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
This game is scary,
left-
says RWK.
You left everyone to die.
Hey, listen. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I mean?
Oh damn. Oh,
I got an
damn.
achievement for it, actually.
You really?
I got an achievement for being an asshole. Great.
Freddy Krueger.
I don't know. That's a good question.
You did not turn me into cotton candy.
Frank's leaving. Who else is leaving?
I'm leaving.
Yeah, I gotta go too.
Yeah.
1987. There you go. I'm level 19 still.
I'm level 11.
I'm level 26.
Wait, how are you level 11? Fred
I
played
just
like
am.
3 rounds and he's level 11.
He
I
got,
told you, it's like us.
3,000 points one round.
Alright,
Yeah, I
that's
got-
crazy.
I got a lot of kills and then I survived, so I got a lot of kills. I got a lot of experience points for that too.
Well, that's good.
Everything was just right next
so
to
one
there.
of you has to start the party. Or actually, I don't know, because if I leave, I don't know if the party ends.
I
Well, Jeff
quit.
just
so.
left it.
Yeah, I
It
quit
doesn't
too.
matter. We're not talking on there. We're talking on Discord.
Oh, I thought you guys were going to keep playing.
No, we're not. These guys are all going to leave because they're pansies.
I played with you for like 3 hours.
3 hours.
Yeah.
Fred,
I
you
just
going
gotta
to
wake up
Taco Bell?
tomorrow.
Alright, guys.
All right, Jeff, take care.
Yeah, I might go
Have a
Taco
good
Bell. I
one.
don't know. Okay, have a good one, Jeff.
If you're going to Taco
Bye.
Bell, Fred, stay here for a minute.
All right, I'll stay here.
Batman, take it.
I'll be. I could go on Discord in my car.
So who's here? Me,
All right.
Fred, and Batman? Or Batman's leaving?
No, I'm still here.
All right, so what are we going to
But-
talk about now?
See you,
Alright,
Frank.
bye guys.
See you, Frank.
All right, bye,
Bye.
guys.
Who you?
See ya.
Who you? Cody Rhodes. Who you? Cody Rhodes. So, what are we gonna talk about?
AW. Oh, fuck, I can't talk about that.
Yeah. It's a good thing I guys got you on Discord now, so that way you guys, whenever you need to get a hold of me, it's like, get the ass man.
Get Mr. Ass on
Yes,
here.
man.
You know Billy Gunn? No, I don't. All right, that was a pretty good game. Let's talk about
That's fun.
$599 Switch 2. Won't be $599, but don't be shocked if it's $499.
Let's see. What is up?
Taco Schmel, huh? What are you gonna get, Fred? What kind of food are you gonna eat there?
Maybe the Crunchwrap sliders that they have, the Crunchwrap slider box.
Do they have that taco that's made out of the shell is made out of cheese?
No, I think the closest thing they have is like the grilled cheese burrito. It's like the outside's cheese.
By the way, everybody listening, Metaphor is $24.99 on Woot right now, physically.
Is it really?
For Xbox.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
and it's
crazy.
$52 on sale digitally on here.
Wow,
So
that's crazy.
yeah, that's a big price difference. You could save a lot of money doing Woot.
Yeah. Did they get rid of the Dorito? What was it? The Dorito?
No, they still have the Doritos Locos Taco.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but which one? They had Cool Ranch one year, and then they switched to cheese.
No, they just have the regular one.
Yeah, the Cool Ranch tacos were good. I haven't had fast food in over 2 years. Almost. When did I stop? Like August, September of 2023. So it's almost 2 years I haven't had fast food.
Wow.
None of it. I haven't had burgers either. I just had I think last year I had meatballs for Thanksgiving. Not this past year, but the previous year. So
Subway?
I haven't even had burgers. Like I've been not eating any of that shit, man.
Yeah.
But Fred, you got to answer me. Is that taco there or not?
No, it's not. I
Okay.
didn't see it there.
So listen, when we do this camping thing, we're definitely getting Taco Bell.
Okay.
And I'm probably gonna get just that thing.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. What is it? A cheese covered thing? Taco?
It's a baked cheese, and they put the taco in it. So the shell is the baked cheese. It's a huge fucking piece of baked cheese. It's like the size of your hand.
Is it a cheesy gordita crunch?
I don't know. Hang on. Talk badly and evilly and sexually about Xbox? No, it's all right.
Evilly and sexually? What the hell? Is it a grilled cheese dipping taco? I think that's what it is.
No. Hang on. What's this thing called? Cheese.
Oh, did you guys hear about the theaters are taking off the Superman posters to the new Superman movie because they know it's gonna flop?
Wow.
They are?
Yeah, they were a lot of theaters were taking down the posters.
Wow. You would think they would keep them up to try to promote the fucking movie.
Yeah. They know that James Gunn's a piece of shit at this point.
Yeah, fuck him. We should make there it's called Queso Crisp Taco.
Queso Crisp?
Yeah, several new menu items for 2025. I'll send you the link here. This is an Instagram post, but whatever. I don't have Instagram, but it still pops up on my computer. That's the one I gotta try. Good. Yeah, you see that?
Oh yeah.
Look how cool that looks. I gotta have at least one of those.
When's it gonna release? Does it know? I can ask them when I get there. Actually, I could be like, "Yo, when you guys getting that queso crisp taco?"
And they'll be like, "What do you mean? We never heard of that." Frank, there you go. Check the group chat, Frank. Don't read that out loud, please.
That's funny. That's so funny. I'm not gonna read it, but that's funny.
So I will post the link for this game one more time in case anybody wants to pick it up in the chat. It's $10. What deals are on here? Oh, someone traded in Black Ops 4 today. I gave him $1 for it. Because it's not going to sell. Nobody buys it.
Oops.
It's not worth anything either. RoboCop is $13.99.
Oh.
Mortal Kombat 1 is $20. I already have this on Steam. On Steam? I could just play it on my Xbox now because it has Steam right now. Bro, I'm not playing my Steam games on my Xbox. I'm just going to fucking play them on my computer through Steam.
That's right.
RWK with a $1.99 super chat. Appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for streaming, bro. Anytime. We're going to try to stream tomorrow, too, depending if we do Cheap Pop or not.
Oh, man.
I got to talk to these guys and see what they want to talk about.
Bully is only $9.
That's still too much.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I bought all the 360 games because when the 360 was being phased out for the Xbox One in the beginning, I bought all the 360 games for $5.99.
Wow.
Okay. And I added them just to have them on my account. And then they did the backwards compatibility thing. And then they fucking, because it was backwards compatible now, they jacked up all the prices of those games. And it's like, holy shit. Like I got Black Ops for $4.99 or $5.99. I got it for like nothing, like, those games. And now Black Ops Digital is like $20. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like insane. Like I stacked up like Bully, you see right here. It says I own it because I got it for $5. Max Payne, I got for $5. All these games. I threw them on my account because I was like, if in case the next one ever does support backwards compatibility, I'm good. And yeah, I'm good.
I think the last video game I got was Evil Dead on the PS4.
Nice. We used to play that game all the time on here.
Yeah.
And then they didn't shut it down yet, but they pretty much said that they're done. And we were like, well, I guess we're done. We used to have fun with that game, man. That game was great. But the problem with that game was they kept fucking with the balance. First it was too easy, then it was too hard, then it was in the middle, then it was too hard, then it was too easy, then it was too... Like, they just fucked that whole game up. Oh, here's Starship Troopers. It's $49.99. I got it for $15 on Woot. I should install that right now. See how that shit is.
Woot, there it is.
Oh, did you guys see the trailer to the new Terminator game? That it looks all like it looks like an old Nintendo game.
Yeah, it looks good. I can't wait.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
I will be buying that day one. Is Call of Duty 4 and Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remaster the same game? Yes. The remaster is basically the game remastered, but with no online. And the Call of Duty 4, the original, it has online. So you have to pick and choose which one you'd like. You want to play it with new shiny coat of paint? Get the new one. If you want to play the old one with online, get the old one. I'm going to open Starship Troopers here. I think this game runs like shit, but we're going to find out. Oh, a rarity. I'm an Xbox guy that's opening an actual game that I bought. I'm not saying, Mommy, is it in Game Pass? Mm-hmm. Oh, Mommy, is it in Game Pass? Oh.
Can you buy me Call of Poopy?
Mommy, call a poopy, Mommy. A very rare occasion, says Weston. All right, we're going to flip over to PlayStation 5 because I bought it on PS5 because they only had it on PS5 for $15. So you got to do what you got to do. But that's why you own all the consoles. This way you can play whatever you want, whenever you want. I don't have to go on the internet and fucking scream like a little baby about shit.
Yeah.
Shut down now, and we're going to flip right over to PlayStation 5.
Mullet Mad Jack. What the hell is this game they just added?
Big Fat Jack?
No, they just added this game to Game Pass. Mullet Mad Jack.
Come on, it's a classic game.
I've never heard of this fucking game.
Well, you're a fucking idiot then, because Game Pass will give us great games. Always. All day, every day.
Oh, I know. This is totally a game that I would definitely buy.
What were you saying?
Oh, it's only 3 gigabytes now. Fuck, I'll try it. Fuck it, why not? Oh, yeah.
All right, we're gonna try. I heard this game runs like shit. So let's see.
Does it really?
That's from the videos I saw. This game, it looks like it runs like shit. But I was like, you know what, man? Even if it sucks, I'll just throw it in the shop. It'll be another PS5 game on the shelf. So, excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
So I went to the thrift store the other day. I found Sonic the Hedgehog from the second movie, I think, plushie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I hang them up on the wall, so he looks like he's running on the wall.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I used to go to the thrift store over here. I used to find a lot of shit for games. I used to get really good deal, and then they started doing that crap where they became self-aware about people like the values of the video games. And it's like, I don't even go there anymore. They had 2 Xbox 360s one of the last times I went. And because they had like a specific tag. And that Sunday there was a new tag day, and it was the tag for the color of the 360. There were 2 of them. And I was like, and they were fat 360s. Like, I'm gonna get those, and if they're broken, I'm gonna try to fix them. Bro, I as soon as they open, I run right to the counter, okay? And I tell the lady I'd like to buy the Xbox 360s. They were gonna be like $15 a piece. And this guy, this asshole, sent his kids in front of me, these little kids. And they were like, can we look at the Xbox 360? Right when I said I'd like to buy the 360. And the girl behind the counter goes, oh, they want to look at it first. I was like, fuck this. I just said I wanted to buy them. And then that guy, the next time I went in there, that guy like followed me. He saw me in there, I guess. And he was like, hey, you were going to buy those 360s? Well, I bought them and I fixed them and I sold them. And I'm just like, in my head, I'm like, oh, fuck yourself. I just wanted to fix them to like get experience fixing these things. This guy was being a dick about it.
Yeah.
That's all right. The goddamn hillbilly hicks up here. They think they're in the South, but they're really in New York because they're that fucking stupid. I hate fake hicks. Give me the real hicks.
Yeah, the other day I was streaming on my YouTube channel. I got a bunch of damn trolls there. Just saying
On YouTube?
the same shit like every 5 seconds. I was like, what the hell are they? Got no life.
Fred? Next time he goes live, we got to try to jump in there. Got to exterminate Starship Troopers extermination, these guys in Minecraft.
It's this freaking game.
And then I get that one weird dude. He's always talking shit. He's like, "You're strange. You're real strange." He says the same shit over. He leaves me comments all the time.
Just block the guy. Say, you know what? Hey, you know what's strange? You're blocked, you fuckface, and then block him.
No, I do, but then he makes like 100. A buddy of mine told me, he's like, Dad, that fucker, like, he sits there and makes 100 accounts. I don't know how.
Tell him that you work for YouTube. And you're gonna come after him. Tell him you work for YouTube, and you're gonna send him a letter if he doesn't stop. People always get scared when they get a letter in the mail. Okay, this game is ready to play. Let me get the audio back up on here. People are going to be like, this isn't Killer Clowns. I got to make a Phil Spencer Starship Troopers picture.
I love freaking him shooting giant cockroaches and shit.
Oh, yeah. I have to agree to all this. Dude, I'm not reading. Nobody's reading this stuff.
Fred's probably eating or driving or whatever.
Yeah, where are you, Fred?
Where am I? I'm home.
Oh, there he is.
Why'd you sound like an 80-year-old man? Yeah, I'm home.
I'm home. Still here.
Is Freddy Krueger burning clothes down there in your basement?
Oh, you can leave crossplay on. Look at this. I do not want the tutorial. You know, I've never seen this movie either.
What is happening right now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. What were you saying, Batman?
Freaking Batman's not real lively. He doesn't speak. It's like I was having
The
audio
only
issues.
good
I couldn't hear him.
I'm doing my part.
Dude, I totally got Master Chief. Oh, this is such a rip on... Listen, Helldivers is a rip on this movie, but this is a rip on Helldivers. I mean, Helldivers ripped off this movie completely. But again, I believe it's a Sony movie. Oh my god, even the loadout's the same. This is like a dollar store version of.
Oh, it's a rip off of it.
Squad, let's make our first mission a
Oh
clean one.
man, this is not.
Yeah, it looks all cartoony.
Yeah, this is not good. I can't even see the aliens. The down the sights is so gigantic, Fred, you can't see what you're shooting.
That's crazy.
This looks like an Xbox
Oh,
One
Jesus.
game.
Yeah, this looks. Excuse me. This looks terrible.
Well, Fred, if it's terrible for 10, 15 bucks, you should pick it up.
No.
My guy's running it. It's making little tapping noises. It's like I'm tapping on glass or something.
I shut that. I downloaded that Mullet Jack game. I just shut it off. It was terrible.
You mean a game on Game Pass wasn't good? I'm shocked.
It was like that one of those run and gun. Like
You're just a
type
Sony Pony fanboy. You're like Mental 9R.
Exactly. How dare I not like the game? If they actually made good games on Game Pass, then maybe I wouldn't be too bad. But they have Call of Duty.
Yeah, it's broken right now.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta ask Nick about that tomorrow. Remind me if I go
Yeah, I'll
live
remind you. Yeah.
with him. Because there was a big problem with cheating on Black Ops 6 on console. And I want to know if that's been rectified or not. Because I don't think it has been, but I gotta find out.
Yeah, this is totally a ripoff of Helldivers.
Well, Helldivers ripped off this movie. Like,
oh, yeah?
hardcore ripped it off. Wow,
I've never seen that.
I did absolutely nothing and I beat this level somehow.
I've never seen this movie.
Me neither. Charlie Sheen's wife was in this movie.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, one of the guys gets his he gets his brain sucked out by one of the giant bugs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
This guy looks like John Cena.
What, you mean you can't see him? No, it's stupid.
RWK, this is a game based on a real movie, Starship Troopers.
You know the drill, troopers. Lock and load.
Didn't I just beat this level? Or it's a different level?
SOG. Son of a gun.
He looks like Ernest. The fact that you can't see down the sights, it's like, how did this even pass like QA? Yeah, because you can't even see what the hell you're aiming at.
Yeah, like what the fuck? You watched it last night. It's awesome. Yeah, I haven't seen the movie. I haven't. You know, it's funny. I have it on 4K. I got the Steelbook, but I haven't watched it. I've never seen it. I mean, I know of it, but I've never seen it. It's a lot of movies from the 90s I haven't watched that I know about, obviously, but it's my bucket list probably is to watch all the movies from the 90s I haven't watched.
Yeah.
What?
I watched Double Dragon maybe a few months ago.
I got that on Blu-ray.
Yeah. Robert Patrick.
Yep.
I streamed what was it, like 2-3 days ago? I think I streamed Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I was wearing my Mario hat.
So how long before Rumble gets hit by copyright claims from Warner Brothers and all that?
I mean, you can't just stream the movie. You have to sit there and like talk about stuff, and then or just just be sitting there at least.
Right.
They know that you're doing something.
Yeah.
If you just stream it, then they're like, what the hell?
It's weird that Rumble lets you do that though, because YouTube, like, even if you sit there, they're like, fuck off. Like, we're pulling the movie. Your video's coming down. What the fuck? You guys need to watch it? Yeah, I have it. I gotta watch it. The Steelbook is nice. I don't even want to open it. But I'm gonna have to. I gotta watch the Terminator 4K. Bought that shit last year and I didn't even watch it yet.
Probably looks nice.
Yeah, I know. We definitely gotta check that out.
I heard more about more disc drops, like Warner Brothers movies.
Yeah, I know. I have a lot of Warner Brothers Blu-rays and DVDs, but good thing I ripped them all. The minute I get a Blu-ray or a DVD, I rip it. Except if it's 4K, because I didn't flash my fucking drive to read 4K, but... I rip it and then I put I convert the files and put them on my home theater. This way I have it. Then you just make backups to your home theater, which is a pain in the ass, but I do it. This game's not bad, but it's not great. It was definitely worth $15. I don't know why they're trying to sell it for like full price on here. That's a ripoff. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, they revived me.
Yeah, like I said, when you guys want to combine, want to watch movies and stuff, have you guys on, that way people know that, and then you can promote your stuff and you get more viewers.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks, Batman. Appreciate that.
We gotta watch movies. We gotta watch movies this year because we're doing the movie podcasts about 1995. So we're watching all of our favorite movies from '95, and we're gonna be reviewing them all. I know we missed Heavyweights, but we're gonna still watch it and review it.
Nice.
We're trying to watch them on the dates they came out, but you know, sometimes this shit comes out and we forgot. So. Batman Forever, all those fucking movies.
The movie I haven't seen in a while is Anaconda.
Oh God, I've never.
There was a lot of
I've only saw a little bit of it. I've seen bits and pieces of that.
And then what is it? Deep Rising, the one with the giant octopus.
Okay. I remember that one Deep Blue Sea with the shark. LL Cool J and Paul Walker.
Yeah, I think Samuel L. Jackson gets eaten by a shark in that.
Yeah, he does. Of course, as he's screaming too. He's like yelling at somebody, and the shark just jumps up and eats him.
Warning, vital signs critical. Warning, vital signs critical.
They're saving me, but they're not giving me ammo. Now I got ammo. Okay.
Yeah, that shit was funny though when I got on here. That it's like, who the hell is this Elvis guy in the chat?
Oh yeah. I don't know how we won, but we won. Dude, this game is a piece of shit. I mean, this game is not. They're trying to sell this game for full price. Dude, this is like the Temu Helldivers game, and it's funny because this is the official game. Starship Troopers.
And help set up the ore refinery for the miners. Should be a standard operation with little resistance. But if your team can't handle the basics,
Why is this guy pretending to scream? Sog. Son of a glitch.
Troopers, let's get this refinery up on the bounce.
Copy that, squad leader. Attack map has been updated with new coordinates.
Vulture 1 is RTB.
Can't slide? Come on, man. You can't slide, Fred.
Slide in this game?
You can't slide in the game.
Wow.
You can't see what you're shooting. You can't slide. The gameplay is not that bad. Like the gunplay and all that, but I don't know. This is Bush League. This will probably end up on Game Pass.
Reloading.
By the numbers, people.
Oh God, Sam!
Changing mags.
That's crazy. It looks a little cartoonish.
Yeah, this looks like a fucking. I don't even know. I can't even say PS2. Looks like a Dreamcast game, I guess. I don't even know. Dreamcast had better looking games than this shit. The fact that you can't see down the sights is ridiculous.
That's terrible.
Cover me. Reloading.
I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay.
That's a weird game.
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm fucking doing. Okay. Whatever.
Loading fresh mag.
Oh, this game.
Yeah, that's terrible.
What is?
No, the game.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, there was some guy. He went inside the theater when they were playing the new Snow White movie.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody was in there, and the movie was running by itself.
Yeah, that movie's getting terrible reviews.
On the bounce, troopers. Let's move here.
Why? I don't understand why they make these live action movies. It's like, what's the point? Why don't you just make new cartoon movies? That's what they used to be good at, you know what I mean?
I don't know.
Well, you know, I think I know what it is because, again, you know, we grew up with these cartoons, so we have the money now. Like we were saying earlier, we have the money now, so we know it's safe, so we're going to go over there and do all that. But it's like, you got to give these kids today something new. I mean, when I was a kid, they re-released all these movies, and they're from the 60s, you know what I mean? Snow White, I think, was from the what? The 20s? The 30s?
Refinery activated.
Oh, wow. It took me forever to find the activation lever. Oops.
Resources ready.
They're rebooting Gremlins, right? I thought it was gonna be a sequel.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on with that. You see that crappy poster, that fake poster people keep posting? It shows the Gremlins, but on the airplane. They're like, Gremlins 3. It's like, Jesus Christ. They're not going to be on a fucking airplane.
Refinery activated.
Now a lot of people cancel their
Yeah, because there's nothing on it. They keep pulling everything off. You're paying every month for nothing to be on there. You sign into Max, there's nothing there. Oh shit, the Looney Tunes were on here last night. Nope. No more Looney Tunes.
I heard that people are mainly watching more things on YouTube or Tubi.
Yeah, I mean, people are just tired of this shit. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Resources ready.
Reloading.
Squad leader, the new objective is now on the
The mobile base. Okay. All right, want to subscribe to Max? There's nothing on here. It's only $45 a month. Here we go. I gotta go this way. So this is what I have to do. I have to bring the canisters back to base. How cool would it be a Star Fox game with the Switch 2? Nice. It would be awesome. Thing's kicking me in my ass. Come on, my team is being stupid. backwards. Go this way. You know, I feel like running through the Mortal Kombat games again.
Check it in, troopers. You're on the clock.
Sir, yes, sir.
I think the one that was really fun on the PS2 and if you play co-op was Shadow
Yeah, you know, I'd never beat that game. If that has online co-op, me and Frank should play that online. Where is this canister I had? Oh, the canister exploded. Are you kidding me? Great. I gotta go get a whole new canister now. Guys, fuck this. I'm quitting this game. I don't give a shit. Like, this is just a pain in the ass. Yeah, this game's $15. It's probably only worth $5. Yeah, I'll take a Star Fox game on a Switch 2 any day of the week as long as it's good. Not like that Wii U game, that Zero, Star Fox Zero. Game sucked ass. Starship Troopers, I don't know, man. I think it was like worth $5, not $15.
Yeah, I felt kind of choppy. Like there's some stuff that they could have fixed. I don't know.
How much is it on here? Oh, currency. It's still too much money. It needs to be like $5. Starship. Or Starship, one word. Dude, they want $50 for this game. Are they crazy?
Damn.
They gotta be on fucking drugs. They gotta be snorting pure fucking heroin. Like, this game is not a $50 game at all. I feel robbed at $15. Dude, they're on crack. There's a VR game. Oh, great. Oh, wow. It looks even worse.
Ass, man. I think they're snorting crack. Don't buy this game.
Dude, they're snorting crack, smoking crack. They're doing everything.
They're sleeping with James Gunn.
Yeah, I know. Fred? Fred? I think Fred passed out.
I think he's falling asleep.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You go to Taco Bell yet?
Not yet.
The Last of Us 2 has a trial? Why?
I might not go. I don't know.
Just put the fucking game in your goddamn library. Who cares? Why do I need a trial? I already own the game. You guys notice I didn't pay the $10 because I'm not going to. Oh, Woot has Undisputed for $20. Just so you guys know in the chat. The game is fucking $80. Ooh, Battlefield is only $6.99. I should get it on here. Fred, we need like a, I know Quick Check is like 24 hours, but we need something better than that. They really fell off.
No, I agree.
When I first moved up here, Quick Check was awesome, okay? Now, they're crappy. They're not even that good. Oh, this is on Game Pass. The game that nobody wants to fucking play. Expedition 33. Asphalt Legends. There you go. Asphalt Legends Unite. There's just so much wrong with the title of this game. Sackboy. Mafia Trilogy. These games are all 100 years old. They got new trials, huh? Yeah, view the trials. What's new here? Oh, a bunch of crap. Like Horizon's got a trial. Undisputed has a trial. I think I installed that on here, right? Yeah, I think I did. Some of the songs in Alan Wake 2 are fire. Have you played that game, Milfman? Hey, Funko Fusion's on here. Okay. This game's on Woot for Xbox for pretty cheap. Oh, it's Mega Man, Dr. Wily. Not Mega Man, it's Proto Man, Dr. Wily.
Did you watch the Sonic the Hedgehog 3?
No, I haven't, but I have to watch it. I had the 4K pre-ordered, and it's like, when the fuck is that coming? Like, the 4K is coming out forever. Usually the 4Ks come out like within like 90 days. I'm sorry, 30 days of the movie coming out. This one, forget about it. It's like 90 days. I haven't played. It's not my style of gaming. There you go. Oh, the Gray Hill incident. What's that? The Green Hill incident. These games. Whatever. So RWK, I mean, if you have the Plus Premium on your PlayStation, you can play the trial for Last of Us.
Yeah.
There's no sales on here.
Somebody leaked Captain America on YouTube.
Oh, yeah?
The 4K, so if you guys want to watch it for free, it's on there.
Wow. They're in big trouble. They leaked that stuff out, huh? Early access for what? How is it early access? These games are 100 years old. That's weird. Oh, it's spring sale early. Okay. So because these games will be on sale soon, but because I'm a PlayStation member, I get them. I get the deals early. Got it. Okay. Never mind. I was like, these games are old. What do you mean early access? I haven't played it. It's not my style of gaming. Why are you listening to the music then if you don't play it? I mean, that's okay, I guess, but just how did you find the music if you're not playing it?
That's crazy how they didn't make a remake to what was it? Metal Gear, the one that was on the GameCube.
Oh, Metal Gear?
Yeah.
Well, the one on the GameCube was a remake of the first game.
Mm-hmm.
So they just didn't put the second one on there because I don't think it sold well. But now it's like that game is worth like $100, and people are going crazy for that game. So it's definitely sought after now. I can't even see how much this is because I own it.
Yeah, and then I think the movie rights or whatever, if they were gonna make a movie, I think it's in limbo now because
Oh yeah. My friend was streaming it. He said, "Okay, well, good. At least he found the music." There you go. We gotta play Helldivers again soon. This is the real Starship Troopers.
yeah. Fuck that! Crank up the Holy Diver song. Holy Diver.
Oh man. What's installed to help my collection? Yeah, I got like nothing here. I own a lot more stuff on Xbox than I do on PlayStation, but I'm the Sony fanboy apparently because I bought a Pro, and I didn't pay any money for it either. I don't get that either, but whatever. What?
You got the Doom 64. That's pretty cool.
Hell yeah! I got it on all platforms because that game needs to be played wherever I'm at.
Yeah.
I even got it on Steam.
I remember the first time I played it, I was in Mexico, and my cousin had it on his N64. We were playing the shit out of it at night.
We rented that game, and I still have the fucking TV downstairs, a 13-inch Gold Star, which is LG right now. 13-inch Gold Star tube TV. Got Doom 64 from Blockbuster. Put that shit in, you couldn't see a fucking thing on the screen. I had to put the brightness up on my TV, and it still didn't help because it was the game itself. The game itself was super dark. When they put it on the new consoles a few years ago, it's beautiful. You could see everything. It's gorgeous. Like they cleaned everything up. It is perfect. So unfortunately, like if you want to go back and play Doom 64, you got to play it on here, on the newer machines or PC or whatever. But the original ROM, good luck. Or if you play it on the actual cartridge, I still have it downstairs. You have the actual cartridge and play it on the N64, good luck. You can't see shit. Here, I'll put it on right now.
Yeah. I was playing the original Doom on my Rumble channels. It was pretty cool.
They're great
Beat the
games.
crap out of the demons with a bare hand.
Who would think that 30 years later we're still playing the game because it's so good?
Yeah.
And the new one's coming out. That's gonna look fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm ready for that, man.
It's gonna take place in the medieval times, right?
Which one?
Medieval Doom.
Yeah, it's only on the newer consoles. You're gonna have to go out and buy an Xbox. When you buy the Xbox, make sure you get 25 years of Game Pass. You gotta help Phil Spencer out. He needs all the money he can get.
That'd be crazy if you could mod in either Duke Nukem or Ash in Doom.
That would be awesome. You know, if they were smart, they should have DLC for that. Because if you put Ash's DLC in that game, it would be pretty cool. Like Evil Dead 3.
And it's crazy because Ash has been in all kinds of shit. He was in Freddy vs. Jason in comics. He was also in most of the Marvel comics as well.
Well, you know that comic, the Freddy vs. Jason comic, is really Freddy vs. Jason 2.
Mm-hmm.
That was the actual script that they had, but Sam Raimi wouldn't let New Line use the rights to Ash because he was afraid that they were going to ruin Ash.
Yeah.
Had he not done Spider-Man 3, he would have been on the project and he would have allowed it. So we got Spider-Man 3 and we didn't get Freddy vs. Jason 2 because of that. So there you go. So Sam Raimi is a dick too.
Yeah, I saw the editor's cut that leaked a while back when that movie came out, when Spider-Man 3 was coming out.
Yeah.
It's a better version. They take out all the crap out of it. And the suit actually looks like a suit.
Nice.
Yeah. There's like a lot of stuff that they cut out in there.
Yeah. All right, blue key, blue door. Who's next?
And then my cousin, he had the little slim PS2.
Yeah.
So he had that thing rigged up so where you could like play bootleg games on it and shit. So
Yep.
we were playing like I think back before it was released or whatever, we played Resident Evil 3 on it and shit.
Nice. Yeah, I bought RE3. Yahoo used to have auctions like eBay. They still do in Japan apparently, but they don't have it here anymore. I bought Biohazard 3. I was like, holy shit, there's a third game? So I bought it thinking I bought an actual copy of it. No, the guy sent me a bootleg copy of the fucking game. So my system was modded anyway, but I played the game and I beat it. And then it was like, oh, coming November. I was like in the magazine, it said it was coming out over here in November. I was like, well, I already beat it, so I'm good. It was like September of 99.
And then I remember back in the day when we could replay, I saw the Matrix before it came out.
Oh, man. Yeah, they would have people always like selling videotapes and shit. Yeah, there was like they recorded. You know, it was funny. My friend, he had a bootleg copy of Titanic that somebody recorded in the movie theater, and they put it on 2 fucking tapes. And then when it came out legit, it was on 2 tapes. I was like, oh, they ripped off the bootleg guys. I was like, no, they just use SP mode. That's why it's on 2 tapes, so they get the best quality.
Yeah, have a good one, RWK.
RWK, take care, buddy. Thanks for the super chat. Have a good one. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, Fred says good night, RWK.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head to bed too.
What? You're not going to Taco Bell?
No, I'm not going to Taco Bell.
What?
I have stuff here too.
What?
I know, I'm a terrible person. Yeah. I'm going to Betty Buys.
What's it? You going to work tomorrow?
No, I don't work tomorrow.
Oh, man.
Nah.
Who else is going to do my food shopping? The milkman says, go Fred.
Yeah. Thanks, milkman.
Well, yeah, I'll let you know if we're going to play the game tomorrow, or if I'm doing cheap pop. I'll let you know one way or another.
Oh, yeah. Just let me know. I should, I'll be able to get on. If you get on, like, later on that night, I'll be able to get on.
All right, cool.
Yeah, just keep me posted.
All right.
All right. Good night, guys.
All right.
Yeah. Good night, Fred.
Milkman, you want to jump on here? Or you're done for the night?
Yeah. It's crazy that they're making 2 more Evil Dead movies.
Yeah, they're not going to stop. It's Sam Raimi and what's his name? Bruce Campbell. They're like executive producers. So. Who the hell is this guy? Oh, they keep adding all these crazy people on the Fortnite. It's like you can't even keep up anymore. This is Walton Goggins. What's he doing? They added him in fucking Fallout 76.
That chick, the chick that comes out on that show, she's pretty crazy with her like popped out eyes.
Oh yeah. Sure, I will join. Okay. Are we in He's not in this room. Is he in Xbox Complainers? Where is he?
I think I have Mel. Let me check.
He is not in this one. Okay, let me invite him into this Discord. Hang on. Create an invite. There you go. All right. Open Discord and you should get an invite. And he'll jump into this voice channel. Milfman. Okay, I see the picture now. Somebody's wrestling a clown.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. All right, Milkman, I gave you the invite. If you sign in, if you open Discord, you should get an invite to this Discord that we're in. And then you can speak. If anybody has any questions for the Milkman, let me know.
Oh, what's up, Perry?
There you go. What's up?
Hey, I'm doing good. How are you?
Good.
What's up, Milkman?
Hey, what's up, Batman? How's everything going?
Pretty good.
We got Milkman and Batman on the line.
How's the streaming going on the channel?
Good. On both sides, on Rumble and on YouTube.
Okay, I need to check you out on Rumble sometime.
Dude, he just made like 85 grand on YouTube this week.
Damn, do you want to? I need you to become I need you to become a member of the MILF line then to donate to the MILF line. Hey, maybe you could get Chris Jericho a gym membership.
Oh shit.
Get Chris Jericho a gym.
Milkman, whenever you want to jump on the channel, man, on YouTube or Rumble, you're always welcome.
As long as you get the MILFs on, he'll be there.
Oh, not the MILF is only for me. I don't care about MILF or Cougars.
Well, he's gonna have to buy you a MILF to get you on there.
He buys it. Yeah. I'll certainly come on.
I try to get
I'll
everybody
look
on
at-
there, man. I got a lot of people, both sides.
The hell, slide defenders. This game looks stupid.
I love the Phil Spencer thumbnail with him in the clown outfit.
Yeah, you know, I typed in Phil Spencer as Killer Clown and it gave me that. So I said, you know what? I don't have time to keep making all these, so I'll just take it for now.
You just need to add his you just need to add his hobby there.
Tony Clown.
Yeah.
You know, I called him Tony Clown first, and then the internet just started calling him Tony Clown. I was like, well, I'm not going to take credit, but I did call him that first.
Oh God, Tony Khan, the gift that keeps on giving.
Dude, what is wrong with that guy? Listen, like, it always happens with people that have money, okay? Whenever people have too much money, they either don't know how to put their clothes on properly, they don't know how to dress, they don't have style. This guy has so much money, he can't run a fucking football team, he can't run a soccer team, and he can't run a wrestling organization. What is going on with this guy?
I believe it's his father is the one that really runs the Jaguars, though, because
Yeah, but my brother tells me that the team is fucking atrocious. Like, it's not even like good.
No, they are. No, they are. You could make you could make the argument. I will tell you right now, as a person who's watched football,
Okay.
I don't watch as much as I used to.
All right.
The Jaguars are actually run worse than AEW. Believe it or not.
Wow.
That's how bad it is.
I don't remember if it was you or my brother that said one of the guys purposely didn't want to get picked by them in the draft or something. Was that you or my brother that told me that?
No, it wasn't me.
Yeah, he said that one of the guys was going to get drafted, and he's like, "No, thanks." He's going to get drafted by the Jaguars.
Yeah, sometimes guys will do that in the draft. They'll be like, I don't want to go there."
Right.
They will purposely. I remember, I forgot who it was. Said when he had to interview with a team, the team was so bad. He was like, he purposely made himself look bad in the interview when he had a one-on-one interview with the team.
Right.
Like when you have like the top picks, you get one-on-one interviews with the teams, and he purposely like tanked the interview just so he wouldn't get drafted.
That might have been it. And if that wasn't it, then that's another person that did it. What the fuck is this?
I believe a person like purposely showed up late to the interview, or he did something to like piss the team off so they wouldn't draft him.
Why is this a game? The cat president, more perfect union. $9. Get out of here. Yeah, well, this guy, you know, Tony Khan, he doesn't know how to run shit, I guess. It must run in the family, right?
Yeah, it's like.
Although his father does something right because he's making a shit ton of money.
I think his father came from like some type of business. I believe he was oil money. I think is what he came from.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I do remember his father bought the team. I think his father bought the team about 10 years ago.
Okay.
Was when he bought the team. But so you never really heard Tony, like when his father bought the team, you never heard Tony Khan's name mentioned.
Right.
So that's why I'm saying I think it's the father that runs the team, because I never heard Tony Khan's name. It was always Chad Khan, which is his father's name.
Right.
Shad or Chad, whichever his name.
It's Shad. S-A.
Yeah, Shad. Yeah, that was the name you always heard. You never heard Tony's name. I never heard Tony Khan until AEW formed. But they barely get any fans to their games. It's like AEW, where the arena is basically more than half empty if you go to a Jaguars game.
Well, yeah, it must run in the family then. These guys can't get nobody to go to the games or the wrestling matches.
No, but the thing is, somehow they make a boatload of money, because if you're in the NFL, your team just prints money.
Oh,
you could be the worst team. Your team prints money.
Yeah. Because all the endorsement deals and all that stuff keeps them afloat.
Yeah, so because right now, if Shad Khan was to sell the Jaguars, he's making billions. Even the worst NFL franchise, you got to pay at least $4 billion.
Right.
For it. I don't know why, but again, you could literally have and they're arguably the worst franchise in the league. they literally have they had the third worst record in football last year. Not the third, sorry, the fourth.
Wow.
Because literally how the NFL draft works is, unless there's a trade made, wherever you're picking in the first round is typically where you ended up to end. Is like they give the teams that have the worst record the best picks.
Right.
So they have the fourth pick, which most likely they probably had the second or third or fourth worst record in football. If there's sometimes you might have a couple teams that's tied with the same record, so there'll be tiebreakers to determine where they pick, but they are picking fourth, which means they had one of the worst records in football last year.
Wow.
Typically, you're picking fourth, you only won like 2 or 3 games.
Yeah. I don't know. This guy, he can't be letting this guy land on nails and shit. I don't know what that's all about.
Because put it this way, at least AEW the first 2 years or so was ran pretty well. The first 2-3 years.
But you have to remember something, okay? Cornette was like warning us about that. And we were like, Cornette, whatever. It's his shtick or whatever. But we have to remember something. Vince's WWE was so fucking bad when AEW started.
Yeah.
That we overlooked all that stuff. And we were like, this is the greatest promotion of all time. Yeah. And then once WWE started becoming good again, you started seeing the faults in AEW, and you kind of saw that right before WWE went good again, because Vince was still there when they fired Cody, when they fired Punk. And it's like, what are you guys fucking doing?
Yeah, it's like basically you could make the case the worst thing to happen to AEW was the Vince McMahon scandal was the worst thing to happen to him.
Right.
Because if the Vince scandal doesn't happen, it's like, I don't think definitely The Rock wouldn't be there.
No.
He wouldn't be involved as he is right now, which personally, I don't like seeing The Rock anyway, personally. I wish he wasn't involved, but he wouldn't be there.
I'm going to tell you something. Dreadpool, what's up, man? I hope you're doing all right. He was sick last week.
Oh, he was?
Kind of why the ladies didn't do the show tonight.
Okay.
But I hope everyone's feeling
better, Dread.
I hope you feel better, Dreadpool, and I hope that everyone in the house gets better. YouTube is not letting me know you're live. Oh man, that sucks. We've had that problem for a little bit now. YouTube is they want you to subscribe, ring the bell, buy YouTube Premium, do all this horse shit. It's like no one's doing all that. It's okay.
Yeah, I didn't even know Dread was live the other day where he was like driving home or wherever.
I didn't know either. I was watching Mortal Kombat videos, and then all of a sudden it showed up in the right hand corner, like up next, playing next, and it said Dreadpool live. I was like, what do you mean he's live? It's like 2:00 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning. So I clicked on it, and I was watching. I was like, holy shit, he's live.
No, I didn't know until 2 days later.
Oh, well.
That's when it popped up on my feed. It was like, 2 days ago. I'm like, 2 days ago? I didn't know he was live.
Yeah,
it's crazy though, because I leave the alarm on my phone on, so when like you guys go live, sometimes it doesn't even go through. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, you know what that means. You got to cut Alfred's pay, Batman. He's not letting you know. He's a butler. He's got to do stuff. Butt stuff.
You need to make sure Alfred gets you some milfs. You should put that in the job description.
Freaking Arnold with the MILF maids.
Master Dick. That's what he says in Batman Forever. He just screams that out loud. I should get that for the soundboard.
Have y'all ever played the Batman games? Like Arkham Knight, Arkham Asylum. Y'all ever played the Arkham games?
I played the Arkham games. I do like them, but I think they're just a little overrated.
Okay.
Because every time they come out, oh my god, they're the greatest game ever made. Oh my god, and then I play them, and I'm like, really? I got to run around the city for like fucking 2 hours.
I think the only one I have, is Arkham Asylum. I believe I have.
Right.
But I think that's the only one but I haven't played it.
Yeah,
which is like the story of my life.
Because you're inside the asylum. The second one, it's more, the other two are more world open. But like the first one was more to tell the story.
You are being followed.
Yeah.
So this whole thing with Moxley with the nails, it's like, come on, what are we doing here? What are we fucking doing?
I still gotta watch the spot where it happened. All I seen was the photo because somebody posted the photo on YouTube, and I see it stuck in his back.
Okay, listen
And
to
I'm
me.
like, what?
I saw the video, okay? Fucking guy gets backdropped into this thing, okay?
Oh, crap. Oh, I thought he got hit or something. I thought it was like Goldberg
No.
threw it or something.
Fucking Edge slammed him on this thing, okay? He almost punctured his fucking... I mean, it went in his back. And then on live TV, they're trying to pull it out. You see all the meat chunks fucking flying out of his back. I'm like, how is this not censored?
Yeah, that's when I seen the photo I seen was
This
Wheeler
guy
Yuta
could have
trying
been
to
paralyzed. He might still get a staph infection, which is not funny. He could have severed his spinal cord. If those nails hit his spine, he'd be done. Well, I mean, when's AEW going to stop till somebody's actually like gone in the ring? Like they're finished? Like how is this going to work?
Like, all right, did he purposely backdrop him, or was it something where he accidentally landed on it?
No. This was a planned spot, and he went in full force into those nails.
Who would think that's a good idea, though?
Him.
Because it's one thing to do barbed wire, but even that, like...
Dude, he fucking slammed him into those fucking nails.
It looks like something that would be done in, what's that company called? Was it CC? Is it CCW or GCW? Yeah, GCW.
GCW. Moxley's from CCW, where they use chainsaws without the chain, obviously. There's a video of Moxley getting his head chainsawed. Obviously, it has no chain on it.
Oh, I gotta check that.
It's like, how did WWE even sign this guy? When they signed Moxley in WWE, all I heard was, "Oh, he's like Roddy Piper." It's like and then the guy talks. He's like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, this guy's like Roddy Piper. This guy's nothing like Roddy Piper.
Like Rodney Piper.
Oh wait,
who the fuck said he was like Roddy Piper?
Oh yeah, people were saying that all the time. I actually think Moxley can talk. It's just that he's being booked terribly. But Moxley can talk.
Well, here's the thing. He's booking himself though. That's the problem.
Yeah, definitely. You see, it's the same thing with Sasha Banks and Moxley have the same issue.
And Jericho.
People love them in WWE. The problem is that they're literally putting nobody over, and they're literally pretty much pulling a Hogan.
It's like, yeah, they're like getting their revenge on like the fans. It's like, why? The fans loved you when you were in the other company.
It's like they're building up. Like, I would have no issue with them building up Sasha Banks and having her go undefeated and stuff.
Right.
If they were building up a babyface to eventually take her, that's what you do. If you're gonna build up that heel that nobody can take out, you gotta build up a babyface at some point to take the title off of them.
Listen to me.
Well, they got rid of like 30% of the damn women.
Who the fuck are you? Who's this?
Signed her.
That's not Batman.
No, it's Eli.
Eli just snuck in. I can't see it because I'm streaming the fucking stream. I can't see who's in the room.
That's what I was like, wait,
what the hell? I was like, what the hell happened to Batman? And he got like...
What's up?
The Riddler put his helmet on Batman. He's talking like Eli now.
Hey, Eli, I hope you won a title for. Please tell me you're bringing a title back to the MILF line.
I'm probably not bringing a title back for the MILF line. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Are you kidding me?
Look, we're getting W's. We're getting somewhere, okay?
W's.
Did he turn heel or something? Because you drew on your fucking hand with a Sharpie or something. He drew a bunch of numbers on his hand.
Yeah. Look, we're going places. All right, we're getting started.
Did you wrestle any big women this time?
I haven't wrestled any women, no.
Notice he didn't say women, he said big women.
haven't wrestled any big women either.
So you didn't pull a Kenny Omega and wrestle a Japanese schoolgirl.
No.
Oh, come on.
He's not that dumb. Come on.
Yeah.
That'd be like Kenny.
Yo,
come on,
Kenny
you gotta follow
Omega.
me.
You know who he reminds me of? Gene Wilder on steroids. That's who Kenny Omega reminds me of.
He is Gene Wilder.
I've marked my words. Kenny Omega's leaving this company.
That'd be so funny, Willy Wonka.
I got steroids.
And he's got the,
You
like,
got
two-
nothing, sir. He rips his shirt off and he's all jacked. And he fights the guy.
Wait, Eli, are you still in
Could have
Japan?
done that. Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
He's still in
I'll be here
Japan.
for a
He's
little
not
bit.
going anywhere. Ooh, Metaphor
Wait,
has
how
a
many
trial.
Until my visa runs out.
How many matches?
Well,
have
when
you
your
had so
visa
far?
runs out, motherfucker, go out and get MasterCard like everybody else. That's an old joke. Come on.
Yeah. No.
Wait,
What'd you say, MILF man? Oh, I'm sorry.
no, I was saying, how many matches have you done so far since you've been there?
18.
5?
That's a lot less than I said.
18.
how many-
No, not 18.
How much have you actually won?
2.
Oh, come on. This is not representing the MILF line here. Come on now.
Look, they
Can't be
keep
happy.
putting me against the fucking top guys, so of course I'm gonna fucking lose.
Well, it's good.
Come on. You're not making me and the final boss proud.
Well, at least he's not
Look,
diving his back into fucking nails.
Nails the fucking wrestler, or nails the.
I think Eli has more credibility in wrestling right now than fucking Moxley does.
Oh my god.
Well, you know what's funny about the Sasha Banks thing? Oh wow, that body cam game is only $7. Although this, I don't know if this looks like the body cam game that from back in the day. Anyway, okay, remember when Sasha Banks got like fucking thrown out of WWE?
Yeah.
And everyone felt bad for her, and we, including me and Nick, okay? We were like, that's bullshit what they did to them. They basically made them quit, okay? Now when you see her now, the way that she's acting, it's like, you know what? Maybe Vince was right for cutting them loose.
Yeah.
Maybe she didn't want to do business.
I think the thing is that they just need to they're just looking at it as it's like Revenge of the Nerds. They're just looking at it as we finally get some power. This guy Tony Khan is a buffoon. They're like, oh shit, you gonna give me all this power? I get to book or whether or not I win matches. And it's just that they can't handle it. You give someone power, some people can think about it, they've never had this type of power before.
He doesn't like telling these guys no. That's the problem.
See, here's the thing, is that Moxley's being treated as their version of Roman Reigns. So he's getting to book his own shit.
Yeah, and Roman doesn't even book his own shit. That's the funny thing. That's the ironic thing about this whole thing. Roman's in the best storyline he's ever been in, and he's not even booking himself.
Or I should say, actually, no, a better comparison would be he's being treated as Triple H. Because Triple H is practically booking his own shit. Since he was married to the boss's daughter.
He booked him into the fucking Hall of Fame this year. Booked himself in there.
He's basically being booked as
Who should go to the Hall of Fame?
Me.
Me.
You see, this is the Don Moxley reign of terror.
He had a whole booking meeting on who they're gonna put in the Hall of Fame, and he said that he's going in, and all the other 30 people in the room were like, "That's a good idea."
Remember when Mad TV did that Triple H Potter spoof with him?
Mad TV,
It was
yeah.
like Harry Potter.
Oh yeah, fuck him.
That was so stupid.
I know.
Triple H, what a fucking loser.
Hey, Eli, are you going to pay $8,500 to go see Triple H and Lex Luger at the Hall of Fame?
Nope.
Only 85 starting price. It's a starting price.
Only
Not that much.
I'll only pay that much if they're both in wheelchairs.
And
Yo,
that's the starting
bro,
price.
for $8,500,
If they let me have a match in WrestleMania.
for $8,500, they better give me a golden wheelchair, okay? That's a lot of fucking money to blow just to meet two guys for 5 minutes.
No, but that was the starting price. So there's higher ticket prices. Because I remember it saying starting.
Well, then I want 2 golden wheelchairs if my wife and I both go. The more people go, the more money, right? So I want golden wheelchairs all around.
Right.
I don't want to hear this shit. If you're going to charge people that much money, I better get in on some of this.
I better get a bonus and a tryout and a fucking match on Evolve and NXT and.
Yes. Well, hopefully you get there quick because, they put Lara Croft in Dead by Daylight? Why?
Nah, she's been in that.
She's not a horror icon, though. What the hell is she doing in here?
Yeah, no idea.
Oh, okay.
I heard Chucky's in that game.
Oh, fuck him.
Chucky's in the game. Fucking Ghostface. They're all in the game.
Ghostface I have.
Alien, Predator.
But
Wait,
Chunky? I don't want
have-
Chunky.
Oh, come on. You got to pick Chucky. Come on.
You know,
Chucky
Chucky,
died.
let me tell you something about Chucky,
I
okay?
love Chucky.
I loved him for the first 3 films. Bride of Chucky was okay. It wasn't great, but it was okay. It was a nice little follow-up to 3. But after that, I haven't seen any of them, and all the trailers and shit, I'm like, why?
I've seen it. I've seen the seed of, I think it's the seed of Chucky. The one.
Yeah,
there
that
one
was
made,
a
maybe 6
that was
years.
a commercial. The commercial for that was like not really Britney Spears because there's some girl in that movie that looks like Britney Spears. They had to like let you know ahead of time that she's not in the film.
I believe I've seen the last 2 Chucky movies. I think it's
Chunky.
Let me see. No, the Curse of Chucky. I seen. It was the Curse of Chucky.
Weren't the last one straight to video though, and then they made the show?
I believe so. Yeah, the last one was there was one in 2019. I guess that was a reboot. I guess.
Chucky and Leprechaun were great when they first came out, and then they just got played out over time.
Because it says it says it says child play.
Pinhead was scary in like the first 3 movies, and then after that he just got real lame.
Yeah, now Pinhead sucks. You know, Pinhead is like, oh, I'm gonna go online now.
He's just some BDSM fucking demon. That's all he is.
Yeah. Cult of Chucky wasn't bad either, from what I remember watching of that movie. That movie wasn't bad.
Yeah. Did you guys see
I
that
couldn't even
meme that
tell
I
you which
posted
ones
on,
I watched.
I think it was on my channel. Michael Myers, the night they stood in the old folks' home, and it's Loomis and Michael in the old folks. I think I posted it on it's on my channel somewhere.
Oh man, I gotta watch that. So yeah, Moxley, he's a piece of fucking dog shit. Who else is a piece of motherfucking dog shit in wrestling? Hold on.
Chris, your favorite wrestler of all time is Chris Jericho?
Yeah, fuck him. He's a piece of shit too. YouTube just crashed for me, chat room. Hang on. All right, you guys can talk. We're still live, so.
Let me see. I'm trying to see if I could
I just can't see the chat. But I will see them in 1 minute here.
That'd be ticket packages. Cause these ticket prices are.
What arena are they using for WrestleMania?
They're using
The Javits Center. Who is Jacob Javits and why does he have a center?
Yeah, I don't even know where. Wait, let me see where WrestleMania is here.
WrestleMania is going to be on Easter night 2. So it's like, why? We were going to have a WrestleMania party, and now we can't.
Oh, it's Vegas, Las Vegas. It's where the Raiders
I know it's
play.
in Vegas, but what arena?
Allegiant Stadium.
Allegiance. Who plays there?
They're not doing the Spear?
The Vegas Raiders. Formerly the Oakland Raiders.
No, they're always going to be Oakland. God damn it. Fuck Vegas.
So they're playing where they play.
Well, they moved a bunch of times, Eli. They were Oakland, and they moved somewhere else. Then they were...
Oakland. I forgot where else they moved.
I forgot too.
I think, wasn't it in LA for like a year or 2 while the stadium was being built?
LA Raiders, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, remember the Yankees were going to move to New Jersey? That was in 94 they were thinking about moving.
Yep.
We almost had the New Jersey Yankees, huh?
Well,
Thank God we didn't, but we almost did. Shit.
I've been there one time. I've been to Yankee Stadium like once. I could just take the
Which
train.
one? The new one or the old one?
The new one.
I've been to both. I've been to Shea Stadium.
I've technically only been to one baseball game. I'm not even a Yankees fan, but I got a free ticket, so that's how I got to go.
I don't think I've been to Citi Field.
I'm actually a Mets fan, but I got to go to a Mets game.
Yeah,
And I couldn't even.
We call
because I
them
was
the New York Mutts.
Because it was the Yankees and Red Sox, and I couldn't even really say that I was a Red Sox. I had to be an undercover Red Sox fan. Because if you were a Red Sox fan, you had to deal with a bunch of
Undercover MILF.
Yeah. Because fans, you had Red Sox fans getting harassed so badly that cops had to escort them to different areas. That's how bad it was.
It's just a fucking game. Holy shit. People are nuts.
It was the first inning, and you had a fan getting escorted to a different area because all the Yankees fans was harassing them. Like, there was literally two guys in front of me.
It sounds like Xbox and fucking PlayStation fans fighting.
Where there was like a really hot girl in a Red Sox t-shirt, and she had like shorts on. And she was like, we won't bother you because you're hot, so we'll leave you alone.
Yeah, that's what big fat sweaty men say to the PlayStation guys. The big fat Xbox guys are like, we're sexy. We're not going to talk to you. And then the PlayStation guys get really mad.
But I think they was harassing the guy that was next to her. But she's like, you're hot. We'll leave you alone.
What does that even mean? Like you're there for a fucking sporting event. You know what I mean? Action or not, instead of ready or not.
I really couldn't show that I was a Red because I didn't feel like dealing with these assholes.
Right.
So I really was like, all right, I'm gonna just be quiet and just enjoy it. Because I'm like, I can't deal with these idiots. Because I was with my sister and my I think it was my niece or nephew. It was my sister. My sister got like a couple free tickets, so that's how I got to go.
Man.
And I was like, I'd rather just watch this shit at home again. I can't deal with these shit. I mean, with these morons.
Dude, I'm telling you, the Garden, I love the fact that we all went, like, in person. Like, it was great. And I wouldn't not go back. Like, I wouldn't take that back. I would still go. But the Garden, it just smelled like fucking pot all over the place. And it's like, I can't do it. And if it didn't smell like pot, it smelled like farts. And it was like, Jesus Christ. When I got my car smelled like pot for like a week.
Oh shit, the smell was on you for that long? Damn.
The car. Because we parked the car in the lot.
Oh, okay.
But because there's a fucking pot store like every corner, I'm not even kidding. Every corner of the Garden, there's a pot store.
Yeah, there's a store called Weed World, I believe is what it's called. It's like a block away from Madison Square Garden. There's one direct.
There were like three of them when I walked to my car. My car smelled like that for a week. I told my wife, I was like, hopefully you don't get pulled over.
Yeah, there's a shop. Yeah, there's a shop literally right up the block from there. Exactly one block that at least that I know of.
Some guy came in the store today and he didn't smell like pot at first. Then he walked up to the register. I got a whiff of it. Dude, the whole fucking store smelled like pot. I had to put the we have fans for the summertime. I had to put a giant fucking fan on and open the door and blow all the air out.
Yeah, imagine if a cop came in here, a cop would be like, "Oh, you smoking pot in here, sir?"
You know what the problem is? Okay. Back in the 90s, whenever you would walk into like a comic book store and it smelled like pot, you turned right around and left. Because you were like, this guy's doing drugs or selling drugs. It was like a negative, okay? And that's, as a business owner, you don't want that stigma. You know, even though this stuff's legal now in certain states, you don't want that stigma of, oh, these guys are just drug addicts or whatever.
Well, it still has that stigma. That's what
Hang on
people
one
don't
second.
fucking get.
I remember I went to a store here. It was like a front. You could tell that like they would sell like shitty knockoff shit in the front, and then you could tell that like in the back they were selling drugs, either weed or drugs.
Yeah. Well,
It
stuff's
smelled like pot all the time.
it's a gateway stuff, you know.
Yeah, I know people. I don't personally smoke, but I know a bunch of people who do though. Practically almost everybody does at this point.
And again, I'm not I'm not against anybody that does that shit. I've never done it, but I'm not against people that do it. If you do it in your own home, great. Do whatever you want as long as you're not hurting nobody. But do I have to smell that shit in public? Do kids have to smell that shit in public? You know what I mean? Like, I know people feel liberated that they could do this now, but you know, you got to do this in moderation, or you got to be like responsible about it. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't want to smell this shit. My whole store smelled like it today. And it's like for one guy. And he was a nice guy or whatever. I'm not saying he was a bad person. But it's like, holy fuck, man. Like, goddamn.
You better start buying some Febreze sprays.
Yeah.
And spray him.
Yeah, and I'm sensitive to that stuff too. That's what sucks. But what am I going to do about it, right? I should charge them extra when they buy shit. Oh, yeah, no, we got a tax on that because you came in and smelled.
A weed tax.
Yeah, I remember when I was living in Denver for 2 years. Where I went, it smelled like weed. Everybody was high.
Oh, yeah, well, that was the first state to legalize it.
Yeah, look, I understand. Like, people, they want it legal, whatever. That's fine. But again, you got to be responsible, man. Not everybody wants to smell that shit. I don't want to smell it.
Oh, you better not live in you better not come to New York City at all again, because you smell it if you live in the city, like I do.
Oh yeah, dude. If my car smelled like it for being in the lot for fucking 3 hours, then I can only imagine.
Eli can back me up on this. A lot of New York smells like that, especially if you come to like Brooklyn or somewhere. Like a lot of people smoke it around there.
Yeah, I don't know why. Well, at least it's not like drinking. Yeah, well, I don't see people drinking every 5 fucking seconds, and it didn't even smell like alcohol in the city. That's the funniest thing. You would think alcohol was illegal. I didn't smell anybody that was fucking drunk.
Right. But you said like, all right. So at what point when you got into the garden, was it like when you were going up the steps, you were smelling the weed, like
No.
up to the garden? And once you got fully
Dude,
inside the
as soon as I got out of the fucking car, and then we were walking towards the garden, it just the smell, and then we're waiting on the line to get in, right? We were on the short line because if you downloaded this app, you could get on the line to get in quicker. So literally there was like 10 people in front of us to get in. Bro, it smelled. Then a guy walked by, he smelled like actual shit. Then another guy walked by, he smelled a hardcore pot. Then another guy walked by, he smelled like farts. It's just bad, man. It's like,
I was surprised. I actually thought you all were gonna just like take the train into the
bro,
city.
when I went to the garden, when I used to go to the garden every single time, it never smelled like that. It never did.
Oh yeah, the last time I've been there was when Eminem won the tag team titles, and it did not. I never smelled it the times that I went.
I went, I went Survivor Series 2011. That's the last time I went down there for that. I didn't smell any of that shit, man. It was all nice. Now, forget it. It's like a vapor chamber of that shit. It's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm surprised that was MSG was placed with smell like that, because MSG is like,
yeah, everywhere smells like that, bro. Like everywhere in New York, in Manhattan, Brooklyn, like
Holy shit.
everywhere's got the fucking smell.
I don't usually smell it when I go to Manhattan. I smell it in New York City, where I live in Brooklyn, but I usually don't smell it in Manhattan that often. Once in a while, but not that often. You might got the one or two people passing by that is smoking it.
Like
but
if you go to Chelsea, like where I'm at, it's like fucking everywhere. There's weed stores on every fucking block, like Perry said, like the whole fucking West Side. Like,
wait, is Chelsea like considered? Because I was at a store called, a store called Video Games New York is?
Yeah.
Is that Chelsea?
No, Chelsea. That's like on the east side. That store.
Oh, that's like Soho or East? Or you say East?
Chelsea's on the west side. It's on the middle west side. It's in Midtown, the west side, all the way on the west side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because it's like so many parts, I can't even think of these damn things.
No, yeah.
It's like hard to know, like, you got Soho, NoHo, all these damn farms. What the hell?
With all these hoes and Lupias.
All the hoe trains. So yeah, I don't take the train because I don't I never really taken the train down there anyway.
Oh no, that's why I thought you were gonna take the whole time.
Here's the thing. When we used to go, my mom used to literally get on West Side Highway because we used to live in Westchester. So literally we were 20 minutes from the West Side Highway.
Right.
She would drop us off. We'd get out of the car, go to watch the event. She'd come back and pick us up. We'd get in the car and go right home. Then we went with my wife, obviously now that I'm married or whatever, you know, we go down there. There used to be a parking lot, or there still is, across from the Garden, and we parked there at Survivor Series. No problem. Right? This time we parked in the lot. And yeah, that was it. I don't like taking a train because you know I know I'm gonna be on the one train or the one airplane or the one whatever that just there's gonna be a problem. So
No, the only reason why I thought that was because I'm like, all right, people typically don't even like driving into the city a lot of times.
Right.
A lot of times people who live there don't. I just see people who live in like Jersey or somewhere. They'll be like, I'll drive my car up to like the train,
Right,
and then
right.
take the train or take the bus because I know people who do that.
Ludwin and Jeff
But-
took the train down there. They met us there.
Wait, who?
Ludwin and Jeff. Jeff was just on with us playing. Ludwin's my buddy, but Jeff, who was just on playing the Klowns game, him and Ludwin took the train down there. They met us there.
Wait, Jeff is the same guy that you had hooked up his TV and stuff, right?
Yeah, him. Yep.
Yeah.
Because he's taken the train down the city before by himself, so it's like whatever.
Okay.
But I didn't even know that this was happening because my wife, I had mentioned this. They were like in January, like, what do you want to do for your birthday? Or maybe it was before January. And I said, you know, I don't know. And then I looked at everybody because I always have to organize my birthday. I said, you know what, man, fuck this. Like, if you want to do something for my birthday, we'll go to Raw. If not, go fuck yourselves. I didn't think they were going to do it, and they did it, so.
I'll be honest, I didn't actually know Raw was at Madison Square Garden until Perry told me he was going. Until it was his birthday, and he said, oh, I got this as a birthday gift. I was like, wait, Monday Night Raw's at Madison Square Garden? I seriously did not know until Perry told me.
Yeah. Yeah, we knew because they had put it out there, but I was like, you know, it was more of like a tongue-in-cheek, like,
yeah,
like, I don't even care, man. Just do whatever. If you really want to do something cool, just do that. And no, they did it. They all pulled it off. My brother, my sister, my wife, everybody, they all got together and they planned this. And I didn't know because it was out of my mind at that point.
Wait, so Frank was part of it too?
Yeah, he was part of it.
Okay.
They were all in on it. And I'm glad that they did because it was fun. I mean, besides all that shit, I'm just amping it up and having some fun here with the pot smell, but nah, it was fine. I'll go again. I don't care. I don't mind the Garden. I love the Garden. We used to go there all the time for that shit.
So Anthony's the only one that didn't go?
Yeah, apparently they couldn't coordinate with him or something. I don't fucking know what happened. I asked Frank, and Frank was like, yeah, we didn't know if we could get in touch with him or whatever, because he's hard to get a hold of.
Oh, okay.
Dude, you message Anthony, he'll message you back in like a week.
Oh, okay.
Or
because I know a lot of people do come from. I know a lot of people who do go to the Garden do tend to come from Jersey. A lot of times they take the PATH train into 34th Street and then just.
Well, it was funny because I think the last time or last year that they were at the Garden, Anthony and Nick just went on a whim.
Okay.
And they almost didn't get in because their tickets weren't real or something. I don't fucking remember. I'll have him tell the story on Wednesday. He told the story before, but I'll have him tell it again.
His tickets wasn't real. What the
Yeah, they bought tickets on StubHub and they just weren't valid. They got to the building and they were told, oh, these tickets aren't valid or something.
Oh, shit.
So they had to refund those tickets and get like other tickets and then they were able to get in or something. I don't fucking remember. I'm surprised Fat Anthony's not in the chat right now.
So I'm curious, how long? How far did you park this time away from the Garden?
I think it was 2 blocks. Wasn't that far.
Okay. All right, so I'm curious this then. How long was the drive going and how long the drive going back?
It was like an hour and 20 minutes to get down there.
Okay.
And there was like no traffic getting there, there was no traffic getting there, shockingly, right?
Wait, no traffic?
Yeah, there was
at
like
that time?
there was like nothing.
Yeah, Congestion pricing, man. Nobody wants to come to this city
Exactly.
anymore.
I was shocked, man, because every time I went on West Side Highway, it was always fucking packed. Not this time, buddy. We got.
Oh yeah.
It was faster to go through the city than it was to get down there.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot of people now more people taking the subway, which was probably their plan to take the subway, to have people more take the subway.
Oh yeah, dude. Listen, I know you guys live down there, but I haven't been down there since 2011. No,
Hey,
no,
I don't blame you.
no. I went down there in 2015. I had to go to a doctor down there once, bro. The buildings weren't as tall as they were the last time I was there. There weren't as many buildings as there were when I was down there. They built so many fucking buildings, and they have taller buildings now. It's almost scary.
Oh, yeah. No, they did that. Like, there's a part of Brooklyn, like, where the bar. Have you ever
built
been
the
to the
Tower of
Barclays Center?
Sauron in Brooklyn.
Wait, have you been to the Barclays Center? Either one of you?
No.
Yeah, I have.
Okay,
Wow.
Perry, you ever been there?
Nope.
Wait, what's the Survivor Series there? When they had it with
Was that the
Arts
Garden?
and the Mythic?
That's the Garden, buddy.
The Barclays Center.
Nope. Was the Garden.
I thought they had a Survivor Series at the Garden or at the Barclays.
2011 was at the Garden. That's the one I went to. Any other ones?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, because I know they did have one at the Barclays Center one time.
I refuse to go to the
Because-
Barclays because that's when Vince stopped going to the Madison Square Garden building because it was too much to run TV there. It's like, oh, fuck yourself, man. I'm not going to Brooklyn for that shit. Fuck that.
Well, Barclays Center is technically not that much further. Well, if you're taking the train, it technically would only be 2 stops.
Right.
If you're taking the train, because you would be actually no, not 2 stops. Sorry,
Like 3 or 4.
I'll tell you right.
Yeah, but you got to
now,
understand something. I'm coming from like upstate. Even if I was coming from Westchester, then I got to go into Brooklyn on top of all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a pain in the
You
ass
could
to
technically
just get through Brooklyn.
Yeah, it's like maybe 15 minutes on the train. If you was to take the Q train or so, that's like the quickest train you can take to get there.
Right.
And it's like gets you there in like 15 minutes.
I don't know.
And literally, as soon as you come out the train, it's literally the entrance. There's an entrance that's literally right in front of the Barclays. But the Barclays Center is literally not that far from me. I can get there in like 10 minutes. I'm there easily in like 10 minutes if I want.
Yeah, the West Side Highway, like for us, we're there and we're gone. Like it's simple as that. But the buildings, man, there's so many more buildings now and they're so fucking tall.
No. If you come to where the Barclays Center is in that area, like not too far from that area, it's not. It's like basically people call it Manhattan Light. That's how tall the buildings are. Like you've heard
It's fucking scary, man. I don't know I don't know the indentation in the fucking like floors. Like, how does that even? You know what scared me about tall buildings? I was never scared of tall buildings before. You know what scared me about them? A couple of years ago, the fucking Champlain Towers in Florida came down.
Wait, you said Champagne Towers?
Champlain, not champagne, but
Champlain.
The building fucking collapsed because it was like on the water leaked or whatever, the seawater or whatever. Seawater. What the fuck am I talking about? The water. It was salt water or some shit like that. Dude, the whole fucking tower collapsed. It's crazy. And ever since then, I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to be in high-rise buildings anymore.
No, the buildings that are not too far from the Barclays Center are huge. You would think you're in Manhattan. That's how tall I remember literally counting one of them. I got to like the 60th floor, and I'm like, my neck was hurting me from counting.
Why are they building so many of these buildings for?
Like, if you go down there...
Because they're trying to get everyone to live down there. That's why. And that's why there's no like cars. Like he said, they want everyone to use the subway because they want more people living down there.
Because like where the Barclays Center is, if you really walk up a few minutes,
right
up to where like Junior's Cheesecake is, if you all have ever heard of it.
Nope.
There's literally like from where the Barclays Center is, you literally walk like 5-6 minutes, and there's like $18 million apartments down there.
Yep.
Fuck,
there's literally apartments that literally cost $18 million there.
Dude, they get 18 million. Hey man, if you want to live in here's the thing. I don't disparage people from living down a city. Like you can live wherever you want. That's fine. I was never a city guy. I was always a suburban guy. So for me, it's more of like, why would you want to do that? But I get it. Like people want the view, they want the scenery, they want the experience.
But there is no scenery in that spot though. That's the funny thing.
Bro, I don't live there, so I
18
can't tell you.
million
You could tell me. So
see, the building that I'm referring to,
right.
It's not like they have some great view. There's no view of the water from that spot. There's no view of the water.
I
It's
guess
nothing but
just got to be the experience then of living in the city.
because it's like it used to be a bank that was technically in the spot where the apartment building is.
Oh wow.
It used to be a bank, but they can't take down the bank, so they built the bank into the structure
Oh.
of the building because they technically the bank is considered a landmark, so they couldn't take the building down.
That's so stupid.
So they just built it into the structure.
It's funny. In 100 years, someone's gonna knock it down anyway and build something else. It won't even matter.
You see, but here's the thing, though. That building is 99 floors.
Wow.
Yeah, the only reason why I know it's 99 is because they said it on the news.
Bro,
because they were having to get like the
how the fuck you had to have a fucking parachute in your apartment ready to go in case something happens?
Yeah, for real.
And the cheapest apartment to buy in there is like $2 million. It's the starting price if you're buying.
Yeah, I'm good.
The starting price is like
bro. If I had that money, I'd be back in Westchester right now.
And I believe the cheapest apartment to rent, because I happen to check
Westchester's
the website,
expensive.
And I believe it's like the Brooklyn Tower, I think is the name of the website. The Brooklyn Tower. And I believe it's like $4,000 was like the cheapest rent I saw in there a month. And that was like a studio.
You hear that, Batman? You better start saving your money.
Yeah, it was like $4,000.
It's gonna make Bruce Wayne broke. Live down in New York City.
Don't be like Batman from Dark Knight Rises, where they take everything from freaking Bane.
Yeah, he didn't pay his fucking. He didn't pay 1 month's rent. They took his whole mansion away from him.
Yeah, so it's not even like I'm like 18 million for what? It was like a penthouse suite or whatever. It's like 2 floors.
Yeah, man, I'll never number one, you don't know how do people make enough money to live like that, and number two, it's like why would you want to live like that? You know what I mean?
No,
again, everyone's got their own thing. I'm not gonna shit on it, but it's just like for me personally, like, dude, I just need a house. Like, I'm good.
No, the rent is super expensive. But there's like another building down there, like a block away. That's like, I think it was like $6,800 for like the 2-bedroom, and I took a virtual tour of the building.
Yeah.
You could take a virtual tour on the website because I was passing by it one day. Got to take my mom to the doctor.
Yeah.
And I was like, let me just look to see how expensive this place is. And they's like, all right, you could do a virtual tour. And these bedrooms, when I took the virtual tour, were so small. There is no way physically possible you could put a king-size bed in there.
Wow.
You couldn't. You could not even, I would doubt if you could put a queen-size bed in there. That's how small it was.
Damn.
You literally could not fit. That mattress would not be able to go fully down. That's how tiny both bedrooms were.
You're gonna have to buy a blow-up mattress.
You see that? Yeah, but you would have to buy one that's like not. You could maybe buy a full, maybe.
Well, no, a blow-up mattress comes in a little box, and then you plug it into the wall and it blows up.
See, what the problem is when you blow it up, you're barely gonna have any room. That's how small the room was.
Wow.
It was that small. Because you could tell by just taking the virtual tour, I've been in bathrooms that were bigger than those bedrooms.
So what's your deal when you get older and you're ready to move out on your own? Are you gonna fucking look for a place in the suburbs, or are you gonna stay down there?
I would like to. See, the thing is, I gotta learn how to drive then if that's the case. If I move to the suburbs.
Right.
Because I don't necessarily know how to drive. That's the thing. So I just take the train everywhere.
It's one thing New York is they're not making money off of down there, huh? No one's getting a license.
No,
yeah,
you're living out here in Texas. Just get yourself a goat. I'll take you everywhere.
The goat.
Oh man, I have to start calling myself Goat Man.
Goat Man.
Goat Man 1986.
Come on. No, here's the thing. You got it all wrong. You just had the MILFs drive you everywhere. There you go.
Oh, okay. See, but the thing is, I can't have that either because I gotta take motion sickness pills every fucking time.
Oh,
I get
wow.
motion sickness. Like, I get it really bad.
Jeez.
Ever since I was a kid, I used to get motion sickness. Even before I knew motion sickness was a thing, I used to get it. I can't be in a car long without. Even at times when I've taken the motion sickness pills, it hasn't always worked.
Wow.
I get it really bad.
I've never had that, but yeah.
I can't be in a car at all for long without getting sick. I'll be puking my guts out. It's bad.
Man.
Or I'll at least get the feeling of nauseousness. And then I usually have to get out the car. I literally remember one time coming home from freaking BJ's or Costco's. I forgot which one it was. It was BJ's. And I think I was literally like 2 minutes away from my house. I was like, let me out of the car now. There was no way I was going to make it 2 minutes. And I just walked home. And it was freezing cold that day, but the cold made me feel better.
Man.
I'll walk home. And I had to walk like 10 minutes.
Jeez.
Because I was not going to make it. Even though it was only like 2 minutes away from my house, I was not going to make it to it.
It'd be interesting to live down in a city for sure. Like, I wouldn't mind.
If you're going to live here in New York City, one of the best spots would probably be like Bay Ridge. It's nice and quiet over there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Bay Ridge is really nice.
But it's going to be expensive, though. But Bay Ridge, if you want kind of like, all right, that's the closest you'll get if you live in the city. You'll either have to live Bay Ridge, or there's certain parts of Queens you could live in where the trains really don't go over there.
Right.
And it's nothing but rich people that live. You got to basically be millionaires to live up there.
Yeah, it seems you gotta be a millionaire to live anywhere down
there. Well, you really do.
No, but over there in these parts, the trains don't even go over there. You have to go to like parts where it's like you practically gonna have to drive because the trains don't even go to those areas.
Right.
Where the starting price for like a house will probably be like 2-3 million.
Oh shit. Well, that kind of sounds like Westchester now.
I didn't even know those places exist until I saw them in the newspaper like a few years ago. I'm like, this part of Queens exists? I'm like, I didn't even notice, and I lived down here.
Jeez.
Queens is like one of the most complicated fucking boroughs, though. It's like, the streets are so fucking terrible. The way they constructed them is like, every time you go up a street, you're like going up the next street. So it's not like they built them like in the city where each block is like a straight line. They freaking built all the streets diagonal. So if you go up a block, you're gonna wind up like 2 or 3 streets like up the block. It's so fucking like ridiculous. And you got like 36 Road, 36 Avenue, 36 fucking Driveway. You got like all these different streets that are like on
you
the
see,
same
Batman
block.
and we just live in the country, man. He lives in the real country, and I live in the bootleg country.
The bootleg.
So the part you live, Perry, do you see like deers and stuff like when you're driving?
Yeah. I hit a deer right in the ass a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
No, because my nephew be telling me about how I think one day he had to like swerve. He almost like.
Your nephew lives by
repeat that.
Frank, so yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's like. You tell me about that stuff. That's goddamn.
I'm telling you, man, you gotta be careful, especially when you go out at night. That's why, I don't even go out at night. I hit the deer in the fucking morning too. I was going to Fred's job and literally tapped his butt. Right? And then he flew across the thing. It was all dramatic. And then he gets up and runs away. I was like, oh, thank God he's not dead in Minecraft.
Oh. Yeah.
But my hood is fucked up. Didn't do too much damage, but bent the hood a little bit.
You get a lot of assholes driving up and down the block real fast.
Oh, yeah, we do. We get fucking... We get what we call the kamikazes. They'll fly in front of you, and then they'll just stop and go really slow. Like they want you to hit them. That happens all the time over here.
Yeah.
It's like people don't know. Dude, if you're gonna fucking cut somebody off, you're gonna floor it. You're not gonna fucking get in front of them and then like just slam on your brakes. I don't know. We got a lot of bullshit up here. Is anybody still in the live chat? Everyone left. They're
I'm
like,
back.
they're like, bro, we gotta go to work tomorrow. These guys are crazy.
Well, it's like 3 p.m. over here, so.
Yeah, it's football 5 hours.
The Japanese still think you're crazy, Eli.
Yeah.
How small are those apartments over there? You like the Japanese smaller?
You know, they're not any smaller than like a normal New York apartment. That's like a 1-bedroom. Yeah.
They just don't have any belongings, so it looks even smaller.
Yeah. You have a lot more space when you don't have like a shit ton of shit.
I'm curious, Eli, have you been to the Capcom store yet?
I have not gone to one of them. I've only been to one Capcom store.
Oh, okay. Just remember, if you go over there, just take some photos of the RE merch if they have any. I'm just curious what RE stuff they have over there.
Yeah, when I'm not fucking doing so. I'm taking a break this week from every fucking thing because I've been like going stupid hard since I got back and not trying to get hurt.
Wait. So where you are now? Are you living by yourself or do you have a roommate or something?
I'm by myself. I'm like in the middle of Tokyo.
Okay.
They still got that Godzilla building.
He's so fucked now. He's gonna worry about Godzilla when he wakes up.
No, I know which one. The Toho Cinemas building, yeah. Yeah, there's like Godzilla's coming out of they like built Godzilla into the side of the building, so it looks like he's crashing through the building.
Dude, that is scary as shit.
Wait, what is it? Wait, what is the building called?
It's the Toho Cinemas. It's just a movie theater. It's like a big shopping mall with a movie theater in it.
Imagine you gotta wake up every day and see that shit outside your window.
Well, thankfully, there's no residents around. It's literally just like a shopping street, so there's no like houses. Or that fucking bridge by you that looks like Godzilla's gonna come out of the water.
Well, the West Side Highway is like that too. It looks like this guy's gonna pop out of the fucking water.
Or the 2000 Godzilla.
Yeah.
Like in the fuck.
The freaking what was it? The 2013 or which one was it? The one where he fights the cat.
Yeah.
Oh, that movie. When I saw it in the theater, the good thing I had a that freaking movie pissed me off. Like they would cut away. Like as soon as you see him, they would cut away.
Yeah, they want to tell a story when people are like, well, we came for Godzilla.
I don't want to see him fight those things, so I'm not gonna watch that movie because if I watch that movie, one of them giant roaches is gonna show up. Because that's how that works. When you see one of them, you see like a picture of one or something, then one shows up. That's how it works.
Damn,
and then you gotta fucking fight it.
Holy crap, these tickets are expensive as shit for these autographs.
What, for WWF autographs?
Yeah, they're doing one in Vegas. If you want a photo op at Cody Rhodes, and that's sold out right away.
Dude, my
It's,
wife, she made me a WWF Attitude shirt.
Oh,
you
like
gotta
the
take a
one
photo.
from '98?
Bro, that shit looks like it's brand new.
Oh, you gotta take a photo. Yeah.
I'm gonna wear it.
You-
I'll wear it on fucking new show tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
It says WWF Attitude. It's the scratch logo. Cause she's got the machine that that does all that shit. That's how I have my game complainer shirt. 'Cause she made it. She made Ludwin a Razor Ramon shirt.
Did you show the guys the picture that I made you the other day, Terry, the one with Jason and Green Ranger?
No, I didn't show them yet. I have it though. It's right in my my DM. I gotta save it to my computer and show them.
They're like shaking hands and shit.
That's funny. Hey, you kill people. Yeah, I save people. We should be friends.
Well, remember, that's when the Green Ranger was evil too, so yeah.
Oh. He was helping him.
That's crazy. He saved you as a bad ranger and then he
Oh, man.
Hold. I'm curious, would any of you pay $335.27 for a photo op with Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Why the hell is it such a specific price?
If I was with the guy for like 2 hours, yeah.
No.
For a 2-minute photo op, fuck off.
It comes with a but it does come with a high quality glossy 8x10 print.
Yeah, that doesn't mean shit when I'm dead. Like,
no, that was the
If you don't get to crack open a beer with Austin, then I don't want it. I don't care.
oh hell, Eli.
And that thing is sold out too for it. Sold out. I'm like,
Stone Cold, he wouldn't recognize anybody but Batman. He'd be like, hey, aren't you the guy that takes his shirt off on Rumble? I love your shit, man. You could cut the line. You want to come to WrestleMania with me?
You take your shirt off. He's gonna put a Christmas sweater on.
Oh, goddamn, we got a Stone Cold Christmas sweater.
God damn, these tickets are expensive. Fuck. Just for Saturday night main event.
Well, Eli did meet the Godfather, Milkman, so if you're trying to learn from the best.
Yeah, like 15 years ago.
Yeah. Oh man, and you didn't take notes, Eli?
Well, he'll remember who you are when you win the Intercontinental title. Be like, I met that guy.
God damn, $2,000 for ringside seats. What the fuck paying these prices?
Eli met Vader. He's got photos with Vader, but he's got his shirt off. So I don't know why Vader took his shirt off when he met Eli, but
I was a big Vader fan.
Vader was awesome. Like, he's the best. If you didn't like Vader, I question your fandom as a wrestling fan.
I love his theme too. He had one of the best themes of all times.
Well, you never heard the uncensored version where he says fuck and he screams.
He says fuck.
Doom, 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 fuck. Doom, 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 doom. I made that when I was a kid. I just added me screaming fuck into the I wonder if I could play that on here. Oh, no, I can't play it on. When we're live, I can't play it because it's copyrighted.
Why is that funny? I don't know why it's so funny, but it's just stupid.
Well, okay. So back in the day, we used to be on the message boards. It was called VW2. Wrestle Videos 2, because Wrestle Videos 1 got taken down by WWE.
Yeah.
So Wrestle Video 2. So people would post, like, you know, Eli, whenever like somebody had a new theme song. Undertaker's 30-second theme, see and clear and all that, or commentary and clear, or commentary no clear. They would have like all these like phrases to it. It was like as long as the fucking MP3 file, the name of the fucking thing. So I uploaded Vader Uncensored, and they're like, ooh, Vader has an uncensored theme, and it was just me screaming fuck during the music.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious.
Wait, do you still have it though?
I still have
So
it.
you still have it?
I have all my I have all my MP3s from 1997, man.
Oh shit. 1997. I was only 11 years old at that point. Put it this way, I didn't even 1997. I didn't even play a Resident Evil game at that point.
Anthony was born in 96. Anthony was born a month before the game came out. You realize that?
Oh, so I'm 10 years older than
And he's making a fucking living.
That's the thing. I'm actually 10 years older than Anthony then.
Yeah,
I was born
I'm
in
more of
87.
a fan than him, and I'm not making money like him. Son of a bitch, King.
Oh, by the way, I'm just curious. You know, Perry, since you're the final boss, you know you have a bunch of money here. Could you loan me $2,000 to put as a deposit for SummerSlam tickets? By the way,
Yeah.
because that's how much it's going to cost. Floor seats. They're
Put it on
taking
Klarna.
Yeah, I wish I had that money, but unfortunately, I had to buy a house a couple years ago for somebody else. So
No,
I'm,
but
I'm strapped right now.
They're literally taking deposits for SummerSlam tickets.
Yeah,
Is
this
that
is
how expensive?
this is fucking TKO, man. Did you see what they did with their YouTube channel?
No.
The WWE YouTube channel now streams bull riding competitions every weekend.
Really?
Because TKO owns the bull riding. And so they said, fuck it. WWE's YouTube channel has like 3 million followers. We're going to put it on there. So there's bull riding every fucking Friday, Saturday, and Sunday on the WWE YouTube channel. I'm not kidding. We thought they got hacked. We were like, bro, they hacked. And then my wife looked it up. She goes, no, TKO owns this. They own this bull riding thing. And it's like, well, that makes sense. WWE has 3 million subs on YouTube. They're trying to get people to watch their shit.
And that's for if you want the floor seating. You got to put down a $2,000 deposit. Right now the tickets aren't on sale, but the $2,000 will be put towards your ticket package.
God damn.
So what the fuck? How much does the tickets cost?
I don't know because they haven't put the tickets on sale. It just says floor seating, so you get first access to ticket packages. It's a non-refundable deposit, by the way.
You realize that they're doing more shit, more money-wise. Like they're making, like they're doing different things. I don't even know how to phrase this. They're doing more shit to make money than Vince could have ever thought of. Like, Vince wouldn't monetize the ring. He wouldn't monetize all these tickets, pre-order tickets. He wouldn't do any of that shit. We just sell tickets. They're doing all this crazy shit, and they're making money like crazy. More money than Vince probably made in a fucking year with this company. It's crazy, man. The people that run this thing now are nuts.
Well, Vince was kind of starting thing with these TV deals because those money from the Saudi deal started with Vince.
Right, but the
Where they're
TV
paying,
deals are
like,
different. But
reportedly-
I'm just saying they're monetizing everything now. Every
yeah.
little thing, even things that Vince wouldn't monetize, they're monetizing, and they're making money hand over fist. It's fucking crazy, man. He left them a gold mine. Whoever the fuck bought it from there, like, you know, all these guys, the UFC guys, dude, he left them a fucking mint. He probably should have charged more than what he charged. They probably made that money back already.
I forgot. Didn't they pay him like $3 billion or something for it?
He got
That was
9
a few
point
billion.
something. He got 9.8 billion or 9.3 billion. He got something big. But I think they've already made that fucking money back in the last couple of years.
God damn, Backlash is in Orton's hometown? They'll be getting a title shot, most likely.
Oh,
Well,
he
probably get a
better
match.
win the title. Cody's played out. Now I'm hearing Cody's played out. It's like, wait a minute. All you guys were the crybabies last year. Now you're saying he's the worst champion since The Undertaker? Like,
He's fine.
Because ringside seats for Backlash in St. Louis are starting price $3,500.
that's okay.
You get a ringside photo op. a meet and greet with Randy Orton.
Perry, I don't know how I'm gonna get you these tickets. I'm gonna have to go into my WWE.
Dude, I'm talking
fucking,
about getting me tickets to NXT. What the fuck are you talking about?
You get a Friday night SmackDown watch party. You get. Let's see what else.
You're gonna have to sleep with with the fucking boss's daughter to get me them tickets, Eli.
Oh no.
You like The Rock's daughter? She might be available.
Ew.
You can get me in. You can get me the tickets.
Might have to sell one of your organs.
Yeah.
That was good.
You might have to
I'm
get
gonna
a
run
tattoo of the
like-
final boss on his ass, but he'll get us those tickets. Hey, you never know. She might like you, Eli.
Yeah, right.
You're a big guy.
Hey, she might lay the SmackDown on you. You never know.
Oh man.
Or Dad might lay the SmackDown on.
It's gonna beat the shit out of you.
You know, she might lay the people's ass on you. You know, you never know. She might have her own
man.
finishing move.
He's already done. Now that you said that.
You never know. Instead of taking off the elbow pad, she'll be taking off something else here.
Oh boy.
You never know.
You know, I could make a joke right now, and I kind of won't. You know how he slides off his elbow pad? Well, Eli's gonna slide something else off.
Oh
I don't
my
know.
god. Is he gonna say if you smell? Like what The Rock would say.
I don't know. You know, that's up to Eli. Whatever. I just need tickets, man. I don't really care about this shit one way or the other.
He wants to go see NXT.
Well, I figured that's where he would be, so I would go down to NXT. But we could get Dreadpool to go down there. You know what I mean?
I don't know if you realize it, Harry, but NXT was at
Putting the ass man in front of the shit.
The ass man.
NXT was the very next night at Madison Square Garden after you were there, Perry.
Yeah, I know.
NXT
but,
the next.
I only want to go to NXT if Eli's working there.
Oh, okay.
I don't care who the fuck is there. You know what I mean? NXT to me is bullshit. It's a third brand. Just stop saying it's developmental.
Evolve is the developmental.
Dude, NXT tickets are more than Raw at this point. It's like to see a bunch of nobodies.
They can't possibly be trusted. Then again, it is WWE, so
It can't be that much, but yeah.
I'm like, damn. Let me look at it. Let me see if I can
Full
Google
Sail
it.
University. How much fucking are they charging for the tickets?
NXT ticket prices.
No, Rock says Eli's a piece of ass. Yeah, I know. Batman, you should just lie. Say that your friend Eli works for WWF. And say he got you free tickets and free merchandise.
Well, I know. Well, it says right here, at least as far as like a NXT live event, is super cheap. It's only like $25.
That's a super event. See, Eli, you can afford. You don't have to sleep with the Rock's daughter to get these tickets.
But when I get to the main roster,
you're fucked. Hey, man, if Triple H doesn't like you, you're definitely getting in. Because Rock will be like, oh, you didn't like me when I joined Triple H.
Oh,
now you don't like my son-in-law? Yeah, well, Jabroni, no one liked you when you were the son-in-law.
I'm surprised The Rock hasn't gotten rid of Triple H at this fucking point.
Why do you think he's going in the Hall of Fame this year?
Oh, you're the people.
They're getting him in the Hall of Fame this year because they're getting rid of him soon.
I'm surprised Triple H hasn't put Paul Heyman in charge at this point. Like, all right, you run the damn thing.
I think if they get rid of Triple H, Heyman is going to be the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Because who's Rock going to trust? And Rock can trust Heyman. He's been with the family forever, that guy. Like, people think like, oh, they just put him with the Samoans. It's like, no, he's been with them for a long time. He's got a rapport with everybody there.
Everybody loves him. Fans love him.
Right. And,
well, maybe the guy who didn't pay in the ECW.
and he knew how to fucking book. I mean, a lot of people don't remember this about Paul Heyman. The guy knew how to fucking book.
He got people over who wasn't even known as great wrestlers, but they got over with the gimmick.
Oh, he didn't get over Ryback and Curtis Axel. It's like, right, because Vince put those guys with him. You know what I mean?
New Jack wasn't known as some great wrestler, but the guy was over. He got the guy over, though.
New Jack was actually a good wrestler before he got fucking hurt. He wrestled The Undertaker, and he had a great fucking match. The Undertaker loved him. But the problem was he got hurt, and then he just did the hardcore shit because that's what he was used to.
Oh, okay.
You never knew he wrestled The Undertaker?
No.
Look up that match, man. Undertaker praised him. He said they gotta hire this guy. And they almost did in 05, and then they fucked with him. They were going to have him be the guy that stabbed Cena in the nightclub. And they gave him a tryout match. And Dean Malenko goes, no matter what you do, if you see Vince, don't say anything to him. So, of course, they had Vince McMahon walk right by him. And he said, hey, sir, how are you? He goes, oh, yeah. And then Dean Malenko comes back, goes, oh, your tryout match got canceled. You talked to Vince. I told you not to talk to him. So it's like they just fucked with him. You know what I mean? They weren't going to hire him.
It's like, I remember hearing, like, you couldn't sneeze around Vince. Vince didn't like anybody sneezing around him.
He's a fucking sicko.
Yeah.
Now we know why.
Like he would yell at you or whatever, or get rid of you if you like sneeze around him. Like it was like an unwritten rule, like you couldn't sneeze around Vince. I forgot who mentioned that.
Yeah, because he found it as a sign of weakness.
Yeah.
You know why he got rid of Matt Hardy? Because when the Edge and Lita thing came out, Vince was like, well, obviously this guy isn't fighting for his girlfriend, so fuck him, we don't need him here. Like, he got mad that this guy didn't go in the locker room and punch Edge in the face.
He probably wanted him to pull a CM Punk.
Yeah, that's what he wanted. That he wanted guys to show him how tough they really were.
No, but then the problem was Edge was higher up on the card. If Matt had did that, he'd have fired him anyway.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's a lose-lose situation. It's a lose-lose for these guys because they're already slotted. The minute that this guy looked at you, you were slotted. Like, look at Edge. Even Edge had to fucking prove him wrong.
Yeah.
Vince. Here's the thing with Edge. Triple H didn't like Edge, so I think to spite Triple H, Vince was like, well, I'm going to make this guy champion. And then, because Edge said when he cashed in the Money in the Bank, because Vince, like, introduced him to cash it in, Vince looked at him and goes, now don't prove me wrong. Meaning, like, don't let Triple H look good. And when Edge won the title, the next night on Raw, the ratings went through the fucking roof. The problem was, it wasn't in the plans for him to be champion, so they gave it back to Cena at the Rumble.
Oh yeah, because he was the first money. Was the first Money in the Bank winner.
Right, but then because the ratings were up with Edge, that's when they had Edge and Cena go back and forth, and then they put Edge on SmackDown and made him champion over there. But you see what I'm saying? Like, if Triple H didn't say, "Oh, Edge is no good to be world champion," that spited Vince to give him the belt.
I didn't even know Triple H said that. Doesn't shock me. I didn't know Triple H said that.
No, Triple H, he tried to get The Rock fired. He tried to get Cena fired. He tried to get CM Punk fired. He tried to get everybody that wasn't Triple H fired. He got Austin to fucking walk out. They coordinated him to fucking walk out. That was all planned.
Oh, I know he didn't like Christian. He didn't like the way Christian looked. That's why he never did anything with him.
Yeah, which is weird because he fucking put all the titles on him and everything. But he admitted that he didn't like Christian. And they did an Edge and Christian like show on the network. And they did a segment with Vince. And Vince was like, he looked dead at Christian and goes, "Don't you read the internet? I never liked you." And then he's like, How about we put a blue dot on your face, which is what Vince wanted to do to Christian in real life. He wanted to put a blue dot whenever Christian walked out to the ring. But Kevin Dunn talked him out of it. He's like, you know how much money that would cost us to do?
That would make no sense because I knew a lot of females back in the day that liked Christian.
Christian with long hair looked like Val Kilmer, like a blonde Val Kilmer. But the minute he cut his hair, he looked like fucking Beavis. So, you know, does it really matter? They had so many ugly guys in the roster. You're worried about how Christian looks?
And if you don't like,
But now we know that Vince was into everybody, so maybe Vince was just jealous because he couldn't have him. I don't fucking know. Vince McMahon's a sicko. We all know that.
Yeah, I actually saw a YouTube short the other day. I don't even know how this randomly came across this, but apparently back in the day when in the the beginning of the Attitude Era, Vince wasn't there for Monday Night Raw, and Shawn Michaels came out in bicycle shorts one night.
Yeah, that's true.
And stuffed his bicycle shorts with gauze. I believe he said what he put there. He actually said Vince originally was going to fine him $10,000 because he said it was unprofessional.
Yeah, well.
But he weaseled his way out of it. Shawn said he was able
Well,
to
there
weasel
was
his way
always a
out of it.
rumor. I'm going to be honest with you. Even back in the day, that Vince and Shawn Michaels were having an affair. Like, that was the big fucking rumor years ago. Like, that's nothing. And you know what? We don't even know if that's true or not because look what came out about this guy.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, well, there's a reason why he calls him the boy toy and all this other shit. Like, you know what I mean? And Shawn Michaels, he did Playgirl with the belt. So, I mean, you know, just saying.
Shawn was like, how he's like, look at the reaction of the crowd. Or something like that. He told Vince, it's like,
Yeah, he created the Attitude Era. My ass. You know who created the Attitude Era? A guy named Goldust.
No, I give Shawn Michaels and Goldberg and Goldust the credit.
Goldberg?
I always felt I always felt those two never got the credit. Everybody says it's Austin and The Rock. I'm like, it's not Austin and The Rock.
Well, here's the
Goldust
thing.
was doing
It was originally it was Goldust. Then it was like DX, but it was really Austin was really the leader of the whole charge because Austin was the guy every week coming out, giving the middle finger, telling Vince to go fuck himself, cursing everybody out.
No, he was the leader, but people would be like, "Oh, he started it." I'm like, "No, he didn't."
No, it was definitely it was between Goldust and Shawn Michaels, you know, DX.
That's what I was. No, but I find people argue with me on this shit.
Well, I also see people today. Austin was overrated. It's like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Austin couldn't work. He was overrated. It's like, guys, are we really saying this shit right now?
Austin had great matches with Triple H, who people say couldn't work.
Well, if you watch Austin before he broke his neck, okay? Even when he was Stone Cold, before he broke his neck with Owen Hart, this guy was flying off the top rope. He was doing everything. He was still stunning Steve Austin.
Yeah.
And he was a great technician in the ring. I mean, he went up against Bret Hart at WrestleMania 13. Like, that was crazy shit. Now, he broke his fucking neck and he had to change his style to a brawler. That's why in the late 90s, he's beating the shit out of people. They switched up his style because he couldn't do the other shit anymore.
Yeah, I've had a lot of people tell me that too. A lot of older fans.
Now, if you go back and watch the Benoit match from 01 on SmackDown, he chain wrestled. He had a technical wrestling match with Benoit. And I believe he took 10 German suplexes or something. We were like, what the fuck is Austin doing? He doesn't have to do this shit. But he did it to prove a point.
Matches with Kurt Angle. Those matches, that match with Angle where those two matches with Angle, the one where Austin kept trying to get disqualified.
Right.
And giving a stunner to like every referee that came out. And whatever. And then I remember Angle won it the very next month, I believe, in his hometown. Those two matches were some of the greatest matches you'll ever see.
Right. But, you know, I'm reading these kids that were born in 04 telling me that, you know, Attitude Era was overrated, Austin couldn't work and all this. It's like, guys, you really don't know what you're fucking talking about, so just shut up.
These are
you know what I mean?
These are the same idiotic kids that would be like, why you play retro games for?
You do realize that if Austin didn't come along And this is true. If Austin didn't lead the charge, they wouldn't own WCW. They wouldn't be the company they were today. That guy changed the whole company. The minute that they fucking gave him the ball, he fucking ran with it.
You basically can make the argument. Would you say, all right, him giving Hogan the ball, or was it him giving Austin the ball was his best move?
It's hard to say because he gave Hogan the ball. WWF became a household name, whereas WWF wasn't really a household name, but people kind of knew it because of Bruno. Bruno was carrying the torch. Hogan's time did a lot for the company. It brought them into the mainstream a little bit. Austin just put them over the top. It really did. It generated the company a lot more money a lot quicker than Hogan.
Because if it wasn't for Austin too, you can make the case WWE folds and has to sell.
Yeah, no. If it wasn't for Austin, they wouldn't be in the situation they're in today. They probably wouldn't even be around.
So you give Austin more credit than Rock for Attitude Era?
Yeah, it has to be Austin.
Oh, okay.
Rock. Rock is in the situation of like the in between Randy Orton and John Cena and CM Punk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rock was definitely the future, but it seemed like that changed a little bit because he did the Hollywood thing and all that. But every time he came back, man, I mean, he was on fire. And I always said this, okay? When Rock left and, people were pissed off that he left, I always said one day he's going to come back. One day he's going to come back and save this company. I always said that. And I even said it on Cheap Pop.
When people did that.
And people were like, oh, he's never coming back. He's a traitor and all that. Because that was before he even came back. And I told Nick, I was like, this guy's going to save the company one day. Watch. Because this guy's been gone for way too long. And people you need a fucking guy. You need a top guy. And he's the last one.
Like, it makes no sense. Like, how is a guy a traitor when he's doing far less work and getting paid way more money?
There was nothing else for him to do. He won the title like 85 fucking times at that point. He beat Foley like 1 million times to win the belt. There was nothing left for this guy. Hollywood was calling. They were looking to build new stars anyway. Austin had just fucking retired. You know what I mean? So, what do you want the guy to do? I mean, the guy, him going out and making movies only helps WWE because you're like, well, that's The Rock. That's the guy from the WWF. You know what I mean? It puts more of a spotlight on the company than it really does The Rock.
No, but I never understood when people will call a guy a traitor for leave. Because you see it in sports too a lot. But I never understood people calling The Rock a traitor. All right.
Sports a little different because, they go to different teams and all that. Like, I remember I was in Florida what was it? I was in Florida twice. I was in 94 and I was in 97. Okay. Was I 94 or 90? I don't even fucking remember. I was in Florida a couple of times. I went in the 80s. I went in the early 90s. Yeah, I think it was 88 or 89, and it was 94, and it was 97. I don't know what year. It was probably 97. We were driving down the highway, okay, in Florida, and we saw a billboard for Shaquille O'Neal, and he's holding a big pot of money. It said, took the money and ran. Because he had just signed with, I think, the Sonics or whatever.
No, it was the Lakers. He had signed at the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history.
Right, so they
million.
literally the state created a billboard, and it was like a 3D billboard. It wasn't like electronic, but they literally like cut out and designed this billboard to feature his whole fucking body holding the money. And
all of those people are idiots who did that.
Well, that's the whole thing. It's like, it's a little different because that's real life shit. You know what I mean? With WWE, it's all scripted anyway. So who cares if you fucking left or not? It's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Wrestling. That's why like this guy, Kenny Omega, gets mad about the old timers. It's like, guy, go back and watch wrestling from back in the day. You had old fucking wrestling guys come back out of nowhere and just fucking fight. It's wrestling. It's a work. It's fake. You can have these guys come back.
See, the thing is
The
that
problem with him is he fell into the whole work rate craftsman bullshit that Vince was selling because Vince couldn't figure out how to make storylines. He's one of those guys that fell into that shit.
Like, I don't mind the older guys coming back. I like seeing them.
Right.
I just don't like it where it's like, all right, we just see something different at times. Like, how much times it's like The Rock. I'm tired of The Rock at this point.
The problem is, though, you're not going to see something different until they get to his level. And until they generate the money. Kevin Owens is never going to generate the money as a Rock. You know what I mean?
That's true.
That's why.
No, I understand.
That's why, like, when I'm happy, like Goldberg and Rock come back, I'm happy because it's like they're gonna make a shit ton of money. Like, look at Cody last year, okay? People got mad about The Rock, which is fine. You can get mad about his booking, but guess what?
I was one of them.
The guy listened. At the end of the day, whether people want to believe him or not, the guy listened to everybody. Said, you know what, man? They want Cody Rhodes. I'm gonna fucking scrap my match at Roman, but I'm gonna get something out of this shit. And when I get something out of it, I'm still going to make this guy look like $1 million as a fuck you to the fans. He wrestled Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins night one, made those guys look like $1 million. Even though he won, he still made them look like $1 million because they went up against The Rock. Okay?
To me, that match should have never even happened, though, honestly. I never felt the match should. Here's my problem with The Rock.
It shouldn't have happened, but here's the thing. Like, he needed a match. And he figured, you know what? If I'm going to do this, I'm going to take these two guys up with me. He did the right thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because here was my problem with the feud last year. Roman was an afterthought. He was basically an extra in a fucking movie scene.
Right.
Last year. You would have literally thought it was The Rock and Cody wrestling in the main event of last year. You had freaking Cody Rhodes addressing The Rock more than he addressed Roman.
Well, because The Rock was coming back to the ring. And again, who's going to draw more money, Roman Reigns or The Rock?
No, I understand that, but it's like you have this guy, Roman, basically keep the title hostage for 4 years.
Yeah, but that was
Vince.
Vince.
Man was a damn afterthought in the feud. He's literally just standing there. It would be like if you got a movie scene and you got the two main characters, right? And the two main characters
here's the problem with all that, though. That wasn't the original plan. The original plan was for Roman to be on top going against Rock. And when they had to pivot that, you know, who's going to make more money in this feud, Roman or Rock? The people already hate Rock anyway, so he might as well fucking take it over and curse out Cody Rhodes and make more money.
No, I don't mind them thing, but Roman should have did more. It's like to just have him standing there as just like an extra was like.
Well, he was going to do more, but the fans didn't want it. The fans didn't want to see him and Rock. So
I thought the build sucked.
Yeah.
I think the build sucks.
It wasn't planned. That's why.
No, but this year the build sucks too. The build is terrible. A lot of people have hated this shit online.
Well, we still don't know. Like, look at what they're doing. Like Triple H even said, we don't even know what the main event really is. It's like, how do you not know what the fucking main event is?
No, but
they're saying that the Jey Uso match might go on. It might open the fucking show on night one. It's like, what the fuck?
Here's the hilarious thing about what you said.
What?
Stephanie a few years ago, I don't know if y'all had seen it. Stephanie a few years ago had literally said they plan out everything a year in advance. She said it just a few years ago.
Vince has said that for like 30 fucking years. I've heard that so many times with Vince.
Because Stephanie did, I think it was an interview or she wrote a book or whatever the hell the case was, and she literally said we do this. We plan stuff a year in advance.
Yeah,
she's a
4
liar.
years
ago during the picnic.
They stopped doing that years ago.
This is during the picnic. She said this.
Yeah, I know, but she lied because let me tell you something. During that Bryan Danielson thing, that wasn't planned, right? Vince had to pivot.
Yeah, that's true.
So she's full of shit.
Yeah, Batista was technically supposed to be a babyface, and the fans turned.
Well, Batista comes back and he's like, "Why the fuck am I getting booed?" And they're like, "Well, you know, they want this other guy instead of you." And he's like, "Then just give it to him." He's like, "What? You brought me back here to look like shit?"
Batista also didn't like the fact that he didn't have when they brought him back to Raw. I think Triple H was like already in the ring or whatever,
right,
or something like that. And he was like, "Wait, I'm making my grand return." And you don't have me come to the ring have to share this. Like, what was this all about? He didn't like anything about his return.
Right, I know. Well, that's what they do. But again, Vince has had to pivot so many times. They're so full of shit.
Here's what I think, though. I honestly think this is going to happen. I see Jey Uso winning the title. Because I don't think there's any way you could not give Jey Uso the title at this point. Here's my thing. I think Rollins is turning heel. Heyman's going to turn on both Punk. I think the winner of that match is taking the title off of Jey Uso. Which most likely might pick a Seth. Seth will win it. I could see Seth taking the title off of Jey Uso because I don't think they're putting Jey Uso as a world champion in SummerSlam in a couple of months at MetLife Stadium for night 1.
I think Gunther might retain, man.
I don't think so, only because I think Rollins is turning heel and taking the title off of him.
Well, isn't
Heyman's going to turn heel.
Isn't Gunther going to hit the? Aren't we doing this shit again? With, like, remember the Hogan thing? Isn't Gunther going to hit like the 300 and whatever day mark?
No, because remember,
Cody just hit like 350 or something, or 320. What the hell did he just hit?
Yeah, Gunther's nowhere near that because remember, Damian Priest had the title coming out of WrestleMania last year.
Oh, okay.
He had it for like 2-3 months. It wasn't that long.
This is what I like about WWE now. It's just unpredictable. Whereas Vince, you kind of knew where they were going to go. Now you can't predict this shit a mile away because they keep everything under wraps. That's why, like, when Triple H said, "Well, we still don't know what the main event is for WrestleMania. Any match could be the main event." What that tells me that there's something up their sleeve for this year.
No, he probably just doesn't want to reveal it because everybody's wondering what it is. Because it's really only 2 matches is going to main event night 1. Let's be realistic.
Yeah, it's going to be the triple threat with Roman and them, or it's going to be Gunther and what's his name?
Yeah, Gunther
and then you know that Cody is main eventing on night 2.
Yeah, night 2. Yeah. So they know which one they're putting. I believe it has to be Jey Uso. They got to put that at some point. You can't keep having your Royal Rumble winners not main eventing the show. You can't. Well, like you rarely have your Royal Rumble winners main event. If you don't count Cody, really the Royal Rumble winner almost never main events Mania now, unless you take Cody out of it.
Good old Corky Rhodes, huh?
Like Oscar, when Nakamura won it, he didn't main event. Freaking, you name anybody else. Anybody not named Roman or Cody winning WrestleMania does not main event the show.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately. They know which match they want to put as the main event. They already know. They just don't. Triple H is full of shit. He doesn't want to reveal it. He knows. They may not know what order they want to put. Like, they already know if they're main event.
So, listen to me. There's a rumor, okay, that there's going to be a 4th man in the triple threat match. Do you think Jey Uso wins the title in the beginning of the show? And then at the end of the show, he fucking turns that triple threat into a fucking title match?
There's no way. Because what would be the logic? You have to have some. The only logic.
I think it was Busted Open. It might have been Bully Ray, or it might have been the other guy.
Oh.
I think it was them that said there might be a 4th man. And if what you're telling me is true, maybe it could be. I didn't listen to that show, by the way, so I still don't know what they mean by that. But I'm only putting 2 and 2 together.
Here's the only way that would make any type of sense. Is you would have to have Jey Uso open up the show, and The Rock would have to force him to which basically means somebody's turning heel in that match. This would it would have to be that. It would have to be that Jey Uso, let's just say Jey Uso wins the title, because it would make sense if you do it to Jey. It wouldn't make sense if you do it to Gunther, because Gunther's already a heel.
Right.
So if you do it to Jey, he wins it in the opening contest. And he's backstage in some segment, The Rock passes by, congratulates him, hey, family, blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, oh, by the way, I forgot. The triple threat that's main event tonight, it's going to be a fatal 4-way. You'll be defending your title tonight.
Right.
And at that point, you know somebody's turning heel. If he does that, the only way you're doing that is if some one of them is turning heel.
Or Seth bumps into him backstage. Somebody bumps into him and says something. Maybe he'll put it in
to
his head.
me,
I don't
think
fucking know.
That would be the best way, is you make The Rock, 'cause since they're family or whatever, he congratulates him. And then he's like, oh, you're defending the title tonight. And you're looking at it like, all right, why would The Rock do that? The only way would be somebody has to turn heel. Because you can't have you're going to have the match all baby faces.
What
Heyman is by
happens?
ringside.
What
and
happens
somebody's
if
turning.
what happens if they do this shit? Where they
Because my prediction is Seth is turning heel.
right.
I'm surprised. I would be surprised if he doesn't.
What if they do shit, I lost the idea in my head. What if they do something where they just take it from him? They just say, you know what? Or Gunther retains and they tell Gunther, you know what, you're in the main event, fuckface. Since you like to beat everybody around here.
They would do that is if they're turning Gunther babyface, because that automatically turns him babyface because he's gonna be a sympathetic figure pretty much after that.
Right.
Unless they're turning him babyface, that's the only way. Which I don't think they're doing because they look like they're turning Jacob Fatu babyface. What are you gonna do? Have two monster guys as babyfaces?
Yeah, somebody's going heel.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's Seth because
Maybe The Rock turns babyface and he gives CM Punk the dream title match he wants, the main event.
No, my prediction is this. Punk is going to get the world. I think your night one SummerSlam main event, since SummerSlam is two nights, is at MetLife Stadium. My prediction is Seth gets that title, and that's your night one main event. Seth is either main event in SummerSlam night one against Punk or Roman. It's one of the two.
Right.
You could either have a heel Seth with Roman, because Roman is taking months off after WrestleMania.
The only
he's gonna be
question
out for the
is,
next couple months.
what is the fucking favor? We still have no hint as to what that favor
I
is.
think the favor is dud. It's going to be something that's worthless, honestly. My prediction, I've said this in the beginning, I think the favor is going to be something where you're like, this is it. This is what the favor was. This is what you built this whole thing about. I think WWE doesn't even know what they want to do.
Bro, if they fucking do that, they're gonna fucking hinder Punk a little bit.
I think the favor is going to be a dud. Because think about it. If they do the favor as a triple threat match, that would be a dud because they all pointed at the WrestleMania sign after the segment. So if they all want the match, why would Punk need a favor from Heyman if they all want the match anyway? And plus, they already made the match, so technically, I think Triple H did make it official. So technically, that's not the favor. I think they're just going to forget it. WWE does have a history of doing that.
Yeah, but that's Vince. This ain't Vince. This is Rock.
Yeah, that's true. But
And Vince forgot things on purpose because he's like, we don't need to follow that shit up.
So it's like
Vince is like fucking Xbox. He changes his mind like he changes his underwear.
Oh, shit.
Listen,
I think
here's what's really gonna happen, okay? Cena's gonna beat Cody. Then CM Punk's gonna come out with Heyman and be like, I want a fucking title right now. And Cena is gonna just hand Punk the title and he's gonna walk out of the ring. And then Gunther's gonna beat Jey Uso, and Gunther's gonna say, "Is there anybody back there that I can beat?" And then Goldberg's gonna come out and beat him for the title.
What could be? This would make things interesting, where you could potentially have.
Good night, Batman. Batman left, I guess.
Oh yeah. Oh, good night, Batman.
Thanks for hanging out, Batman.
Oh, Batman.
You could literally have it where. What about if the favor? This would make things interesting. I don't think they'll do it, but this would make things interesting.
Right.
The favor is he wants a title shot against Cena. And he gets him the title shot against Cena. So, because remember, technically Punk is a Raw star, I believe. I think Punk is on Raw. He's not on SmackDown. Cena technically is considered SmackDown since Cody's on the champion over there. He could be like, yo, I want the title shot over there. Roman gets pissed. If you want to go that route, you could have it where Roman gets pissed, and that could start the turn of Heyman leaving him. That could start the turn of the breakup of Heyman and thing, and then you could make Braun Breaker the new Paul Heyman guy. Because at some point he's turning. It's just a matter of when they do the turn.
Yeah, Braun Breaker is definitely he's the future.
He fits the mold of a Paul Heyman guy.
Oh yeah. His father and his uncle are Paul Heyman guys.
Yeah, so it's either him or Fatu who's going to be the next Heyman guy. It's one of those two. It's just a matter of which guy you want to put him with. I don't necessarily think it'll be Jacob Fatu anytime soon because he's getting a babyface reaction. I think they're turning him babyface. And here's another prediction. Roman is not taking the pinfall in that match. It doesn't matter if it's Punk or Seth. Roman is not taking the pinfall.
It's going to be Seth.
At all. I think it's Punk only because I see Seth winning. You can make the case. I think whoever wins this is challenging for the title. That's how they're doing it. It's just a matter of how they want to go about it.
You see, if Punk is smart, Punk's already the champion. If he's smart, he'll come out with the belt.
No, but the thing that makes no sense about the heel turn, too, with The Rock, another reason why I can't stand this whole Rock returning crap, is if you think about this, why is it that Cena had to sell his soul, quote unquote, sell his soul, when he had already qualified for the match before the segment happened? You can think about it, it makes no sense.
Well, it's a guaranteed win, whereas the Royal Rumble, we saw he wasn't guaranteed the win when he thought he was going to win, you know?
No, but here's the thing. He already won the chamber match before he sold his soul, technically. He already won the match and then turns heel.
Right.
The Rock didn't come out and help him in the chamber match. He had already won the chamber. So why is he turning? It doesn't make sense. I never thought the whole segment made any sense.
I think Rock was a guaranteed backup plan. And besides, it was a backup plan anyway, because what if Cody did sell his soul? Then what would Cena do? Cena would just hug him and be like, yeah, I'm heel too. Like, I guess there's a flaw in everything, huh?
And the fact that The Rock hasn't been there yet, what is the point of him being involved in that whole selling your soul segment if he hasn't shown up to work once?
Because
what is the point?
Because he's fucking with Cody, that's why. He's still butthurt that Cody beat him last year.
This heel turn makes no sense because I'm like, you turn Cena heel. To me, he should have debuted in front of the Madison Square Garden crowd. I don't care what anyone says. He should have debuted there. If you make people wait 2 weeks, what the hell are you putting him in front of an international crowd? No offense to the international crowd. It should have been the New York City crowd. There is no crowd that's like a New York City crowd.
He wouldn't survive. He'd be eaten alive.
Point. You remember Roman the night after he beat Taker at the Barclays Center? They didn't even let this guy speak.
Nope.
It was one of the greatest Raw segments in history. They didn't let this man speak. Roman Reigns' best promo. The man never spoke a word.
Yo, fuck y'all. And then he left.
That'd have been great if he had just said that. I would have turned it. He should have turned.
It smells like farts and weed out here. And then he leaves.
He leaves.
How they never turned that man heel at that point would have been the perfect time. He could have said, "It's my yard now, bitches. Fuck you," and then just leaves. It would have been the perfect heel turn. They should have debuted. This is the same. Remember, everybody praises that ECW One Night Stand crowd. This is the same crowd. Same New York City.
Yep.
They should have debuted him there as a heel. I remember I predicted he was going to debut there. I thought for sure they was going to make him show up.
Here's the thing with WWE. I think with this new WWE, we need to just sit back and enjoy the ride. Because this isn't like Vince's where we had to figure out what this old motherfucker was thinking every fucking day because it was going to ruin things for everybody. This is more of an entertainment show now. This old fucking bastard has nothing to do with it, thank God. And I think we could like sit back and breathe a little bit better. That's why, you know what? I'm not really I'm not really upset about this new WWE as far as the way they're booking things. Yeah, some of this shit doesn't make sense, but it's like, it's better than Vince. I'll take it.
The one thing I will say is Vince did better than Triple H. I don't like the Triple H strategy of how he books pay-per-views. I don't like how he only puts like barely 5 matches on the card. You're like, what the 5 matches on a pay-per-view? Come on.
Yeah,
He's
but
booking it the same way.
Yeah, but you know what?
NXT pay-per-views.
Yeah,
I understood it
but
when
that's
he
the
did
way
NXT, but
that's the way Vince used to book him in the late '90s.
even late 90s pay-per-views had more than 5 matches. At least at 6.
Some of
6
them,
to 7.
some of them had only a few matches, man. Not many.
Because
it was after like
I-
WrestleMania 17 that they said, "Hey, you know what? Let's start adding more matches to the card." I remember WCW Mayhem 99 had 12 fucking matches. That was the biggest card of any wrestling show in the 90s. 12 matches on Mayhem 99. Go back and watch that one. They weren't all that great, but they were 12 matches, and they bragged about how no other wrestling show that entire fucking year had done 12 matches in a 3-hour time span, by the way. They didn't go to fucking 5 o'clock in the morning like Vince was doing, locking everybody in the building.
Nah, 12 matches on a 3-hour card is terrible. To me, you do it where you do 6 to 8 matches tops in a 3-hour show. 6 to 8 is a perfect, to me. It don't have to be 7, 8 matches at a time, but at least 6.
Right.
6 to 8 matches, depending on what you have going on at that time. 6 to 8 matches. Because at least from because I had missed a few years because I didn't have cable, so I maybe missed a little bit of like 97 and 98. I kind of missed those pay-per-views.
Yeah.
And then I started to get to see it back in 99, where I remember Jeff Jarrett was in the opening contest.
Oh, God.
With like freaking D'Lo Brown for the European title at SummerSlam.
You know why they're doing 5 matches? Because they're making the most money and they're paying less people to be on the card. Just remember that. It's TKO.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Kurt Angle said. I saw a clip recently with Kurt Angle where he said, if you were in the main event of like back in the day, he said only a few guys was making $1 million back then.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
said when he was on top, he said it was literally only 5 guys when he was on top. He said
Bro,
it was
Goldberg
No,
wanted.
No, Goldberg wasn't there at the time.
No, I'm telling you
He
though.
said it was,
In 2002, Goldberg wanted $3 million for 1 year, and Vince got down to $2 million for 1 year, and that he was the highest paid guy since Triple H in 1 year. It was $2 million for 1 year. Okay, now these guys are getting like $30 million a year and shit. It's like, what the fuck?
No, Sami Zayn makes $2 million a year now.
Fuck him.
Because I remember, Kurt Angle said it was only him. He said the way it would work is the only guys making $1 million in guaranteed money. You would get like a guaranteed money, and then
Big Show, Mark Henry, and who else? Undertaker.
No. He did mention Big Show.
Big Show was the first
like,
$1 million talent because he signed a 10-year agreement for $1 million.
Because he said it was Austin, Rock, Triple H himself, and he said maybe Big Show was making $1 million.
Yeah, Big Show. That was public. Big Show signed a 10-year contract, $1 million for 10 years.
And he was like,
$1 million a year, not $1 million.
Because he said he was taking home around $2.5 million, I think, or $3.5 a year. When you include merchandise and other stuff, he would get about $2.5 a year.
Austin is still banking, man. Austin's a millionaire every fucking day over there.
Because he pretty much said if you were in the main event, you got about an extra $70,000 more than other guys that were on the same card.
Yep.
You would get like an extra like $70,000 if you were in the main event. He said. Which I didn't know until he said that. I was like, oh shit.
Telling you, these guys were getting paid back then, some of them. That's why the company makes more money now. The guys are getting paid more money. But that's why they're also leaving guys off the card. Because they're like, you know what? Instead of spending more money, an extra, instead of having an extra 8 guys on here and spending more money, let's just cut the card down a little bit. We'll still generate money at the gate, and we're good.
It's like because he's booking it the way he's booking, because that's how he booked NXT pay-per-views, but nobody when he did that with NXT because that was a much smaller roster.
Right.
But that's how he booked all his. That's how he booked all his NXT pay-per-views would only have about.
But the thing is, though,
I think the most.
The old WWF shows were like that, and I think he's just going back to the old stuff. Vince was overbooking stuff just to fill time, and he didn't have storylines. They have storylines now. They really don't need to have everybody on the fucking card. The shows with Vince, the shows would drag on. You wouldn't even care about half these guys.
Wait, which WrestleMania was it? I know it was around maybe WrestleMania 33. Which one was it where the WrestleMania didn't end until like 1:30 in the morning?
That was the one with Becky Lynch in the main event at the MetLife Center.
But yeah, I'm like 1:30. I remember it was like
Dude, people had to go to work that day. It was Monday. That's what I'm saying. He's fucking nuts. He was crazy.
Because I just remember being.
It was
on
like
YouTube
fucking
the whole
Jigsaw.
time. Oh, shit, Jigsaw.
There'll be poisonous
Love
gas
that.
filling the arena. No one can leave.
Because
Dude.
I remember this being like on YouTube.
They told
that
fucking
night.
Vince. I think somebody did it. I don't know. Somebody did some sort of an interview. It might have been Triple H, where they were telling Vince to wake up. The guy fell asleep during the fucking show. And they're like, it's almost 1:30. When is this thing gonna wrap up?
Because I remember being on YouTube that night, and I'm like
Dude,
waiting for somebody.
Frank's
to do
brother-in-law.
the,
Frank's brother-in-law went. Okay.
Okay.
He didn't get home until like 4:00 in the morning, because they got out late. The trains were backed up. The trains stopped running at some point. People were fucking screwed. The trains had to start running again. And it was like hell getting out of there. It was like crazy, man. I don't know. But,
Eli, you were there for that?
yeah, Elon. Did you drive your fucking car down there, Elon?
No.
Drive your Tesla?
No, I went to. I just went to the bar that day. There was like a bar showing WrestleMania.
Okay.
I still got home late as fuck though, because I still lived in Brooklyn at the time, and the fucking pay-per-view's ending at like 2 a.m. I'm like, well, fuck, now I gotta get on a fucking train. I didn't get home until like 3 o'clock.
Oh yeah, because especially at that time, the train was taking like 30, 40 fucking minutes off.
Oh
fucking
yeah.
train. Like 40
Yeah.
minutes off the train. And then on top of that, the train don't be running correctly.
Eli,
That
when
night, they
you
usually take a different route.
when you get into WWF, maybe you can hang out with Vlad. You can stay at his house. The guy, the fan.
Yeah, the fan, yeah, super fan Vlad.
Wait, who's that?
He's that fucking old guy that's in the front row for like the last 40 years.
All right, let me look him up. Probably seen him.
Oh, you'll know who he is the
Remember
minute you
that
see his
guy that
face.
used to be at all the shows? What was the name of that guy who used to always wear the red hat backwards and always had like a blue shirt, always came with a sign?
Oh, that guy was an asshole. Fuck that guy. He was in the Poughkeepsie show when I used to go.
I forgot. What was that?
Someone asked me who
guy
that
used to
was
always-
once, and I was like, "Oh, that guy's from WCW." He wasn't from WCW. I just told him that.
No, but he did come up with some creative. He did come up with some creative signs because I remember. I think at one of the MSG shows, he said it had a sign that said "Please flush," and it had all the members of Evolution in a toilet.
Yeah, he's probably worked there at some capacity. He's like that green shirt guy. He's probably fucking working there.
Yeah.
Because he was known for his signs or whatever. That shit was hilarious.
He was
Oh,
on
yeah, actually,
Deal
I
or
think
No
it was
Deal with
WrestleMania
Edge.
20.
Oh,
It was actually WrestleMania 20, I think, when he had that sign that said "Please flush." I almost think it was WrestleMania 20. That shithole pay-per-view.
yeah. I was
so
almost going to that one, but I didn't end up
Oh,
going.
you did? Oh, I did. I'm still the only positive thing about that shit was getting a MILF's phone number right behind me.
Oh wow.
Because I was talking during half the show. The show was that boring. That show was nobody liked that show. That show was most of the show was boring. Literally,
Even
there was
was
like
the only good thing about the fucking movie or the fucking pay-per-view.
actually there was couple. Well, I did like the Christian and Jericho match. I thought was underrated. That was actually the best one-on-one match of the night. But the Evolution match was pretty good. I did like the main event, even though I can't rewatch it again. But every other thing on the show sucked. The Cena match wasn't bad. It just wasn't a WrestleMania main event. I mean, a WrestleMania level, match. That was more of like a Raw match. In my opinion,
What,
in terms of the
WrestleMania
quality.
20?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
it was.
Cena was
That
the
whole
opening
card
contract.
was like underwhelming. Dude, you just came off 17, 18, and 19, and then 20 just,
And then you
just
had
didn't hit.
the Brock match. Everybody just shitted. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. That's when I started talking to the Mills really behind. That's when I really started ramping it up, and I was talking to these two chicks behind me. Because you had one chick with her sister, and the one sister had like 2 kids.
Oh man!
And I was just talking to them behind me the whole time.
Wow.
And luckily, I got one of their numbers. So.
Well.
It was SummerSlam 2019. I was bored out of my mind. I was just talking to all the fucking people in my section.
But you said 2019. Is that the one where Becky Lynch turns heel?
Yeah, it was like Ronda and everything. It was like the most fucking boring pay-per-view.
No, which SummerSlam was it where Becky Lynch turns heel on Charlotte Flair and the crowd cheered?
Well, it wasn't SummerSlam because I could tell you that fucking place was dead the entire night.
Okay. Oh yeah, because I remember they had that streak of like 5 years in a row. I think of like SummerSlams in like Barclays Center.
That's the last time y'all ever paid $20 for fucking WrestleMania or for a pay-per-view like Big 4 or pay-per-view. 2019.
Oh yeah. Now SummerSlam is 2 fucking nights. God damn. Royal Rumble gonna be 2 nights, Barry. You're gonna have to do 2 nights at the shop for Royal Rumble coming soon.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is bullshit. How are you gonna have 2 Raw? You're gonna have 2 Raw and SmackDown Royal Rumbles? I mean, how are you gonna do this?
No, a women's and a men's. That's how they're gonna do it. Charlotte Flair,
Can the women's Rumble hold a fucking pay-per-view?
You know they're gonna do it. And Charlotte Flair is winning that first one.
Not unless she gets hurt on the way there, you know what I mean? A lot of these guys get hurt. Dude, you know how bad it was that at New Year's Revolution that one year, Triple H got hurt? They were in Puerto Rico. Triple H tore his other quad. When I heard about that, I was like, thank God he's not in the main event WrestleMania. You know how fucked up that is that I have to say something like that? And it was
That's
Cena
like
and Shawn Michaels, and it was a great fucking match at WrestleMania.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
That's where he drove the Ford Viper into the fucking thing. The Dodge
Oh,
Viper.
I think they had a WrestleMania. I'm trying to remember. I think they might have put that match in their top 50. Let me check. Like WWE, unless you went on their YouTube channel, but they've had that where they've been counting down their top 50 greatest WrestleMania matches. So every day they're releasing.
It's got to be 50 for less than 50 WrestleManias. Just remember that.
No, but they're doing. No, I think they started it from like 50 days out. So that's why they're doing 50, I think.
Wow.
Because every day they're releasing a new match.
Okay.
Because I know they're up to like 25 days now.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah?
they're up to like 25. I think they had Hogan and Savage from WrestleMania 5 as like their number 25 match, I believe. Because I know I know the number 50 was the Cody match. The Cody and Seth match. I believe they had it 50.
Fucking Cody.
Porky
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. WrestleMania matches. The 50th one, is Cody and Seth. Somebody tell me how is Sting and Triple H on this list, which I didn't see the match, but from what I saw, everybody thought it was overbooked bullshit. But this is somehow
It was overbooked, but it wasn't a great match. It was what was great about it? You finally got to see DX versus NWO. That's what was great about that fucking match. It wasn't even good about Sting or Triple H.
All right, so was that so I'm gonna assume you choose the Cody and Seth match over it.
Cody and Seth? No, yeah. I don't do that. You have to understand. It's not about matches for me. It's more about my guys, and it's the NWO and DX. Like, of course I'm gonna go with that match over Cody and Seth. For newer fans, they're gonna like Cody and Seth. They're gonna say, NWO and DX, those guys are all fucking old. Nobody cares. But they played the wild card with X-Pac, which for years people were like, what would X-Pac do If you had DX
That's
versus
easy.
NWO, and he fucking turned
He'd
on
always go
fucking
DX.
NWO.
It was always going to be DX because of the click. Who the hell thought he would choose NWO?
Well, because Hall and Nash were a click,
Well, that's true,
and
but
Hall and Nash had his back. And then, Shawn Michaels runs out. He's fucking kicking people in the fucking face and all that. It was great, man. That was fantastic.
But how did they have Charlotte, Becky, and Sasha in front of Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair? They have that match ranked higher.
Well, I think the point was it was Rick's retirement. So he was like the semi-main.
But they have Charlotte. No, they have Charlotte Flair's match in front of it, though.
You mean after?
No, they have it. They have it ranked higher. Charlotte, Becky, and Sasha are.
Oh, of
at
course they are,
31.
because it's the women's thing. They got to promote the women. You have to understand,
And
this is all. This isn't from the fans. This is from the company. It's politically whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
Right.
Is there really 30?
It's like the Hall of Fame.
Matches?
Like all these fucking
Yeah.
guys that are going in this year is because Vince didn't want to put them in.
Yeah.
But they know that they should be in, so they're putting them in.
Because is there really 33 matches better than Shawn versus Flair?
No.
Like they have 33 matches in front of this.
Well, they're going to pick the latest match to be number one, like Roman and versus whoever, because they want to promote Roman. That's the way that they do these things.
I don't even think so far. Did they even have a Roman match on here? Actually, they have one Roman match so far.
What's number one?
No, they're only up to 25.
Oh, okay, so they haven't revealed them yet.
Yeah, it's every day they're releasing a new
It's gonna
match.
be
So today
it's gonna
they'll
be a
talking
Roman
about-
match, I guarantee you, as number one.
Because it's every day they're releasing the full match. So it's like today, or I should say Sunday, was Piper versus Bret Hart. Which I'd never seen that match, by the way. But that was the number 25. The only Roman match I see on here is the one versus Brock where Seth cashes in.
Right.
And that's at 40. They have that ranked. They do have the Cena Shawn Michaels one. That's ranked at 43.
Right. Maybe it'll be a Cena match, since Cena's gonna be going for the title.
It's like, yeah, they have they do have a WrestleMania. They do have Angle versus Eddie on here.
Oh yeah.
God, why Hogan got to be on anything on here? What a joke, Savage. I refuse to watch that match. I never seen the match, but I
What, the
refuse to watch it.
superpowers?
Yeah, I refuse to watch it because of the simple fact Savage never went over. How he never pinned Hogan is beyond me. I think somebody mentioned that. I saw a video where somebody mentioned he's never pinned Hogan in his career. I was like, what the fuck?
He didn't pin
Not
him
one.
on He didn't pin him in WCW at all.
No, I think somebody mentioned. I think I saw something recently where they said he's never pinned Hogan in his career.
I don't know, man.
I can't remember where I saw it, but I saw something where it says somebody mentioned how he's never pinned him. I think it was some YouTube video I was watching because it was like somebody was talking about Hogan and the controversy with him not
Well, I mean, he stole his fucking wife, so I mean, there you go. That was not a good deal either.
Let's see. Shawn Michaels does have a couple matches on here so far. Savage actually has like 2 matches so far on here. Yeah, yes, 2 so far.
Well, the only good thing is Vince won't be rigging these fucking polls anymore, so.
Oh man, if it was Vince, he'll put nothing but Cena matches in your top. Cena and Roman matches will take up all your top 10.
Well, yeah, because they're the latest guys, that's why.
He'll probably put a few Hogan matches in there. It'll be nothing but Cena, Hogan, and Roman will be in every single one of the top 10.
They got to put Shawn Michaels and Stone Cold, even though they didn't like that match. They still did a good job. They got to put them on there, and they got to put the WrestleMania 17 match. And you know what? WrestleMania 15, not many people talk about it, but The Rock and Austin beat the fuck out of each other in that match. I mean, if you just watch that match, you're like, wow, these guys are really beating the fuck out of each other.
Wait, what else was on 15? Because I didn't see that one.
Big Show and fucking X-Pac or some shit. I don't remember.
All right, let me look.
It was not Big Show and X-Pac. It was Big Show and Foley.
Foley. And then
WrestleMania.
You're gonna get the Fatal 4-Way with Foley, Rock, and Triple H. That's gonna be on one of them. You're gonna get Shawn and the Undertaker, and get Triple H and Undertaker, and get all that shit.
No, that was the next year was when they had the Fatal 4-Way.
I know, but you're gonna get that on the top list over here, the top 25.
Oh, I actually like that main event. I know a lot of people shit on that one. I liked it. A lot of people shit on that WrestleMania too. Some people kind of shit on that one, but I liked it.
Well,
I loved it.
The problem with that one was everyone was expecting Rock to win, and he didn't. That's why people really got mad.
No, but then a lot of people didn't like that McMahon in every corner.
Yeah, that was another thing too. Because it felt like they hogged the show, but they had to because there was no Austin. You had to put everybody in the main event because you were missing the main guy. You know what I mean? Undertaker was hurt. So they couldn't really do anything. They were kind of screwed.
Wait, this was your card? What the fuck? Wait, so here's your card. Butterbean versus Bart Gunn in that Brawl for All.
Right.
Yeah.
Your tag team championship match was Owen and Jeff versus Tess and D'Lo.
Yep.
Hardcore Holly, Billy Gunn and Al Snow for the hardcore title. Oh damn! What a WrestleMania card this is. Mankind and Big Show.
That's what I'm saying. Like the
Where
problem.
The stipulation was winner will be the special referee for the
main event. Yep.
Wait, you had a Road Dogg was Intercontinental Champion?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he was IC champion.
Thank God to see this fucking pay-per-view.
It was a good show.
Val Venus and Goldust.
It was a good show. It's just not. There wasn't a lot of memorable stuff. I think what I remember most from 15 was the hardcore match. Taker and Bossman and Austin on.
The Taker and Bossman was like the worst match on that show.
I know.
They hung the Bossman. They killed him. They killed him on live TV.
I'm gonna have to look up that Hell in a Cell because I'll be honest, I seriously did not know that they had a Hell in a Cell match.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Just watch that pay-per-view.
X-Pac versus Shane. I do remember seeing the clip. That was when Triple H, I remember, turned
You have to understand, too, by the way, this was a Vince Russo book pay-per-view.
WWF pay-per-view to have house music, too. Like
right.
Jim
This
Johnson
was a Vince Russo book pay-per-view, okay? However, if you go back in the stories for these matches have been built up for months. It's not like they just threw this shit together like they do now. You know what I mean?
All right, so could you tell me what was the storyline then for Kane versus Triple H? Because they have Kane with China. It says Kane with China.
So here's what happened. Triple H, China turned on DX. Okay. And she joined the corporation with McMahon and all them guys because it was the they had factions back then still. So
yeah, I remember the corporation.
China turned, and Kane was in the corporation. So Shane McMahon put Kane with China because he's like, well, just in case you guys try anything, Triple H, you're gonna have to go up against China, but with Kane, right? Because Kane was still scary back then.
Yeah.
So they had the cage match at what was it at the No Way Out the fucking month before because it was Valentine's Day, and they were like, oh, you know. So it was X-Pac instead of Xbox. X-Pac and Triple H versus Kane and China in a cage. And that led into the WrestleMania match where it was going to be Kane and Triple H. And you're thinking, okay, China's with Kane, she's gonna fucking fuck over Triple H. Well, they did a double turn. China ended up fucking over Kane, and Kane lost to Triple H, and then DX reunited backstage, right? Then they did the X-Pac for X-Pac. Jeez, why do I keep calling him that? Then they did the X-Pac match with Shane at the same show at WrestleMania 15.
Yeah.
He's
I
about
remember
to
seeing
win the
clip where I
European
think-
title, and then Triple H runs out and he pedigrees him, and they're like, "What the fuck is going on?" China comes out, and she fucking like kicks him in the balls or punches him in the balls, and it turned out to be a double turn again. Triple H and China now join the corporation against DX.
Yeah, because I remember seeing
And then
the
you have
clip,
Road
because if
Dogg
I
and Billy
remember
Gunn. They fucking fly in the ring at WrestleMania 15. And they chase out Triple H, and they're like, "What the fuck you guys doing?" Whatever. And that set up the whole breakup for the rest of the year.
Yeah, because I remember seeing the clip where I think Tess is distracting the referee, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because he was in the corporation test.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like these
Oh,
had
okay.
storylines that went a little farther than they did in the last 10, 15 years. You know.
So Big Man, Boss Man, and Undertaker were built up for a while.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
probably like 10 years.
Because what happened, and again, that shit didn't make sense either. Because what happened was Undertaker threatened Vince with a teddy bear. Okay, and nobody knew what the fuck that was. Right after the Royal Rumble, he threatened him with the teddy bear. And Boss Man was in the corporation, and he goes, "Hey, you ain't gonna fuck with my boss. I'm gonna fuck you up." Blah blah blah. So that was it. And again, you had the Ministry of Darkness, which was a faction. You had the
Yeah, I remember
corporation,
that.
Ministry of Darkness.
The corporate
Yeah.
ministry.
Right.
then
Well,
they joined
that
it-
came later that year, but
Okay.
so yeah, Boss Man, and then Undertaker was like, "You want me? You get me in the hell in a cell." All right. So that's why it was like McMahon's enforcer versus the Undertaker.
Yeah.
But the
Yeah, I
problem
pretty
was the
much- I
match.
loved it.
The match was a piece of shit, and they hung the fucking guy at the end of the pay-per-view. And it's like, what are you doing?
It's like I love the Undertaker's theme during that time. Like his Ministry of Darkness theme was his best theme in my opinion.
Oh yeah, he was.
I like the look he had back then.
He looked like
His
he walked
theme
out of
was-
an Offspring concert. But yeah, I mean,
His theme was brilliant back then. That theme just screamed heel. It was a perfect theme for him. Oh,
but then then they ended up all joining the corporation. Ended up joining with the ministry to fool Steve Austin into him losing the title. It's like none of this shit. It was just like on the fly, week to week. But it was a long-term story that they had planned.
Yeah.
So, like Austin saved. So the teddy bear meant he was going after Stephanie. Okay. So he kidnapped Stephanie after WrestleMania. Literally the night after WrestleMania. That's where Stephanie debuted or whatever. And then you had guys in the corporation that were like left out. They were left in the dark about this whole thing. And they turned on Vince. So they became the union with Foley. While McMahon joined the corporate ministry and all that. Like, gee, it was like fucking crazy. Like everyone kept turning and everything. It was
and there was one more match of Sable and against Tori, who was smoking hot back then.
yeah, there
God
was
damn.
well, which Tory are we talking about? That's not Tori
The
Wilson.
one that we with the, no,
It's
no,
not
the Tori
Tori Wilson.
with DX.
Yeah, that was
That was
her.
a DX at one point. Her.
That was you're gonna get really mad. That was like a 5-minute match, but they were all 5 minutes matches back then.
She was smoking hot. God damn.
Anyway, I mean that was the card. It was what it was. I mean they didn't have anything back then. You have to understand they were being killed by Ted Turner every fucking week. It was better than WCW pay-per-view though because they had all the old guys on there.
Boss Man in a WrestleMania match with Taker is laughable. Hardcore Holly in a goddamn WrestleMania match. Oh my god.
Yeah, but you have to understand that was the roster back then.
Then was the Hardys not around at this point? Was the Edge and Chris like what? Wait, weren't the Brood around at this point?
The Hardys
They weren't.
debuted
They
after
were on, like, the
WrestleMania.
lower card.
You have to understand. It was different back then. You had to earn your spot on the card. Like I said, once Vince started making money, he started just putting everybody on the WrestleMania cards. And they were pre-show matches, but they just aired on Sunday Night Heat.
Oh yeah, there was some. It did mention
Like to get the guys next for a couple bucks, they would have like a battle royal on Heat. You know what I mean? And that would technically be like a little WrestleMania payoff. But you had to earn your way on the show, man. They kept Van Dam and Kane. They were the tag champs. They kept them off the fucking They kept them off WrestleMania 19. Those guys. They kept the Dudleys. The Dudleys didn't even have a WrestleMania match after 17. They kept the motherfuckers off WrestleMania.
Yeah, they had Sunday Night Heat matches. It was a 21-man battle royal.
Yep.
And it was Tess and D'Lo.
You know they kept Eric Bischoff off WrestleMania. I think his whole run. Yeah. He was never on a WrestleMania show. He was the GM. He wasn't even at WrestleMania. They had Scott Steiner off WrestleMania. He wrestled a month before. He didn't wrestle at WrestleMania.
Oh yeah. That was when he fought Triple H. Those 2 straight pay-per-views. In what some people consider Triple H to sabotage those matches purposely.
Oh yeah, he
just
did.
to make Steiner look bad. Because I remember those matches being terrible. Oh my god,
dude! If you look at Triple H's entire run during that time, it was horrible. It's not memorable at all. Besides him burying everybody, that's the only thing people remember. He has a horrible run. I don't think people really realize that. Everyone praises this guy and cheers him, but they don't go back and look at those fucking matches and those builds. There were no builds. This whole thing, they used to defend the title every fucking Austin in 01. How many title matches this guy had on Raw? Okay, a lot. Triple H, he started this thing where, well, we should only defend the title at the pay-per-view. Why at the pay-per-view? Because he's going to win every pay-per-view. If he wrestles once a month, he's going to win every match, right? That's what happened. They fucked everybody.
I remember he had that match for the world title against Maven. They should have pulled the trigger at least for a week.
And listen, you know whose bright idea it was to merge all the fucking titles to make the world title seem more special? It was Triple H's. God. And you know why he did that? Because Van Dam was Intercontinental Champion. He was more over. Triple H saw that and said, you know what? We got to merge all the belts.
That's why I said Triple H is the smartest man in the history of wrestling.
He merged all the goddamn belts. It was all about him. Nobody gave a fuck. People were more interested in SmackDown.
Oh yeah, I remember they did that match on pay-per-view. I forgot what was it. No Mercy. I remember
No Mercy. No Mercy 2002. The Intercontinental title, a belt gets a tribute video. Remember, a belt got a tribute video. And they brought it back a year later because people were like, "What the fuck? This show sucks."
Was it a year?
They brought it back in. Well, it wasn't like No Mercy, but it was like fucking one of the July shows, Fully Loaded or something. They brought back the Intercontinental title. Austin brought it out with the briefcase. He was like, "Why the hell don't we have this belt anymore?" And then they had Christian win it.
You're like, why would he retire to Intercontinental? I remember thinking that was stupid. I forgot they even did that crap.
Yeah, because he wanted the show to be about him. And by the way, that was the same year they got rid of Austin. You know, they made Austin look like a bad guy. Dude, they forced him out.
The Reign of Terror. Oh, God. That Reign of Terror.
They forced him out. They didn't want him there. They wanted to focus on Triple H because he's just getting married to the daughter and all that.
That Reign of Terror is one of the worst moments in
Goldberg came in. He wouldn't lose to Goldberg.
Oh God!
So here's the whole fucking thing with the Booker T situation. It was known Booker T was winning at WrestleMania 19. Okay,
yeah, I was in high school at that point. I think I was in 10th grade, if I remember correctly.
While Booker T is at Access, Fan Access, it was called WrestleMania Access back then.
Oh yeah, I remember those.
That Saturday, they came up to him. They go, "Yeah, you know what? We're gonna change plans. Goldberg is coming in, so Triple H is gonna go over you, and then he's gonna lose to Goldberg." And Booker T was like, "Man, that fucking sucks, but I see it. I see the picture here." That motherfucker didn't lose to Goldberg until October. After he already beat Goldberg at SummerSlam. It's like, the guy fucking buried everybody. It was a bad situation. The whole thing sucked.
I never ordered. I remember asking my mom to order that pay-per-view for me that SummerSlam that year because I didn't have the money. I was like, "Hey, could you order the pay-per-view?" And then we ordered it that Sunday. I never ordered another WWE pay-per-view after that. After that SummerSlam, where he literally does nothing the entire match.
You know why?
Goldberg comes in, destroys everybody, and he comes in, does one move, and the match is over.
You know why he didn't win that night? Because it was Vince McMahon's birthday, and he didn't want his son-in-law to feel bad.
And I was
That's
like,
the fucking reasoning with these people. You know what I mean? Like they always find it. It's a fake fucking belt. Who gives a shit? Send the fans home happy. The fans wanted it.
I was so pissed. I was legit pissed to the point where I was like, I actually never ordered another WWE pay-per-view after
Dude,
that.
when they gave it to Goldberg a month later, when he got the 3 count, the building was silent because the building wasn't sure he was going to win.
I believe that was No Mercy, I think, wasn't it?
I don't know. It was Unforgiven, I think.
No, yeah, Unforgiven, yeah.
And it's like, because nobody cared. They killed him. They killed him dead. It was over. And then he defends it at Survivor Series or Armageddon. I forgot which one. Probably Armageddon. Defends at Armageddon in a triple threat. And Kane's helping Triple H beat him up. I'm like, this isn't a triple threat. It's a fucking handicap match.
Yeah.
Kane was booked like the dumbest fucking wrestler known to man. He was in a triple threat, but Triple H, the guy who fucked Kane over, he's helping him win. It's like Kane was like the dumbest fucking wrestler known to man.
Yeah, it was September 21st of 2002 is when Goldberg won the title at Unforgiven.
Yeah. Well, it was September, not October.
It was definitely Armageddon because I remember the graphic with the fire in the background.
Right.
When they had that triple threat.
It was fucking ridiculous. I'm watching that. I'm like, dude, this sucks. Like, this is not. They were more hell bent on burying everybody than making guys. It's like this is the company. Like, this is what they want to do. Like,
and that was what
that's what I'm saying. I stuck through WWE through a lot of bullshit, and that was a fucking bullshit time. I only stayed because they were bringing guys in, and I was like, finally, guys are coming in. It's like a real dream match or whatever. What ended up being a nightmare? They're bringing guys in, they're fucking them over. I'm like, what is this?
When I left WWE,
well, they need to learn that they almost beat us in the ring. I'm like, you know what? They should have fucking beat you guys because you guys are a bunch of pussies. Holy shit.
It's like, yeah, it did make no sense because you had Kane lose his mask. That was Kane without the mask.
And Triple H made him lose it, and he's fucking helping him.
Yeah, at the Garden in the main event. Wasn't it a cage match, Perry?
It was not a cage match. It was a regular match. It was a title match.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. I know it was something on the line.
I was there for that.
No, me too. I was there for that as well. It's just I couldn't remember. I was like, I knew there was something on it, like something special about it.
But yeah, dude, they fucked with the fans so bad to do their like internal politics. And it's like, man, if I wasn't here for the Dudleys, if I wasn't here for these guys or some other guys I was watching, I wouldn't be watching this shit right now. We all knew Austin was going to come back eventually, right? So we're waiting for him to come back. He comes back. I'm like, thank God, this show is saved, right? Because Raw was pretty good when he came back in 2003. But after WrestleMania, he's gone. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, come on, man. Oh, he's got to retire. It's like, well, thanks a lot. What the fuck did you bring him back for if you're just going to retire him, you dumb fucks?
Like, I remember being at that Raw where Kane took his mask off. It was kind of, at least where I was sitting, I remember there was people who was like, some people was like, all right. So a lot of people did think that Kane was winning the title that night. There was people who just
well, yeah, because no one's like, he's not taking his mask off. There's no way.
Yeah. I thought Kane was winning the match. I remember. I think I was in high school at that point.
Dude, I remember when he took the mask off. There was a bunch of guys in front of me. He took the mask off, and he had that shit all over his face. And those guys in front of me just start going, put it back on, put it back on, because they were chanting, take it off, take it off. But they started going, put it back on, put it back on. That was funny.
I remember I remember being. I think of. I don't remember what section I was in. I remember I had decent seats. I wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. It was I was sitting like right in the middle. At that point,
right?
I probably was sitting for those shows. Usually Raw, SmackDown. I usually had somewhere. I usually probably had to go up the escalator, maybe two flights up.
Right.
Because I was like, all right, I never got terrible seats, but I never got like the best seats. Most of the time.
I don't know how my buddy pulled it off. He was in line all night. At Survivor Series, we got some good fucking seats, man.
Best seats I ever got was I got third row. I literally got two rows right behind ringside. Where but that was the show. I know you were there for it, Perry. It was the one where McMahon threw the cane in the crowd.
No, I was not there for that.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I thought you were there. Because I was there for
I would have loved to have
and-
been there for that. That was a SmackDown. I didn't go to SmackDown because it was taped. I was like, I'd rather be on the live shows.
Yeah, I went to that, and he literally threw the cane, and it flew past me because it was literally in the same. He threw it literally in the same section I was sitting in.
Oh shit!
From what I remember him, because he threw it. I was to like when you're watching the like when you're watching on the TV and the wrestlers are coming off the entranceway.
Yeah.
I was sitting towards the right hand side of the entranceway. Then.
Man.
And I was sitting third row because there was literally only two seats in front of me, and I remember Billy Kidman walking right past me and sitting front row that episode.
Maybe he's trying to hit Billy Kidman.
I don't remember. I think Billy Kidman might have left at that point. But
he
I
knew it
remember
was
him
coming. He's
throwing
like, I gotta get up. He got up, and that's when the lady got smacked in the face.
I remember all I remember is Vince throwing it, me looking back. I couldn't see who it hit. I just know the crowd started chanting, sue his ass. Like the crowd was like, oh shit. There was like a big oh shit moment. And then the crowd started chanting, sue his ass.
Fuck yeah.
And shit. Because I was sitting towards I was sitting third row.
Remember that fucking idiot that CM Punk punched in the face? And then he took a picture with his eye like looking up in the ceiling, like outside. It's like, dude, shut up. You don't have a fucking bruise on your
who
face.
did CM Punk punch?
They was okay. So Punk was in the fucking crowd for cutting a promo on somebody or walking to the ring or something. Somebody grabbed him. He just turned around and decked the person. And apparently he decked the wrong guy. And the guy was like, he hit me. And then he took a picture like outside his house at nighttime with his eye like rolled up like the Undertaker. Like, we're like, this guy's so full of shit.
Wait,
like he's just trying to get money.
When was this?
When 2011, 2010, maybe 2012. It was right before Punk left.
During the Punk run.
Oh, speaking of punching a fan, did you see about Alberto Del Rio?
Nah, you know what? I really don't care about him because of all the bullshit. He's a fucking nut, and he deserves what he gets.
Oh, okay.
He's wrestling in a fucking gym in front of 5 people. That's what he gets.
No, he was actually wrestling for AAA. He got suspended.
Yeah,
course he
Conan
did.
likes him.
Why wouldn't he?
Because some fan threw, because you see him trying to go after a fan in the crowd. You're like, what the hell happened? So when I read he was cutting a heel promo and somebody threw something at him from the crowd. I think he said somebody threw ice at him from the crowd, was what I read.
Who the fuck has ice?
Well,
Those fucking Zeus throwing shit at him? Like,
because the clip that I saw, you see him legit go in the crowd. And I'm like, what is he going after? Like, I couldn't tell what was going on. But then when I read that was the case because he was pissed off at security for not doing their job.
What, not arresting him?
He legit got out of the ring and then went in the crowd.
Yeah,
I was like, what is he doing?
that's the problem with that guy. Like, you know, he's always got to be a tough guy. And it's like, he really doesn't have to be.
And got his ass in MMA when he did that one MMA fight, if y'all saw that shit.
I didn't see it, but I know that he did MMA.
Yeah, he had fought Tito Ortiz.
Oh, good for him. Good luck. He probably didn't make it.
And no, he literally he lost in like 30 seconds. I
Right.
think it was. It was like super quick.
Have you ever seen him fight Crow Cop and fucking Pride?
Wait, he fought Crow Cop?
He fought Crow Cop and Pride, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I know he fought
Just-
Tito Ortiz on pay-per-view literally a few years ago. This just happened like maybe
Yeah.
5 years ago, I think it was when that
Del
Tito
Rio
Ortiz.
was in Pride like what 20-some years ago.
Oh, I didn't even know.
He won like 2 or 3 fights, but he wasn't really all that.
Let me see.
Well, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo turned 31 yesterday.
Oh, happy birthday, Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Come on.
Crow Cop versus Del Rio. I never knew that happened. Oh, I see it here. 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, that's probably the entrance and then the bell. And they
Why does it say? Oh, okay.
he gets kicked right in the fucking head. Like he gets fucking killed in like 2 seconds.
Eli, I don't know what's going on, but there's some guy on the internet. He's like a meme now, and he looks like you.
I don't know what the hell. I don't know.
I'm gonna fucking take a picture of it.
Yeah, but
Eli, this is not good, Eli.
Well, either I gotta cut my hair or I gotta grow it out again. So I don't know. What
You're gonna have to cut it.
Oh,
Because this
shit.
guy looks like you and you're in big trouble. I'm going to paste it here and the group chat. Here, I'll paste it right here. Do you see that, MILF man?
Hold on. Let me get to it. I was looking at something else.
You're in big trouble.
Let me see.
Oh god, hurry up. Fucking shitty Japanese Wi-Fi.
Ooh, where am I now? Let me get on Discord. Okay. Oh, this. Oh, okay. This guy got on a rope. What the fuck?
He's got a rope. What?
Don't spoil it. Not until he sees it first.
Oh,
Eli, that's you. I don't know why you're getting in trouble in Japan already. But
Oh no. They're gonna think he escaped and they're gonna fucking grab me. Oh shit, it's that guy, he escaped. Like fucking Josh in that the Drake and Josh episode when he was in the reenactment of that theater thief or whatever. People can
that guy looks like Eli. Well, you know what he looks like anyway, so.
Eli with long hair. Because this guy has long hair.
Eli's got long hair. Eli's going to have to shave it again. Well, it says the guy lost weight, so they are going to think that it's you. You're in big trouble now.
They're gonna find me. Really?
Wait,
It's taking this long on fucking picture. Oh, this fucking guy. Oh.
Wait, Perry, wasn't you supposed to get Assassin's Creed Shadow?
I got it. I played it on stream a couple days ago. I gotta play it again. I only played it for an hour, and I was like, I'm going back tomorrow, and I never went back because we started playing other stuff.
Yeah, I think I might have seen that list. I'm not sure if I was there for it. I don't think I've ever played it yet. I never played an Assassin's Creed game yet.
Oh yeah.
I've never really been into the sword fighting games.
Yeah, you know what? This one is more like stealthy, but I don't really like Assassin's Creed games, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it, and I like it. I think it's pretty good. Only because Jeff, for my birthday, he gave me a $25 PlayStation card.
Okay.
That's why I ended up just going for it. If I didn't have that gift card, I was like, fuck it. I wasn't gonna buy it right away. No way.
Well, it's good we finally got a decent Assassin's Creed game, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna try to play it tomorrow, man. I don't know what I gotta do. I gotta get time and play this game. Maybe I'll play it during the afternoon.
You an Assassin's Creed fan, Eli?
I like the first like 2, but I'm not like I haven't played all of them, so yeah, I'm not really a huge fan.
I like this one a little bit better because again, you don't have to go through the little intro of finding the fucking capsule and then beating up current day people and then jumping in the capsule, and you just start the game and you're playing. You know what I mean?
All right.
Like you're already in Japan, you already have stuff going on.
I heard
Well, that
people
was the
already
whole thing in the original game with the guy. It was like you're going through his ancestry. He's like an assassin in the current day, and he's tracing back his ancestry or whatever. And then like you just never like get the current day shit really. Like you just like playing like
Well,
shit in
one of
Italy
them
and
that
all
I
that.
played, I don't know which one it was, but I'm like following this like lady and this other guy into a cave. And then like on the way there's like a car with guys popping out and they're trying to beat me up and I'm beating them up in, the current day. And then we got to go find the capsule in the cave and then get in there. And the old lady and the old guy and the lady are helping me like sync up with the fucking past and all. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
This game just starts off in Japan. Like you're ready to go. And I kind of like the characters, the way they play. So you know what? I'm going to give it a little bit of a chance here. And it looks good on the fucking Pro. I bought the Pro for what? To play games the best quality I can play them in. So that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
This guy stole your luck. I can't believe it. What if you find out this guy's a sumo wrestler over there?
Eli, you gotta get back your robe, man. You can't be
He's
representing
got to
me
get
like
the robe. Does he really want that robe?
Yeah, I'm good. I like my new costume.
So who's the guys that you wrestled though?
Who? When?
In Japan. In Japan.
I
You
don't.
say you were wrestling.
Can you say that right now?
Are you even allowed?
What?
I mean, I've wrestled a few people.
Yeah.
You
Now
guys really
that we're
you guys
live.
really wouldn't know who they are because you don't.
Well, I don't want you to get in trouble.
Oh, okay.
You don't watch Japanese wrestling, so you guys really don't know who they are.
Oh, okay. I think I've maybe watched like two New Japan matches in my life, and one of them unfortunately was the Cucamonga Boys.
You know what's funny? What was it?
I've met all the members of Kaientai besides fucking Funaki.
Funaki, SmackDown announcer, number 1.
Yes.
Okay.
Good old Funaki.
Him and Shawn Michaels were actually, I heard, very good friends in real life.
Yeah, they both live in Texas.
Because I remember there was a thing that they had. I saw it on a website. Where it was like wrestlers that surprisingly were best friends in real life, and they had them two as one of them.
Yeah.
That were I remember seeing Batista.
Dude, they made that movie.
Tyson.
What was it? Step Brothers. That's based on Kane and Undertaker. They both had the lick white dog shit in school and everything.
Yeah, that's why he set the house on fire in Minecraft.
Oh God. You know what's funny? Kane looks like he smells a bunch of farts, and he pretty much does. So there you go.
Oh man, Kane and Undertaker.
What have we got? Resident Evil 4. Dude.
Oh, did you hear the potential storyline that the rumor of what they're doing with the Resident Evil reboot movie?
No.
The storyline.
What happened?
No.
Apparently, I saw something earlier in an article. I forgot it was from where. that apparently the storyline is going to apparently be somebody has to carry a package or something to a hospital or something, and some package, but they don't say necessarily what the package is, and then it's going to be, unfortunately, when the person has to deliver this package to the hospital, it's going to be during a zombie outbreak, and that's your storyline.
Well, that sounds stupid, and I'm not gonna watch it.
That was the rumor of what it's not.
I thought they said they were going to mirror it closely to the first game. What happened to that shit?
Let me see. Do I even have that article still pulled up? Oh, I think I still have it here, actually.
If it's from that Dust Golem guy, it's full of shit.
It's from this is on a website. Was it cbr.com?
Okay.
Yeah, they did fucking comic book, fucking whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, I never heard.
Those guys fucking suck. You know.
It says it says according to film industry insider Daniel Rickman, the upcoming movie will be about a hapless courier tasked with delivering a package to a remote hospital. He finds himself caught in the middle of an outbreak and must fight through hordes of mutated creatures to survive.
Yeah, I think I'm good not watching that one. Just like the other ones.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
I'll just see. My thing is, when it comes to Resident Evil movies, I don't expect anything from them. I'm just hoping for a good zombie flick. Because I don't expect them to be anything like the games at this point. I've never really expected it, so that's why I've just always looked at it as just zombie movies.
Well, when they fucking follow the game, let me know, because that's when I'll be there and watching it. Until then, I don't want nothing to do with that shit.
Because I've pretty much
That's the
watched
problem with like the guys on Anthony's channel. A lot of the fans, they get so fucking mad that the movie isn't like the game, but then they fucking go out and watch it. It's like, you gotta stop watching the movies, because then they will listen. The minute they stop making money, the minute they'll start listening.
Like, I've never really gotten that upset because I pretty much knew they wasn't going that. Once I saw the first movie, I'm like, all right,
Right.
clearly they're putting their own spin on it. That's the way I always looked at it as a kid.
Well, what I didn't like about the first movie was they clearly, the main characters are clearly Chris and Jill, but they aren't Chris and Jill. So it's like they kind of fucked with people. Like, before you went to the movies, you're like, oh, that's Chris and Jill. You go see the movie and you're like, oh, that looks like Chris and Jill, but it's not Chris and Jill. And then, like, the fans got mad, so they fucking force-fed Jill in the second film. And then they just, over time, they just sprinkle in, like, the characters that the fans want. And it's just like, they don't even do it right. They're not even, like, main characters. They're just side characters. It's like, fuck this shit. These guys don't know what they're doing.
Because I just remember just being, I think I was in high school when that first one came out. And then I just remember being like, all right, clearly they're going with their own spin on their story.
Yeah, that was fucking 2002, man. Holy shit. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, so I was 16 at that point. So I pretty much was like, what, sophomore in high school, I think, at that point.
I was working by then.
So I just accepted it for what it was. I just looked at it as, it's just another zombie film. So I was happy for a zombie film because I love zombie movies. And there's very few good ones. Most zombie movies tend to suck.
I thought the first movie was all right. I mean, it wasn't like, you know, I got over the fact that it wasn't the main characters. It's like, okay, they're just named differently, but it's pretty much the same characters, even though they weren't. But you know,
I personally liked all the Resident Evil. There's only one of them I didn't like, and I think it was like the fifth one. But other than that, I liked all of them.
I saw the first, the second. I didn't see the third. I think I saw the fourth. And then I saw the one with what was the one with fucking Chris? Where they finally, he's locked up or whatever.
That's the I'll tell you right now, that was number
Where they put the
6,
executioner in it in the shower. He's in the shower.
I believe that was 6. That could they put that girl to play his sister.
Right.
Ali Lauder was the girl who played
Yeah, the Final Destination girl.
Yeah. Ali Lauder is her name. Yeah, she was the girl who played. Yeah, that was the 6th one, I believe, in the franchise. If I remember correctly, that was the 6th one.
Right. And then
Because the
after
third,
that one, I never
second-
watched the other ones. There were like 2 more after that, and I didn't watch them.
let's see, the second one had Nemesis. Then the third one they did.
The
They
third one
did.
was
I
in a
remember they had.
desert on a bus. I didn't watch it, but I
Yeah,
have
yeah,
I have the
third one. Yeah,
Blu-rays. I
I
just
watched
didn't
that
watch
one.
that one.
Yeah. So that one with Chris and Claire was, I believe, the fifth one actually, not the sixth. Sorry, that was like the fifth one.
The fucking second one was so stupid. There's a zombie outbreak. Then there's Birkin like out there with like a bunch of other guys, and they're all waiting for Nemesis to show. It's like, what the fuck is this shit, man? This is bullshit.
I actually like the second one. I think I have the second one on Blu-ray.
This guy Nemesis should have been running around the city. You shouldn't know anything else. Instead, these guys are all sitting there telling you the whole plot. It's like, what are you guys doing? This shouldn't be in the
Only good thing
movie.
about that movie was Jill, and she's in it.
You
for
might
like
as
2
well
minutes,
scream
and
cut and have everybody get in front of the camera. You know what I mean?
Wait,
Right.
who is that?
The only good thing about the second one was Jill was in it for like 5 seconds,
Oh, yeah.
and you're like, "Oh shit, there she is." And
Oh yeah, I like the girl. Yeah, the girl who played Jill was pretty cute.
she looked like Jill too. I mean, shit. It's like, yo, the fuck? That's
She
the main
opened-
character. And she's like a fucking. She's like a jobber. Good movie.
That's what I'm saying. They were side characters.
Yeah, she was like, you could say she was like one of the co-stars of the movie because she was in it for a decent amount of time. She was like she was pretty much one of the co-stars of the movie. I think she lived, doesn't she? I don't think she died.
Omar Epps got like the most screen time in the second movie.
Oh, yeah.
He was
I
in the
remember
third one.
seeing
Oh
him,
yeah.
and I was
Was he in
like-
the second one? I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, he was in the
The
second
second
and the
one,
third one. Because he dies in the third.
Oh, there you go.
Because I remember the singer Ashanti came in the third one, and he came as like his girlfriend or whatever. In the third one, in the desert. But I believe he dies in that third one.
Yeah.
But Jill, I remember living in the second one, didn't she? I remember her being in that final.
Yeah, she comes back in like the fucking the fourth or fifth one. There's Resident Evil 5 Jill, and then they gotta turn her good. Like, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was dumb.
Yeah, I just looked at it as at that point they're just putting their own spin on it, and I just enjoyed it I just looked at it as just another zombie film.
Right.
That's the way I've
I
always
didn't
looked
see
at it. But that's how I was able to enjoy it. But I understand how people don't like it, but that's how I personally enjoy it.
I saw them when they were all on HBO.
Oh, a lot of these
And then you
movies
had
do
Welcome
better
to
if they
Raccoon
just fucking followed the damn story.
Then you had Welcome to Raccoon City, who had people who didn't even look nothing like the fucking character. And then you made Leon, you had somebody who looked nothing like Leon, and then you made him the butt of the fucking movie. He was the butt of all the jokes in the movie. You made him a fucking comedy character. I don't know what was worse. The fact that you picked somebody who looked nothing like Leon, or the fact that you made this guy such a fucking idiot that he didn't even know how to hold a gun.
British. Like, what is this?
I'm like, I'm like, that didn't make any sense. I'm like, how
Yeah,
do you
I didn't
have a
even
guy?
bother with that. I didn't even bother with it. Like I haven't watched any of them, and I'm done until they fucking until they follow the game. That's when I'll be there because the story of the first game is really cool. But you know, I'm done with all that. Like I'm like Alien and Predator. I'm done watching those fucking movies. I saw Prometheus, and that was it. Prometheus was good, but they didn't follow it up properly. They made Covenant, and it has like nothing to do with it. Like it's fucking ridiculous. Like, why am I going to sit there and waste my time with this shit? They're just going to reboot it anyway because it all sucks. And that's what they ended up fucking doing. Same thing with Predator. It's like, he's got dogs now in this one. It's like, why does he have fucking dogs? He's a goddamn predator. He's the one doing the hunting, not his dogs. It's so stupid. Like, I'm fucking done with this shit. Stop being dumb.
Like, the only thing positive I could say about the Welcome to Raccoon City, it wasn't a bad zombie movie. If you look at it as just strictly a zombie movie, it wasn't bad. Because I actually watched that movie with someone, and I remember she didn't know anything about Resident Evil, and because she doesn't play video games, but she had heard of the Resident Evil video games, but she didn't know anything about it. She was like, even she said, "Why is the Leon character such a fucking idiot?" And she knows nothing about Resident Evil. She's like, "Fuck, is this Leon character look like a fucking idiot?"
Yeah,
like they had
fucking
it
idiot. That's why.
there was like, because remember in the movie, he didn't even know how to hold a gun properly. How the fuck he passed the police academy then if he didn't know
In
how to hold a gun?
Minecraft.
Like, this shit made no sense. And she was like, how is he in the game? And I had to explain to her how he wasn't. I had to show her like clips or whatever. I was like, because she knew nothing about
Did you
it.
tell her the truth that he's a simp in the first original too?
Yep. I pretty much said he's a simp for the girl Ada. And then her reaction was, well, I can't blame him. She joked around. I was like, yeah, I can't blame him.
Ada, wait.
Because I looked at it and said, I thought Welcome to Raccoon City was like wasn't a. If you look at it strictly as a zombie movie, it technically wasn't that bad. As a Resident Evil movie, it was terrible. It was god awful. As a RE movie, but as just strictly a zombie movie, if you just look at it as just a zombie movie, it technically wasn't that bad.
Right.
It wasn't a bad movie, but it was just a terrible Resident Evil movie. That was the issue.
Resident Evil.
God, like, why did they Capcom literally put on their Twitter account? I think it was on the Japanese one, where they put, oh, the 29th anniversary of Resident Evil is on Saturday. What the fuck gives a shit? If you're not announcing anything, who gives a shit?
Yeah, I know.
They was like,
yeah, not even a T-shirt. Like, what the
They
fuck?
would even. It would be nice if on the 29th that they would announce the goddamn game, but you know.
Yeah, because it was. Wait, let me look. Because my friend had posted on his Discord, and it was what it was. They put because they posted something the Friday night, and it was what was it? Let me look back at the Discord. Let's see. I swore. I thought he. Oh, that's he deleted it. But there was a he had posted yeah, I don't even see it now. They said something it was going to be an announcement, and it turned out to be nothing. I think they were just announcing, oh, it's the 29th anniversary. Who gives a shit? Oh, here we go. I see it here. It says announcement for all you lovely Resident Evil fans out there. Tomorrow, 3/22 is Resident Evil Day. The first the day the first Resident Evil game was released. Get ready to flood the site with love for Resident Evil. What the fuck?
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck.
I'm like, could you do something here? They better do something for it doesn't matter what they're doing for the 30th. They better do something for the 30th. Better be something big.
I would hope so, but we don't know. We don't know what they're planning. They got to be planning something because they've been quiet for the last like few years. So,
God, and they'll be working on this game for how Resident Evil 9 reportedly has been in development for how many years? How much you want to bet the game comes out with 15 million bugs on it?
God, I hope
Even though
not.
it's been in development for like fucking 5 years.
Well,
they'll probably need a day one patch.
let me tell you something. The best place to play is going to be on PC and PS5 Pro, obviously.
See, I don't have either. I can't put it that way because I would have it. I probably won't even be able to play the next Resident Evil game when it comes out.
Yeah, because you need to get a
Definitely
5.
Yeah, I get it. That's not
Just
not
get
my
an
question.
Xbox. Steam's going to be on it. You can play all your Steam games you don't have.
Oh, God. Wait, did the Lenovo Legion Go come out yet?
The new one didn't come out yet, no.
Oh, okay.
The S came out, but not the S basically has Steam on it.
Okay.
It's Steam OS. You kind of don't want that one. The second one is coming it should be coming out any fucking week now.
So those will be able to run games like new Resident Evil games that come out and stuff?
Yeah, but
those will be able to handle it?
Yeah, but it's going to be hard because it probably, if Resident Evil 9 comes out in like another year or two, it's probably not going to run that like properly. Probably in like low settings. You can still play it. It'll be playable. It just won't be in like 1080p or whatever. It'll probably be in like, 720 or 900p or something where you want to get a decent frame rate. But it'll be playable. It just won't look as good if it comes out then. I mean, obviously you would get like the current Legion for whenever that game comes out. That's the problem with the handhelds. It's like they're there, but they're not all the way there. It's kind of like the 3D technology. It's like we have 3D, but it's there. It's kind of not all there. It's going to be like that for a while.
How much is that supposed to go for anyway?
The Legion Go with the 1 terabyte is $750.
God damn.
I'm telling you. And a lot of money.
More than a damn PS5 Pro. Holy shit.
Well, the chips and shit are going up, man. Like the Intel, the 9950X, the AMD 9950X 3D, it's a $700 chip. And I'm like, oh, that's a lot of money. But then I looked at the Intel chip. It's $599. So it's $100 more. I'm like, well, what the fuck is the difference? I'll just get the 9950X. So that'll be my next computer, probably the 9950X, unless there's crazy problems with it. But just the chip, just the fucking chip is $700.
Oh, so you're building another PC, or you're just changing the
I couldn't build it right now because number one, cards aren't available, and the chip wasn't even out on my birthday week. But now the chip is out, and the cards should be plentiful more by the end of the summer. So that's probably when I'll look to build it, because I already got the case. I have the money for the power supply. What happened was Amazon, I bought a bunch of these phone charger things a couple of years ago. Amazon just refunded me $50. They were like, hey, these are defective, throw them away. We put your money back in your Amazon wallet.
Oh, there's supposed to be an Amazon sale this week, actually. Starting tomorrow.
So I'm going to take that $53 and put it towards a power supply. So that'll pay off half the power supply. I already got.
You may want to look on that.
I already got what?
No, I said if you want. I know Amazon has a big sale coming up this week. Their spring sale, it starts tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at power supplies for sure.
It's supposed to be the whole week.
Nice.
So from the 25th to like the 31st, it's supposed to be. They're calling it the spring. They're not calling it like Prime. They're calling it like, what do you call it? Spring. Amazon spring sale.
Right.
And they did one last year, and then they're doing one again this year.
And I got the 2 terabyte drives from the old PS5s because the Pro comes with 2 terabytes built in. The other ones didn't.
Wait. The Pro came with 2 terabytes. I thought it was 1.
No, the PlayStation 5 Pro is 2 terabytes.
Oh, okay.
So since I upgraded them, I have those 2 terabytes. Since the other one was 1 terabyte, I put 2 terabyte drives in them all. Okay. I took those out. So now I have plenty of hard drives, so I'm good. I don't have to go out and buy a hard drive or an SSD.
Wait, so what do you have currently in your your PS5 Pro? You changed it from 2 terabytes to what?
No, it just comes with 2 terabytes automatically. So instead of taking the old 1 terabyte and putting it in, I didn't put it in. I don't need 3 terabytes of space. That's what I'm saying. I don't have a huge library on PlayStation. I have it all on Xbox. Everyone's calling me a fucking pony, and I'm like, bro, I barely own games on this thing. I only own their games on there.
So you just always preferred the Xbox controller for PlayStation? That's why you always have most of your games on Xbox?
Well, no, I just preferred Xbox over PlayStation because they always had the better graphics.
Oh, okay.
And then, Xbox One happened, and it was like, all right, they don't have the better graphics anymore, but whatever. I'm already in it. All my third parties on Xbox. That's why I'm pissed off. Because I invested all my money into that thing, and they're dicking around. Oh, but what about Steam? It's like, then I'm just going to buy games on Steam. It's not a big deal. I already have my Steam library. You know what I mean? I'm good either way. But, I wish Xbox would have stopped dicking around, and they would have just stuck to what they were doing. They were doing pretty good. Do you
still play your Steam Deck, though?
What?
Your Steam Deck, you still play those? You still use that?
What, Steam?
Yeah, no, your Steam Deck. Don't you have a Steam Deck?
Oh, no, I sold that shit. I sold it a couple months ago. I sold both of them. I had 2 of them.
Oh.
I got the Legion Go. I don't need the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is good for certain things. If you want to be in the Steam ecosystem, it's fine. But again, it's just underpowered already. You know what I mean? Like, if it's underpowered already, I paid a lot of money for it. I got out of it, so I only lost like $100.
Mm-hmm.
But I got out of it just in time because the new Steams might be coming out this year or next year. So I got the Legion Go. I'm good. If I need to jump on a handheld, that's my handheld. I am satisfied 100% with that thing. It is beautiful.
Yeah. The only reason why I'd even want one of those things is just so I can play some of these Resident Evil mods. That's really all I want these damn things for.
Yeah, the Legion Go would be your best bet because you can. It's got Windows 11, so you just drag the mod files in like you would any computer, and you could dock it to your TV and do all that.
Yeah.
So you're not stuck to it being a handheld.
But it's like a Resident Evil mod I wanted to play for RE2 called City of the Dead. I don't know if you ever seen that one. City of the Dead mod.
Probably.
It's a mod where it's like, all right, when you fight Birkin in the that first Birkin fight,
Yeah,
you fight him in the boiler room or whatever. They literally add like 12 zombies to that boss battle.
Oh wow.
It's like I literally watched somebody stream it where they died like over 300 times playing that shit.
Oh,
But they put it on hardcore. No, they literally had a death counter, and
A death
I remember
counter.
falling to sleep when it was like at like 129. I woke up and it was like at like 160, 170.
God damn.
The person I think died over like 300. The person died a bunch of times before they even got in the police station because they put like tons and tons of. Every boss battle has like even tons of zombies.
Wow.
That first Birkin is literally about at least a good 10 zombies in that part. At least.
Jeez.
In that boss battle. Or like when you fight him, like that form when you fight him where you meet a net and then he comes down or whatever, you gotta fight him then or whatever. In that area, they add a bunch of damn zombies to that shit too. Then there's like another mod that just came out for it like a few months ago. I forgot what that one is called. But that one, you see multiple, like you go in the library in RE2, what is it, the library or whatever the hell that room is, in the second floor,
Right.
where you got
It's pretty much a library.
Yeah, when you go in that library, it's like you literally see Mr. X, you see Birkin, you see a couple of dogs, you see zombies and liquors all in the same room at the same time in this mod when you play it. And I was like, I like to play it. I'm crazy enough. I like torture. So I would try it. Because there's a streamer I watch that he streams all of those mods.
Wow.
And he'll put it on hardcore too.
Yeah, well, Anthony's got to start streaming stuff, but he's too scared.
Because I think he put it on hard. He literally he beat both campaigns, but I believe he died over like 300 times. I forgot. I would have to look back to see what the death count, because he had a death counter on the screen every time he died. But I believe it was like close to 300.
Damn.
Because it was just that difficult.
Well,
even when you do scenario B, there's like literally like a dozen or so zombies you have to get past just to get inside the police station.
Well, I don't know. You think Moxley is doing an 8-ball before he goes to the ring?
Oh shit!
He's got to be, right?
Hey,
The guy's nuts.
Maybe Renee. I want to know what. I just want to know, what does Renee think when she sees this shit?
She's thinking about an exit strategy. How she's gonna get out of this one.
She's thinking like, what the fuck did I marry?
She might not even have to worry about it because she's like, you know what? Something happens to him, he did it to himself. I'm good. I'll find somebody else anyway.
And I get half his, and I get all his money.
All the money that yeah, and she could sue Tony Khan for making him do it. So
Hope he
that's
has
going to
good
be a big
insurance.
thing too.
He better be having Tony Khan pays medical bills.
She's going to sign the
God.
biggest NDA in history if that motherfucker gets killed in the ring in Minecraft.
Let's say, when I saw that photo, I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Is that nail stuck in his skin?"
Oh yeah.
You like really you to try to pull this shit out in the photo?
It's bad because it's lowbrow, okay, and it makes people turn away from the company. You got kids watching that. Kids are not going to watch that shit anymore. Just like when this guy Darby Allin was flying through glass, jumping through glass. It's like, stop with the glass. We don't need this shit. You're just setting a precedent for the wrong way. This company wasn't based on that shit. Okay, you're not ECW, you're not WCW, you're fucking AEW. Just wrestle. Make sure you have good storytelling, good storylines. Okay, they have none of that, and they're doing all this hoopla bullshit to get people to watch their show. You're just turning people away. And guess what? The fucking sponsors and the networks, they're all going to see this shit and be like, "What? This is lowbrow garbage. We don't want this on TV." And then you're done. Then you get canceled, and then fucking people, "Ooh, it was CM Punk's fault." Yeah, okay.
All right, so let me ask you this then: do you think that thing that the Moxley spot from last week was that more extreme than and that was that worse than anything ECW's ever done?
Yeah, I believe so.
But they've done some extreme shit.
Yeah, but Heyman's not that dumb. The dumbest thing ECW
Besides the
did.
Sabu thing.
Well, the dumbest thing they did was the fucking barbed wire, but even they shaved that off and used rubber tip barbed wire for some of that stuff.
Yeah, late after the whole thing with Sabu, they changed that.
Right.
Thing, yeah.
Oh, you talking about that thing with Sabu where it went through his pants or whatever?
Like,
What was
because
it?
they legit used, like,
Yeah, him and
barbed
Terry
wire,
Funk.
And they got caught up in it and fucking... They all
Yeah,
got
then they
torn up.
started using rubber tips and shaved tips and all that. That was the only fucking thing that was the only thing ECW did that was stupid. Everyone acts like ECW, every match was like blood and guts. It wasn't. It was wrestling, okay? Some of your main events had that shit. Not all your matches. Everyone acts like everyone fucking, blew their heads off in every fucking match. It's like, that's not even what happened. Bro, people that say that shit never watched ECW, okay? They've only seen the fucking documentaries or some shit. Okay?
Yeah.
That was like the only bad thing that they would fucking do. Besides like the flaming tables with the Dudleys and all that, they used the barbed wire. Big fucking deal. And the Dudleys weren't lighting every fucking table on fire every night.
They didn't do that until like 99, fucking 2000.
No.
They weren't doing that. Like,
that's what I'm
this is
saying.
all
Like
stuff,
it's
like,
all
towards the
bullshit.
end of
You watch,
ECW is when
bro.
they
You watch
did
the end of ECW, like he's saying right now. Okay, we're both having the same thought here. It's fucking wrestling.
Yeah.
It's goddamn wrestling.
Especially in 2000, like there was very few hardcore matches.
Yeah, because Paul Lee wasn't fucking paying these guys out, and he wasn't fucking risking them getting hurt. But it wasn't like that anyway. Like those matches, those crazy matches they did, those were specific main event. Everyone acts like that was all the matches on the fucking card. Like there'd be no wrestlers left if that shit happened on every match.
Even fucking Sabu wrestled like regular matches. Like,
yes, him and Van Dam. Yeah, Jerry Lynn and Van Dam. That was the most
Van
fucking.
Dam,
that was like
fucking-
the match that they did on every goddamn card was Van Dam and Jerry Lynn, and it was a great fucking
Right.
match. They used a fucking chair, and then it's not like they used it to bloody each other up. They used chair for the spots because Van Dam was doing the spots with the chairs.
Getting terminated.
Well, he didn't even do that until the last ECW pay-per-view. The Van Terminator.
Okay. Well, the Van Daminator.
He would use the Van Daminator. That was when he would throw the chair and then back kick him.
Yeah.
That's
I
what I'm
was
saying.
wondering, why the fuck the wrestlers always caught that shit? I'm like, when you look at the logic.
That's what I'm
of it,
saying. Like that was the funny thing. Everyone's like, "Why are they catching that shit?" And I think their excuse was, "Well, they caught it so they could hit him with it," but like, they never did. Yeah, once you caught that chair, you knew you were getting fucking hit.
Right.
But I mean, ECW isn't as bad as people made it out to be. Get the fuck out of here with that.
I gotta find
Fucking
this.
Al,
Damn
D
shit.
Malenko and
Y'all know
fucking
me-
Eddie, Al Snow, fucking like those guys did hardcore matches.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, wasn't all the New Jack's matches hardcore though?
Yes, but it was like
New
he
Jack
wasn't
would, like,
using a
jump off
fucking
the
spike
balcony.
bat like that.
Yeah.
He wasn't putting nails in the ring and then fucking like Shang Tsung's finisher and fucking throwing the guy into the nails.
He'd
Yeah,
probably
I know.
like he would staple somebody or he would punch him. Maybe the guy would freaking bleed or something. But he would
That was like
or
the
he'd
only
hit somebody with,
hardcore
like, a
match on the
Nintendo.
show, though, Eli. Like, it wasn't even like.
Yeah.
It wasn't
And
like that
you
was
like
every
it was
match.
Very rare that there would be a card where there was more than one like hardcore match, quote unquote, or like
New Jack would
death
just
match,
jump on it.
whatever.
He would go to every balcony and just jump off of it. That was New Jack's fucking problem. But again, he admitted to doing an 8-ball before he went out there.
All right.
He flat out said he was doing cocaine and he fucking went out for his match.
The only ECW pay-per-view I think I ever saw was I might still have it on VHS. Was Guilty as Charged. I think it was 2000. Whichever one it was that had Van Dam and Sabu. And I remember Spike Dudley and Mike Awesome was in the main event. Because I remember
Guilty as Charged
Spike,
01 was the last pay-per-view. That was a really good fucking show, too. We didn't even know that was the last one because at the end of that pay-per-view, like, join us for our next pay-per-view in March of 2001. And guess what? There was no next pay-per-view in March 2001.
See, I don't remember what year. I just remember. The only thing I remember it was Guilty as Charged, and it was Spike Dudley trying to revenge Mike Awesome was the world champion.
That was probably 2000 because that was a big thing. They had Mike Awesome.
Out or some shit.
Spike Dudley had a girlfriend who was nerdy like him, and Mike Awesome punched her in the fucking mouth. Her teeth were all bloody and everything. It was nuts. It was fucking crazy. Okay? Spike Dudley was the giant killer.
Yeah. And I remember that main event. He just started off by just putting him through all these fucking tables. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, Dudley dog through table. Telling you, man, like they built these guys up. These guys were stars before they got to WWF. Like when they got to WWF, you're like, holy shit, it's Spike Dudley. It's Rhino. It's all these guys. You know, you weren't like shocked. You were shocked that they appeared, but you were like, you knew who they were. Now these guys show up. Oh yeah, it's fucking this British guy who wrestles in Japan. It's like, who the fuck is that? Nobody knows who that is.
Because it's like, it was Sabu Van Dam was on that show, which was a great match. I remember you also had that was when the Impact players won the tag team titles.
Impact players were a big deal in the 2000s, the early 2000s.
How the fuck did WWE not use them as a tag team when they brought them over for the invasion?
Because
I
Lance
never
Storm
understood
went
that.
to fucking WCW and became a singles. That's why.
No. But remember though, when they brought them over, they had them both in the alliance, but they never used them as a tag team.
Yeah, because they weren't tag team guys anymore.
Yeah, but they should have put them. But WWE could have easily have put them back.
They didn't want to be put back. That's the whole problem. It's like, you know, Just Incredible was kind of part of the clique. So, like, he didn't want to really do that shit with Lance Storm again. But Lance Storm was already doing tags with Mike Awesome because they already did that at the end of the WCW run. They were different wrestlers. By when Lance Storm went to WCW, they made Just Incredible the ECW champion. So they were both doing their own thing at that point. There were no more Impact players.
But it would have given them like some extra because they really had no tag teams other than the Dudleys in that alliance.
Yeah, I know, but they, like I said, they used Awesome and Storm because they were a tag team in WCW at the end. They just kept that story going.
To me, Awesome should have been used as a single star.
Yeah, I know.
He could have been used as a fucking monster. The guy was doing fucking going on the top rope.
But Mike Awesome, he fucked with Paul Heyman, and he got what he got.
Me, how do you fuck with Heyman?
Oh my God, Eli. How does this guy not know?
Fucking won the belt and he went to WCW.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
Mike Awesome told Paul Heyman, you know, he wanted more money or whatever. So Heyman's like trying to figure out what to fucking do. Yeah, Mike Awesome, he's still the champion. He signs with WCW. He shows up on Nitro. He shows up at Nitro with the belt because Heyman's worried Bischoff's gonna throw the belt in the fucking garbage can or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, he sends the cops to Nitro to get the belt. He got the belt back. So they worked it out where, because I think Heyman was going to sue. So they worked it out where,
Isn't that how Rhino won the title?
well,
It's
here,
Rhino, right?
here. They worked it out to where Mike Awesome would come back and lose the title to somebody in ECW. So he's a WCW contracted guy. So Paul Lee calls Vince McMahon and goes, "Yeah, I have Mike Awesome signed with them, with WCW. I need one of my guys back." So fucking Taz comes back, a WWF contracted wrestler, beats a WCW contracted wrestler in an ECW ring for the ECW title. So Taz wins the belt back in 2000. And then they do a pay-per-view called CyberSlam. It was like an online only pay-per-view or something.
Yeah.
And that's where Taz got beat, I think, by Dreamer, and then Dreamer fucking dropped it to Just Incredible in the same night.
Just Incredible won it.
Yeah.
From Dreamer.
And that was it. Just Incredible was off to the races. That guy was all over the place. Like, he was the man in ECW.
It's like, to me, I love this theme. I don't know what the name of this theme was, but his theme was great.
What, Snap Your Fingers by Prong or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I felt if you weren't going to use Just Incredible and Lance Storm as a tag team, at least use him as a top main eventer. The guy was former ECW champion. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but he wasn't that to Vince.
Yeah.
It's like, they completely misused him. I'm like, him and Lance Storm, like, you either use them as a tag team or use them as use Just Incredible as a single star. Mike Awesome should have been a single star.
Like with Vince in charge, like nobody that wasn't like Booker T or even them, like even Booker T.
All those guys got fucked over, except for Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, Ray probably made it out the best.
I looked at it as during that whole invasion feud, Booker T's whole mission, like his whole, like basically the purpose that Booker T served was basically being the Rock's bitch. That's basically the way I looked at Booker T during that whole feud. He was the Rock's bitch. He was there to make the Rock look good. That's all it was. Because he basically feuded with the Rock the whole time.
That's what happens though when you're a WCW guy going up against a WWF guy in the WWF. Who do you think's gonna win? You know what I mean? Who do you think's gonna look the best? They made their guys look better. That was the problem. That's why a lot of guys didn't last.
That's why I looked at it and I was like, God, they had to make Booker T look that bad though.
They made everybody look bad. They made Steiner. They made all these guys look like fucking dumbasses. They made Sting look like a fucking idiot.
The only guy
when they came back.
Who?
No, but during that
NWO
invasion,
when they came back and they apologized.
Oh yeah, the NWO came back. They came back and apologized for fucking leaving. It's like, dude, what the fuck is this shit? You know, that's where they fucked up. They should have came to the ring, and Vince should have come out and said, "Good job, guys. You killed WCW. It's exactly what I hired you guys to do." That would have been the fucking ending of the NWO story.
Yeah.
Because the story was they came from New York to fuck up WCW. So now you have Vince come out and say, "You guys did it. You did what I paid you guys to do in the first." Holy shit, the he would have gotten for that. Holy fuck. Imagine.
You would have had like a whole new
Or
attitude era
imagine
after that, you know?
at WrestleMania 17, Austin and McMahon fucking join forces, and then you hear the NWO music and fucking Bischoff and Hogan come out. And then it's Vince and fucking Austin like, what the fuck just happened? And then you just turn them babyface against the real threat. You thought Vince and Austin were the threat? Well, no. Now, the real threat's the NWO. Holy shit. What a way to fucking end WrestleMania 17. You turn this guy heel, but then he's not really the heel. Like, you double swerved everybody there. It would have been crazy. They could have done so many things, they just didn't do it.
because I remember they even had but Booker T. During that whole invasion angle, they made Booker T look so bad. RVD was the only guy they didn't make look bad during that whole.
Well, because
invasion
RVD
feud.
was supposed to be RVD was already groomed to be the next guy after Austin, and then they fucked that up because
he was
Triple H got involved in all that, and that was the end.
because he was so over during that whole invasion angle, like he was getting bigger reactions than Austin and Rock.
Because I don't
He
think
was at least
I don't
he was on
I
that
don't
level.
think you understand something. Van Dam was over with wrestling. Like he was over. Everyone knew. Everyone knew that he was an ECW guy, and everyone knew he was coming, and everyone knew that he was being groomed to be the next guy. I mean, it was going to be Austin and Van Dam. Van Dam was going to be the guy after Austin. Everybody knew that. He was all over the place. Everyone knew that he was going to be the guy. And then fucking Triple H didn't like him and got in the way, and then fucking that's when Cena took over, and that was it. Van Dam, he is the one guy who was guaranteed that spot, and they didn't fucking give it to him. Besides like Luger or whatever, like Lex Luger with the WWF title or whatever, Van Dam was the guy that was sabotaged. He was the guy that was going to be the guy. We all knew it. They knew it. And then this guy came along and fucked him over.
He would have definitely been bigger
it's a
than
sad
Cena
story.
if they had pushed it. He would have been bigger than Cena, honestly. If
He
they
was
had pushed
bigger
him
than
that
Cena.
way.
Cena was a fucking nobody when Cena debuted.
Nobody.
But the problem is,
No, but I'm talking
Right
about
when-
Cena at his highest.
right
I'm
when-
talking about the way Cena got to, Van Dam would have been bigger if they had pushed him.
Van Dam was already bigger than that before he even won the WWE title. I mean, it was already too late when they gave it to him.
Yeah.
Because I remember that Invasion pay-per-view when they did that first Invasion pay-per-view, and I'm like, Jeff Hardy's one of the most popular guys on the roster, and the fans chose freaking RVD over.
Yeah, because
the old
RVD was
WWF
over
guy.
longer than Jeff Hardy.
It's like you had Austin and you had Van Dam in the ring.
You have to
Van Dam
remember.
was getting the bigger
Well,
reaction.
Hardy's
with Van
didn't
Dam.
get popular until like 2000. Really, they were around
When they started doing the
WWF, but they were,
TLC
like, job
shit.
guys.
Dude, they were with Michael
know?
Hayes as their fucking manager. Like, they weren't getting
They were
over.
on Sunday Night Heat. Fucking
Michael
losing to
Hayes was more
APA.
worried about
They-
getting
no one
himself
cared about
over.
the Hardys. Yeah.
But when you got like, how did they pull the trigger on RVD being the champion at that time? You got RVD
Because fucking
and
Triple H
Austin.
stood in his way. Yeah, anybody that wasn't Triple H hated. You have to
Because
understand that.
RVD No, because you have RVD and Austin in the ring together, and the fans chose RVD over Austin.
Well, because they knew RVD was the next guy. Everyone knew
And they
this.
chose RVD. Even over The Rock, he was getting cheers.
Yes, because he's Rob
The
Van
Rock
Dam.
was the top WWF guy.
He
at that
was
time.
he was being
wait,
fucking
wait.
groomed for years by Paul Lee. Like that was the guy. Paul Heyman
Like,
knew that Van Dam was the ticket, and that was the way to go.
The money that WWE could have made off of this guy
I know,
would have been more than what they made off of Cena in their career.
but they had to
Would have been more than
fucking
what Cena
they had to make the son-in-law look good.
Mhm.
Dude, let me
Triple
tell you
H.
something. If that motherfucker if he never fucking married into that family, things would have been so good back then.
Mm.
Those early 2000s would have been fucking fantastic. You wouldn't have Austin
great.
walk
It
out.
would've been
You would have had these guys
They probably
fucking
would've got
coming
rid of
up.
them.
You would have had the WCW guys come in. They wouldn't have been fucking as buried, probably. You know what I mean?
Booker T and
Things,
RVD would be way bigger stars.
yeah, I mean, things would have been a lot different. You know what I
He
mean?
would have got a title run as a babyface. and not
Whoever
a
put
heel.
those
And
two
he
together, the fucking daughter and the son-in-law, they're a bunch of fucking idiots. Whoever did that. There was a rumor that Terry Taylor booked that, but nobody knows for sure.
because it's like
China was
to-
fucking more over than fucking Triple H. Everyone knew it. Everyone still knows it.
you actually China was so over to the point where she was over than
She
practically
was-
anybody not.
She was
named
fucking over. All
Taker.
these guys, well, you know, she was a horrible worker. Whatever.
oh,
Dude,
Jer- oh,
bullshit. She
Jericho
was
ripped
fucking
her.
over. She was selling tickets. All these guys are full of
Jericho.
shit.
Your favorite Chris Jericho rips her all the talking about how she couldn't work.
Yeah,
She was
because
terrible.
because they fucking they did a thing where
He couldn't stand her.
yeah, because they tried to get him fired, her and Triple H. Triple H didn't want, that's what I'm saying. He didn't want him in there either. They tried to get him fired. What happened was they were doing a match. It was at the Rumble, right? With Bob
Yeah, that's
Holly,
how
the
I see
triple
it.
threat. and Jericho fucking accidentally punched her in the face. Like, what? I mean, he's flying in the air. He punched her in the face or whatever. Dude, as soon as he went backstage, he punched my girlfriend or whatever. While this guy's cheating on his girlfriend, he's trying to get Jericho fired. He punched my girlfriend. And that was Triple H trying to get rid of Jericho.
China's another person.
That's why Jericho wants blood. And he can't blame him because he's the son-in-law, so he's got to blame the one who's not around.
Yeah, because I seen a clip where as soon as I couldn't even listen to all I heard him say was China couldn't work for shit.
Yeah, they're full of shit. Yeah, she couldn't work, but she was selling them tickets and shit. How many people did she hurt? Oh, I'm sorry.
She really couldn't wrestle. She was terrible in the ring. I made her look good. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, he's full of shit.
He's like sitting on a couch. I don't know who he's talking to because I didn't.
Yeah, because it was it was probably a shoot interview.
And I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, he's full of shit. He's full of shit. He's just getting his little digs back. He can't take a dig at the other guy, so he's got to take digs at her.
And I'm like, she couldn't work. She was better working than half the men on the roster. She was more believable.
Dude, she's more over organically than he was. That's for sure.
Like, if you look back at that time, the only people you could say was more over than her was Austin, Rock, and probably Taker. Those are the only three. I really can't. Was there really anybody else?
I'm going to tell you something. Undertaker really wasn't over back then.
So you don't think Taker was more over than China at that time? Because when she was really popular too, wasn't he?
Undertaker. Here's the thing with Undertaker. Undertaker was over in doses or in spurts, I would say. He became more over when people realized there was this fucking this streak back in 2005. But the Undertaker, I mean, he was popular, but he wasn't like over like in 99, 2000.
So you don't think he was super over when he was Ministry of Darkness and World Champion?
No, not at all. That was probably like one of his worst fucking moments, actually.
Yeah,
I've seen some people say some people say that was actually their favorite version of Taker.
That is the favorite version of Undertaker for a lot of people, and that's fine. But I mean, he wasn't like the minute they announced that he had a streak against Randy Orton or whatever. That's when everyone started kissing his fucking ass, and he was like over like Rover for no reason. And it's like you do realize he lost by DQ in one of those WrestleMania matches, right? Oh, he won every WrestleMania. Like, no, he didn't. He got DQ'd.
Because I didn't realize he had a streak until he fought Triple H at 17, but they never talked about it then though. But I didn't know he was undefeated until that WrestleMania.
Right. Well, they let you know for the 2005 one with Randy Orton. What was it, WrestleMania 21 or whatever?
Yeah, 21. Yeah.
They let you know that he was undefeated, and every fucking day since then I've been hearing about how great he is because he's undefeated. It's like, shut up. It's like, that's why when he lost the streak, we were shocked, but it was like, good. Now I don't have to fucking hear from people.
I remember literally being like, Orton should have won that streak. I've always felt Orton got fucked over. I always felt Orton should have. He was doing the Legend Killer gimmick, which is the best version of Randy Orton, by the way. Ever since he stopped that, I pretty much found him boring sense. But I've always felt he should have won that match. He should have been the guy to end the streak.
No, the problem was that was his first WrestleMania, and you're not going to really give it to a newcomer. But I mean, they shouldn't have given it. They shouldn't have given it to Brock either because Brock didn't need it. But we all know why Brock got it now because he was fucking McMahon's pimping fucking women out to him.
Yeah. Even Ed said Brock should have never got it. Edge did it. He talked to that piece of crap, Logan Paul, and he said they actually approached him at one point about potentially ending the streak, and he said, "I wanted no part of it."
Logan Paul was like 15 years old when they ended this fucking Undertaker streak. He's fucking lying.
No, Ed said when they first approached him.
Okay.
He didn't say who. He just said when he was facing Undertaker at WrestleMania, he said they approached him at one point about, but they was like, "Hey, we're thinking of having you." He was like, "Nope, don't want it." He was like, "I'm a made guy already." He's like, "That streak should not be touched."
Right.
And then he said, "I want no part of it." that streak should not be touched. He was like Brock. He was like, I'm a made guy. I'm already in the main event of WrestleMania with Undertaker.
Right, because a made guy didn't need it. It was somebody that was up and
Yeah.
coming, but not somebody who's their first WrestleMania. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he told this to Logan Paul.
That's like an intercontinental guy. Like a Braun Breaker would have been perfect for that. And I think Braun should end Goldberg. It would only make sense. A Steiner ends a Goldberg, and that's it. And if Goldberg's son ever gets in it, he goes and he fucking ends Steiner. You know what I mean?
I would almost have it where I would book the match where literally Scott Steiner cost him the match. Cost a distraction just for the pop.
No, can't do that. You got to have the kid. If he's going to fight Goldberg and end the streak, he's got to do it himself. It would be better if Steiner ended it. And that's it. You know, Braun Breaker. If Braun Breaker ended Goldberg, that would be perfect. That would be the way to do it. You have a WCW guy being ended by the son of a WCW guy. Goldberg has had a history with both Steiners. It just makes sense. But they're not going to do it. They'll have Gunther do it. And, you know, it's already fucked up because of the situation.
And nobody really... I noticed people don't like Gunther anymore. People were loving him when he was IC champ.
Because people are tired.
Nobody likes him.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the fans, like the Cody crybaby. Cody needs to win. We're not even a year in, and people are like, Cody's the worst champion ever. Get rid of him. It's like, you guys haven't even fucking had him for a year.
No, dude, like a week after he won the belt, like people were like, "Oh, he's the most boring champion ever."
Well, yes, that's Cody Rhodes. What the fuck did you guys think he was coming? Dude, he couldn't even get over in his own company.
But all those people who were saying he's had a boring title reign. I'm looking at them. I remember having an argument with somebody online with this shit, and I'm like, tell me right now which champion. I'm like, this is not a Cody problem. This is a Triple H problem. I'm not saying his reign hasn't been terrible.
Right.
My argument was it's not his fault.
Well, I mean, this is what, but I mean, even going back though, I'm not defending Triple H because fuck that guy, but here's the thing. This is the company, man. They just give you what you want and they just leave it alone. They don't do anything exciting with these guys.
I think Triple H can't book a new star for shit. What star has he made? This guy can't make a star to save his own fucking life.
That's why it's not going to last.
Because if you look at it, Cody was a star when he got here. So he technically didn't do shit for Cody.
Man, I don't know about that one.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Swerve Strickland, according to Swerve Strickland, AEW made
Here's the thing with Cody, okay? The reason why he's over in WWE, and everyone fucking knows it, is because he was the AEW guy, the EVP, and he came over, okay? People are just happy that he fucking left that place and came home. That's the only reason why he's over. I hate to say that, but it's the truth. People were just happy that he fucking left that goddamn place and came home. That's why he's over, because he's the first guy to say, fuck the competition, I'm going back. That's why people are happy when he's in WWE. When him and Punk were in AEW, all WWE people, well, keep them over there. They fucking suck. Ugh, Punk's a cancer anyway. We don't need him in our locker room, right? They both come back. Oh my God, these guys are so great. This is why they came back to the big leagues. Blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like these guys.
I've always said the fans are idiots.
Yeah, the fans are dumb.
Because
they move the goalposts.
When he was in AEW fans thought he was the greatest thing since sliced bread. WWE fans thought he was a cancer. Now that he switched, the roles are reversed. WWE fans love him. AEW fans are like, get him away from him. Oh, we didn't want him anyway. He caused all these problems backstage. And the problems are still there backstage, even though he hasn't been there in 2 years.
You notice how some of these guys' their tunes are starting to change, though? Like Eddie Kingston. Because he knows he doesn't have much time in AEW. He might want to go to WWF.
I haven't heard from Eddie Kingston in years.
He said something like, oh, Punk wasn't that bad after all. It's like, yeah, go fuck yourself.
Wait. The same guy who said with Chris Van Fleet that he can't stand Punk. He said Punk is a piece of shit.
Yeah, no. Well, it's funny how you do that when the guy's in the company, but then when he's not in the company, you're like, he was a dick, but he wasn't that bad. It's like, dude, you can't make money with him anymore because you fucking ran him out.
I could have swore he said to Chris Van Fleet that he didn't even want Punk there. I remember he said something. I believe he told Chris Van Fleet that he he didn't care for Punk being in the company. I believe he told him. I could be wrong.
I streamed for so long that I need to verify it's me. What the fuck is that all about?
Oh shit.
Fucking YouTube.
YouTube is fucking dumb. Of course the chat
'cause
froze
it's like-
again.
It makes no like sense how the roles have reversed with fans.
Right.
It's like the only thing is like I would say with Cody, I never understood the AEW fans not kind of fully embracing him. I never understood that. Because it's like half the crowd liked him. He was getting like Cena level reactions where half the crowd would hate his ass, the other crowd loved, the other part
The
loved.
problem with Cody and AEW was he thought he was at a level that he wasn't. And then he wasn't being booked properly. And he was trying too hard to get the fans to cheer him. Like everything he did. And it's like nothing was working. And he was literally live on TV grasping at straws. It's like, it's desperation. He's fighting guys that nobody wanted to see, like Anthony Ogogo. Nobody fucking cares.
Oh yeah, well,
And it was him trying to get over younger guys. I get it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't fault him for
He
that.
got over Guevara. He definitely got over Sammy for sure.
Yeah, where is he now?
Guevara's on fucking ROH.
He's not even being used.
I believe he's the him and coincidentally, Cody's brother Dustin are tag team champions in ROH.
Yeah, but Dustin's tag team champions with like 6 other people. Isn't he like one of 7 tag team champions or something?
Yeah, he was like the I know he also had the 6-man tag title, whatever the fuck that shit is. That the trio title for ROH.
I don't know.
I think he had that with I forgot who. But Guevara, cause this guy couldn't have done that, please. Just to make AEW look bad. Cause don't make him a star too. Lord knows what happened with him and Chris Jericho. Like, I thought Chris Jericho was going to put this guy over. Cody put this guy over. It looked like they were going to feud this guy with Jericho, and then all of a sudden they never.
Well, he was causing backstage problems too. He was punching people in the fucking face and everything.
Yeah, but Eddie Kingston, I don't trust. That's not a good source. He's been known as
no. Fucking what's this guy's name? Andrade punched him in the face too.
Yeah, you had Andrade and you had Eddie Kingston. I remember those were 2 backstage incidents. The only other issue he had, I can't rip him necessarily, was where he got suspended for comments he made when AEW wasn't even a fucking thing.
Yeah, I know. But
Fuck, he suspended for that shit. Made no sense.
Well, because they wanted to make sure Sasha Banks was happy, and they got what they wanted because she's there now. So there you go.
No, yeah, but that was during the picnic when he got suspended.
Yeah, I know, because he made comments about this lady before she even showed up there, because this guy, Tony Khan, wanted to sign her one day. And he got her. And guess what?
And now, coincidentally,
Guevara's not around.
All of a sudden, she's here.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this company is not what it was when it started. And, people are upset about that. And, if you're upset about it, you're an e-shell.
I've had people tell me, like, I remember I was criticizing the AEW. I put in the comment section, I forgot what it was. Everybody like, oh, you suck off WWE. I'm like, I don't even watch WWE, you dumbass.
Oh, and it's pronounced
How
stamina.
off when I don't even watch them.
Stamina? Yeah, I said stamina. A stamina meter. I don't know who this guy is. This guy came in.
Meter.
He's like, dude, like, he's like rewatching the stream and then saying shit.
I literally remember being like, baseball was ball with him too. Look at it.
Stamina. 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 I didn't say stamina or stanima. Stamina meter, you dumb fuck. I've said it in all my goddamn WWE stream. Get this guy out of here. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself.
I'm not even looking at the chat, so I have like no idea.
Yeah, he's some fucking guy. Just an average guy from Canada. Yeah, an average asshole from Canada. Go fuck yourself.
No, I ain't even looking at the chat. I can't even see what's going on.
He plays Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Stamina meter, you fuck. Not stamina. Stan Mia. Nobody said Stan Mia. I said stamina. Minna. He's just being a fucking idiot. Fuck you. Fucking idiot. He's fucking gone now anyway, because he fucking left the chat.
He's a bitch. Fuck you.
I definitely think he'll be going to WWE. I could see Cody getting him a job there in NXT, Guevara, because Cody clearly likes the guy. I could see him vouching for him and getting him a job in NXT. Because he's had multiple matches with Guevara. Remember that ladder match? He put him over, made him look like $1 million. So, and the very first match on Dynamite was Guevara and Cody. So I could definitely see him going to NXT whenever his contract is up. What the hell?
Yeah, well, fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him. He's out of here.
Wait, you know what? Let me look up. How much is that AEW video game? I'm curious how much GameStop have that shit for.
Stamina meter. You might want to check the stamina meter in WWE.
Stamina meter.
He's saying I said Stanamia. I totally... He said I said Stan-ima. I said stamina with an M, you fucking idiot. I know you're from Canada, you know, and a boot. I don't fucking say, oh, why are you saying a boot, you fucking dick? It's about.
Yeah, why don't you go hospital?
You know what I mean? I'm not going in Canadian streams, be like, oh, you guys said it wrong. I say stamina. It's your stamina, you fuck. Nobody said Stan-ima. You heard it wrong. Go get your fucking ears checked.
Hey, bitch.
Yeah, he just wants me to go to his channel. That's all right. Your channel fucking sucks ass anyway. His thumbnails are fantastic. Gotta love the using emojis in your thumbnails.
Why is this shit still $20?
Why is what?
AEW Fight Forever. I was checking to see what was the price. It's still $20 for a used copy. A game that nobody plays.
I don't know. I have it for 20 at work. Because I got it for like no money.
Yeah, fuck that game.
I've yet to play it.
Dude, the minute that they said it was like No Mercy, I was like, it's not like No Mercy. There's no way. And it wasn't. Because how many every time a wrestling company makes a fucking game, oh, it's like No Mercy. It's like, no, it isn't.
Because I remember, I think that's what Kenny Omega said, that was the style they were going for, I believe.
Yeah, well, he was fucking dead wrong because it's nothing like that. The guy's a fucking moron.
I remember when
and you know what? I hope that, I know he's trying to kiss Punk's ass and everything and all that because he wants to go to WWE, but fuck him. They should just say, you know what? Any of you fucking elite guys, you could go take a walk. Nobody wants you here. How do you feel now, right? You fucking bullied this other guy out of the company. Now you guys want to come work somewhere? The Young Bucks, you know why they're not on fucking TV? Because the Lucha Bros left. They got nobody to work with. They can't show their talent.
He's the only smart one, though. Omega, I'll give him this much. He's smarter than the Cucamonga boys.
Yeah, not by much. Look at the game we got. It was a piece of shit.
Because at least there was the report that he wanted to still work with Punk. He wanted to do something with Punk.
Yeah, well, he should have talked to his fucking other EVPs, gotten a meeting and said, guys, we got to just work this out. It's going to be money for everybody.
They probably just didn't want to listen. It could have been one of those situations where he's outnumbered, where Hangman and the Bucks and it's 3 against 1. And then you got Brandon Cutler who's just going to...
But here's the fucking problem, though. Here's the problem with all that. What good did it do for anybody? Hangman's not drawing $1 million houses. These guys aren't drawing any fucking money. I can understand if Hangman was drawing fucking more than Punk, and they're like, you know, this guy Punk comes in here and he thinks they did all this shit because of a guy named Colt Cabana who couldn't draw fucking flies to a fucking mouthful of shit. Okay? For what? For a fucking job guy. That's like if fucking they all ratted out Hogan for Barry Horowitz. You think Vince is going to fire Hulk Hogan for Barry Horowitz?
Or a Brooklyn Brawler.
Well, the Brooklyn Brawler was office over there. But I'm just saying, say Barry Horowitz. Say he got Hogan fired. Okay? Is Barry Horowitz going to draw millions of dollars like Hulk Hogan? What's Vince going to do? Vince is going to go to Barry Horowitz and say, you're trying to cause trouble for my number one draw? Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. Okay, well, you stop right now or you're not going to have a job. Okay. Hogan's a cancer in the locker room. We got to get this guy out of here. I know. We'll get on social media and say he tried to get King Kong Bundy fired.
Because I definitely believe Omega wanted to do it, because I think he probably put that out there. He probably told somebody and put that out there.
Omega has having regrets because he knows he's fucked.
Because remember when the story first came out, he was the one that was the stories kept coming out of. He wanted
why
to work
did
with
Kenny
Punk.
Omega have to sign an NDA with the Bucks? Punk said he didn't have to sign an NDA for anything he did. That means Punk doesn't have an NDA. And when he's ready, he can talk. And by the way, he still has the world championship. He never lost it.
Wait, Punk said this in that. Was this in the interview with Ariel Helwani? He said this.
He said, "I didn't sign an NDA for anything I didn't do," which means he didn't do anything, so he didn't sign an NDA. Everyone thinks he did something and he signed an NDA. It's like, no. You got to listen to what he said. I didn't sign an NDA for anything I didn't do, meaning they had to sign the NDA, not him. So they can't talk about it because you know what happened. They kicked the door in and hit the dog. And they don't want that getting out there that they hurt a dog. Because I guarantee you, you're going to have fucking PETA going down Tony Khan's neck and all that shit.
No, advertisers would be all over them.
Yeah. It would be bad.
Because there was a guy here in New York who had a reality show.
Right.
Who lost his there was a guy who was a very popular tattoo artist. Mm-hmm. And he had his own show on VH1 called Black Ink was the name of the show. And there was a video of him hitting the dog, I think with like a steel chair or something or whatever. And it was caught on like the camera from like his house, wherever the case was, or the neighbor's house or whatever. And he lost his show because of it.
Yeah.
He lost his show, so he still obviously has his tattoo shops, but they used to, because his show is very popular on VH1.
Right.
They even gave him like a second show.
Wow.
Or whatever. So his show is very popular, but he immediately got kicked off. The moment that video surfaced, they immediately terminated his contract. Or whatever. So he would have definitely, that's an advertiser. That's like, you can't do that shit. Yeah, I think he took the steel chip because I think they were barking too much. It was like little dogs too. It was like little, like freaking tiny little dogs too. And you would have thought it was like a WWE skit. Like,
right.
I mean, like you thought it was like a WWE. The way he was swinging the chairs or whatever, it's like a WWE thing.
Well, I mean, look, this is what happens. These guys fucked up, and instead of being men about it, they went on the internet. They trashed this guy. And by the way, Tony Khan, we talked about this, and we'll talk about it probably tonight if we do the show. Tony Khan, I mean, it was he basically said that he feared for his life and everything, and it was more like, if I can't have CM Punk, nobody can, so let's destroy his career. Like, you can't do that shit. You can't turn around and say this guy threatened you and to the point where you're fearing for your life.
Here's my prediction.
You
I
just
could
put a
see
hit
Omega
out on
going
this
to
guy's
WWE.
career. This guy did nothing wrong.
I think Omega's going to WWE at some point. He's going. They'll take him to, and that will be the ultimate nail in the coffin for Tony Khan. That'll be the final nail in the coffin. Omega goes over there.
You know what though? I hope Omega doesn't go. You know why? Because Omega doesn't deserve to go. He aligns himself with those fucking guys. He's a fucking idiot too.
Because here's the thing: if Punk is still
All this guy
there,
Omega had to do was say, guys, you know what? Can we just not fuck with this guy anymore? Like, there's no point. There's no point in sending Cutler on the internet and Nemeth and all these other guys to cut promos on this fucking guy online.
The Cucamonga boys think they're bigger draws than Stone Cold Steve Austin. They're delusional. I don't think.
Yeah, they're so big that they're not there anymore. Figure that one out. You know that Mac Jackson started a fucking like travel channel on YouTube with his wife? That's what I heard.
Yeah.
So why is he doing that and he's not in the ring? Maybe they got in trouble. Maybe they got sent home.
I remember hearing that they signed the story with, I think it was Meltzer that put it out or whatever.
Of course he did, because he talks to them.
When they signed their new deal, their last deal, they signed like a year or so ago. Their new deal was for like limited dates.
Right.
So when they lost the titles to Private Party, who were basically transitional champions, they did nothing with them.
Right.
They were going to stay home for a few months or whatever the case was, and then because they only signed up to work a certain number of like dates or whatever, that was at least the reason that was given for them being home.
Yeah, I don't believe any of it. Because Meltzer is their guy and they feed him all the info.
Well, they named their finishing move after his ass.
Yeah, I know, because they're all in bed with him.
Yet the AEW.
Dude, the fact that, let me tell you something. The fact that AEW has more 5-star matches and Kurt Angle has none. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Think about it. Kurt Angle has never had a 5-star match.
He's never had one. That's what I'm saying. Like, he should have had one at least in TNA against Samoa Joe. Like, what the fuck is that all about? AJ Styles and Kurt Angle? I mean, come on. Shawn Michaels, Kurt Angle at WrestleMania?
Yeah, like, how is that? How is Angle and Stone Cold not a 5-star match? Those were like classic. That SummerSlam match.
That's because Meltzer is trying to kiss their butts and get people to fucking go watch their show. That's why.
According to Meltzer, Taker versus Shawn Michaels wasn't a 5-star match at 25.
Because he's a bitch.
Because because the look on Taker's face when Chris Van Vliet brought that up, you could tell he wanted to kill Meltzer. Like,
in Minecraft,
you could tell he think Meltzer's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I know, it's true.
And then, because then Chris Van Vliet joked around and was like, "Well, if it was in the Tokyo Dome, then it would have got 5 stars." And then Taker
gotta be in the
started
Tokyo Dome. Just on the Tokyo Dome, not 5 stars.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I met Dave Meltzer, and the guy was kind of weird when I met him. It's just whatever. I mean, the guy, he's obviously got a fucking mental problem.
Wait, when did you meet him?
I went to All Out. I'm sorry, All In. Was it All In or All Out? It's All Out. The first All Out in Chicago. I went to that one.
Oh, nice.
I met him at the meet and greet. And he asked everyone what their name was and everything. I get up there, I'm the only fat guy. He doesn't ask me anything. And I'm like, hey, I'm so and so from Westchester. And he goes, Paul Heyman's from Westchester. And I said, yeah, I know. And we took a photo and that was it. But he was like disgusted that I was like fat.
Yeah.
Wait, do you still have that photo?
I still have the photo. I have me with Shivani and me with Meltzer.
No photos of the Cucamonga boys?
The what?
The Cucamonga boys, as Jim Cornette would call them.
No, I never took a photo with them. I didn't like them.
Okay.
I never liked the Young Bucks. I just learned to tolerate them because AEW was good.
I actually like them, but I turned to them because of Punk.
Yeah, me too.
But
Because I'm
was
fucking
a
done.
fan.
Like, bro, you built this company up to bring that guy in, and you finally brought him in, and you fucked with him. It's like, what are you doing? You guys don't know shit. You really don't.
Because I didn't know about them.
That company is dead, okay? They're not drawing anybody in there anymore. You got Moxley fucking snorting 8 balls and fucking falling in spikes.
Moxley and Sasha
Then they're gonna
Banks
feed this guy to
basically
a bunch
pushing
of
power like Hulk Hogan, WCW.
they're gonna feed this guy to a bunch of fucking pigs next week on Nitro or Dynamite, whatever the fuck it's called. I mean, what are you gonna do with this guy? You might as well have Hulk Hogan come in and beat him. At this point,
I'm trying to figure out, why do these people have this type of power? If I could see if they were
because
bringing
this guy Tony Khan thinks he could trust Moxley and Jericho, and he just can't. These guys are morons.
It's like, I could see if they were bringing in if this was like fucking Goldberg in 1998 and or Stone Cold in 98, and you're like, you got that level of star power, and you're like, and
Tony just thinks these guys are loyal. That's all it is. He thinks that they're loyal and that he can trust them, and you know, they're gonna not steer him in the wrong direction. But the problem is they are steering him in the wrong direction because they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
But Tony Khan has got to look at the ratings and be like, this ain't working, so you can't have booking power.
Well, because he fucking looks at the internet and he's like, oh, negativity, negativity, negativity. It's like he's doing what Vince is doing. Vince never listened to the audience ever.
Like, is
And
Jericho
Tony Khan's
telling
starting
this
not
guy-
to do that.
Like, is Jericho and this guy here telling them the ratings don't matter now all of a sudden? Like,
Yes,
like, what's
because
going on?
Jericho wants fucking money, and if his quarter ratings are down, he's gonna tell them, well, it doesn't matter. They're gonna stream it anyway. They're gonna watch on their phones. They're gonna do this. They're gonna do that. It's like, yeah, try telling the TV investors that the advertisers, try telling them that the quarter hours don't matter. Nobody's watching. Nobody's looking at the ads that they're paying for. That's what I'm saying. Like, these guys are fucking dumb.
I'm trying to figure out, why did Turner even pay for this show to begin with, is what I want to know. Why did they give them a new contract last year?
That's the biggest con of them all.
I think it was a 5-year deal, I think I read it was.
Yeah, well, guess what? They can cancel that contract whenever they want. So all these guys that think they're safe, they're not.
It was at least 3 years. 3 to 5. Somewhere between 3 to 5 years.
Yeah.
And they got, I believe it was like $100 million a year. Or
Dude, if he loses that TV deal, it's over. Where's it going to go? USA already has fucking SmackDown, so USA can't take him.
SmackDown.
Where's it going to go? Nobody else wants wrestling. It's between Netflix, which WWE's locked down for 10 years.
You have to go Hulu.
USA, which the contract runs up in a year or two for SmackDown, or whatever it is, 5 years maybe. I don't remember. It runs up soon. Of course, Netflix is going to try to get SmackDown. Okay, we all know that. So, besides, if Turner wants out, you have USA Network is the only one that's going to want wrestling. If Netflix gets WWE, and if USA keeps SmackDown, you have nowhere else to go. Where are you going to go? Tubi?
The only to be Amazon or Hulu, maybe, if they want it.
Amazon's not going to pay money to Tony Khan like that, though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Hulu
your options are limited here.
Because Hulu might say, let's try to compete with Netflix and get wrestling on our channel. Get wrestling on our streaming service.
Yeah,
Hulu.
but they're going to see how much money it costs for them to fucking put out. Netflix is in debt in the billions. They're not making money. They're losing a shit ton of money. Netflix might even cut WWE off. They might say fucking 3 years into the deal, hey guys, we know we signed a 10-year deal, but we can't do it. Go back to USA.
Yeah, I don't really know anybody who has Netflix like that anymore. A lot of people I know have cut off Netflix.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is a slippery slope with these streaming services because they do cancel shows.
Because a lot of people are like, why am I getting Netflix when half the damn time I want to watch something, they take the damn
And they're
shit off
going to
the
raise
stream.
Netflix again to pay for Raw.
Yeah.
They're going to do it.
People like, because they got that thing where they wanted to do it where you can't share your goddamn password and all this other bullshit.
Right.
You can't do this, can't do that. They always taking movies off. You want to go watch something, all of a sudden it was there one day.
The problem with
Next day you
Netflix
go
is
to
too
watch
much
it,
shit
it's
to
not
watch.
fucking it.
And it's like, I I only got a couple hours. It's taking me an hour to scroll through the fucking movies. Like, what are we doing here? They got movies, they got documentaries, they got original programming, they got live TV. It's like, Jesus Christ, there's too much shit on here.
Then they also have it where it's like, ugh. And then no, but then you got also some of these companies themselves have their own streaming service. Don't Disney have their own streaming shit?
Yes, everybody.
Yeah, but Disney's starting to license out their movies again.
Oh, they did? Oh, okay.
So, like, you know, certain movies will be on Amazon or whatever the fuck. Which I still don't understand that, but I get it. I guess no one's subscribing, so they got to get money somehow. But it's just weird.
No, Amazon is trying to bid for NFL games now. I mean, they're trying to like bid for like NBA games.
Yeah, good for them. And how are they going to pay for it after they get it? How are they going to keep maintaining it? That's going to be the problem. It's a lot of money. This stuff is a lot of money.
Because I think I remember reading was that, or they're trying to get the Thursday night game on Amazon, the Thursday night football game on where you have to watch it on Prime.
This fucking thing. YouTube keeps crashing, man.
Piece of shit.
Goddamn, Jared. Well, I'll just say this. It's like, you know, AEW's got to figure out how the fuck they're going to... I don't think they can survive as far as...
There's no big thing unless Tony Khan... If Tony Khan's the only person, he would
Dreadpool's in the chat. What's up, Dreadpool? Sorry, my chat froze before Dreadpool. The problem with AEW, okay, we all know this.
It's Tony Khan.
What is their... Yeah, but what's their end game here? You have Edge and Moxley. You're not going to bring anybody else in? Edge is going to retire next year or whatever, this year, whatever the fuck he wants to do. They're all ripping off Cena.
And
what are you going to do? You literally have people that don't want to go to your company now.
You're not building anybody to
You're not building anybody up. You fucking send all your homegrown guys home. Fucking Paige is going back to WWE.
Like Sasha Banks. You're building her up for what?
Yeah, for what? Who's she going to lose to?
Who's the female?
Chris Statlander? And then what are you going to do with her? You already fucking made her champion a million times.
Because that's what you do. You build up. You could use the WWE if you wanted to use the WWE guy, like with TNA back in the day. They had Kurt Angle, built him up. Yeah, they had him beat Samoa Joe right away, but ultimately he was going to do back the favor for Joe and put him over and give him the world title. Because that's who Joe beat for the world title when he first got it.
Yeah, I know.
And it's like they haven't built up anybody to take that title off of Mox. To the point where people were like, just put the title on fucking...
Oh, remember he was going to bring in Shane McMahon? Oh, what happened?
What's his name? People are so desperate to have the title off of Moxley that they were begging Tony Khan to put it on fucking Hobbs.
Yeah, but
People
Hobbs,
like,
you know what? That's a homegrown guy, and he would actually benefit from that.
People were like, yo, give him the title, please.
That's okay. He's a Punk guy. He'll be in WWE, and he'll be fucking Intercontinental Champion. You might get Hobbs versus Braun. Wouldn't that be crazy?
I remember Hobbs, because I remember, I think, was it Punk handpicked him to be that was his first match on Dynamite.
Yep. He's Punk's guy.
Handpicked him. And stuff. I'm surprised he hasn't been buried in catering.
I mean, he was for a while.
No, but he also was hurt, too. He also had an injury. He was hurt at one point and came back a few months ago.
Well, I hope that he fucking goes to WWE and he's a major star over there, and he will be. That's the thing, too. WWE's showing Tony Khan, like, hey, you fucking dropped the ball with these guys. We're going to make these guys superstars.
Oh, yeah, Triple H is petty.
They all are.
Triple H will just try to make them stars just to stick it to Tony Khan.
Well, yeah, that's what Vince did with Cody.
Just to be like, look, you see, you couldn't make this guy a star. Look what I did.
Dude, I thought it was so fucking... Jesus and his buddies, they thought Cody leaving was a work. And I'm like, bro, you're not working the American Heart Association. Like, they're not going for that. And they waited. And when he debuted at WrestleMania that year against Seth, dude, they were like, I can't believe he fucking left. And then I wrote, what's the work? He beats Seth and goes back to AEW.
How did anybody think that was a work though?
Dude, they thought it was a work for like a year, or it wasn't a year, but you know what I mean. It was quite a while. It was quite a few months.
Why would Vince even allow that to happen? With the way Vince is,
They thought it was a work. They thought that he was going to win the WWE title and bring it back to Tony Khan. And it's like, what are you doing?
Control freak Vince is? Have they forgotten who Vince was? If Vince would never allow anything like that to happen. He's going to make you sign some type of ironclad contract where it ain't no way you could pull that off.
Dude, they said that they were working the American Heart Association. I was like, they are not working the American Heart Association, you fucks.
Did they get... Wait, you sure they didn't go in a time machine and go back to like 1997 where you could appear on Nitro and Raw on the same night?
I don't know what these guys were thinking, man. Jesus was like, no, I told him it wasn't. I was like, bullshit. You believed it. You believed it. You thought it was a work. Everything that AEW does that's a fuck up, well, it could be a work. It's a work. It's like, no, it's not a work. These guys fucked everything up. And then Jesus was telling me when Punk got in trouble, oh, he's always a victim. He always goes somewhere and he always gets in trouble. I was like, when did he get in trouble in Ring of Honor? When did he get in trouble in WWE besides him fucking getting fired there because he quit? He quote unquote quit by WWE, but they really fired him. I was like, what problems did he cause there? He couldn't answer me. But he's telling me that Punk had a bad attitude everywhere he worked and he always got fucking thrown out. I was like, no, he didn't.
Maybe he didn't get along with certain guys, but he certainly doesn't.
Ring of Honor didn't get rid of him. He fucking left Ring of Honor.
He left Ring of Honor.
I actually never got to see his ring. I actually never knew about Punk until he came to WWE, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, he was good. But he never had fucking... And he was like, oh, he's always blaming everybody else. He's always the victim. I'm like,
the only time he ever had problems in like ROH was like with
he
people
only had a problem with
like,
WWE after he left. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, he's having a problem here, and it's blatantly clear. These guys are hiring their buddies to go on Twitter and fucking like bait him into fucking saying shit to get in trouble. You could clearly see this. They had Brandon Cutler delete a bunch of tweets. They were fucking with this guy. It wasn't conspiracy. It was what was happening. They were fucking with him to the point where he said, I'm out of here. And I even said it, man. I said it.
The only person they did the thing too.
I called it too. I said there's going to be a guy on, because when they said that Punk was going to be on Collision, that was going to be like the show that he like is going to be at.
Mm-hmm.
I said there's going to be a fucking tweener that's going to fuck with him. I was like, there's going to be that one guy that they sneak on Collision that's going to fuck with Punk, and it was Jack Perry. And I was right. He was part of the Elite, and he fucking got on there, and he fucked with him.
Jack Perry
got him fired, or he got him to quit, or whatever the fuck he did. He quit that night.
Hey, man, Jack Perry knows more about the wrestling business than CM Punk, you know. This man's a genius.
Yeah, well, guess what? Guess who's going to be in it longer than Jack Perry? CM Punk.
Biggest draw in the history of wrestling.
And Jack Perry fucked himself over because he had talent, but you can't be treating people like that, man. Huh?
I never liked Jack Perry. Even before Punk, I was like, I hated the gimmick.
Well, here's the thing. I grew up watching his father on TV, and his father was not like that. Okay? His father never caused trouble for anybody. You never heard a goddamn bad thing about that guy, Luke Perry. Ever. Yeah. Okay?
I only watched the last couple of years, like the last 2 years of 902.
Okay, well, he was a troublemaker on that show, like in storylines, character, but as a person, you never heard a goddamn bad thing about that guy ever, okay? So this kid coming in here, he was doing good. But the minute he started fucking, he was telling Jim Ross to go fuck himself. Like, he always had a shitty attitude with these guys. When FTR came in, he didn't want to work with them because he's like, oh, they're coming in to take our spot. It's like, guy, like, this is not, you're not a veteran here. You're an original hire.
You're like a rookie as far as the wrestling business.
These guys are coming in to help bring you guys up. I mean, this is how it works. But these guys couldn't understand that because they're like, oh, that means less TV time for us. It's like, my guy,
Like,
you got to chill.
but wait, but doesn't he realize that FTR was a popular tag team where they could bring more eyes to the product?
No, he thought
means
FTR
more
was
money
coming
for
to
him?
take him and Luchasaurus' spot on TV because he has the wrong idea.
Because
And I guarantee you, if his father was around to guide him, he wouldn't be thinking like that.
Because you gotta look, he has to look at it as, yo, these guys are gonna bring more eyes to the product or whatever. Boom.
Exactly.
Put me over.
But these guys didn't do that. They didn't see it like that. They thought, we're
Yeah,
the originals. We started AEW. We should get more TV. It's like, you guys need new talent to work with. You need stars to work with to make you guys stars.
They had the Max Caster's literally doing heat.
That's like when we go back to Rock coming back against Cody. What did that do for anybody? It made Cody and Seth. It put them in the main event with The Rock. If Rock didn't come back and do that match, they would never have that. They would never say, hey, we had a match with The Rock at WrestleMania in the main event of night one. You know what I mean? It made those guys look like $1 million that they were going up against Rocky.
Oh, now you got Max Caster, another guy who had
You
that
know who
same
would kill for
mentality.
that spot? Foghorn Leghorn. Foghorn Leghorn, LA Knight. I said, I want the match with The Rock. If Foghorn Leghorn was a person, it would be LA Knight. You don't think LA Knight would go up if The Rock said, you know what, LA Knight, I want to wrestle you in the main event, night one at WrestleMania? You think LA Knight's gonna be like, oh bullshit, man, you're pivoting right now. Whoa. Bro, he would jump on that in a second. He would jump on that shit in a second.
I don't even know how he even has a title. I already got a title. I'm like, what the fuck?
I agree. I don't know how the fuck that guy. He's Foghorn Leghorn.
He's clearly a
He looks
Triple
like a
H guy.
rooster. How is that? The guy looks like a human rooster.
How is he booked better than AJ Styles? How he's booked better than AJ Styles is beyond. How Triple H likes him more than AJ Styles is beyond me.
AJ Styles has to change his look, man. He looks like an old lady.
Yo,
that stupid fucking ball.
Bro, he looks like the lady at McDonald's when I used to go to McDonald's. There was this lady with the AJ Styles haircut, an older lady. And it's like, bro, he looks like that lady. Didn't take a shower for like 3 weeks.
AJ, you know,
Like,
AJ
bro,
Styles,
he's got to get rid of the soccer mom haircut. I mean, that shit's played out.
Yeah, you see, AJ Styles literally said Vince was never going to let him come out at number 3 in the Royal Rumble when he debuted because Vince told him flat out, nobody knows who you are.
Yeah, because Vince doesn't know who anybody is. That's why.
Because he said the only reason why he was able to come out number 3 was because people who worked with him in TNA spoke up for him. It was like, yo, you got to let him come out number 3. People will know who he is. And then that's when Vince was like, all right.
We all knew he was there. I mean, what the fuck?
So it's like, because people, he didn't say specifically who, but I'm going to suspect most likely Kurt Angle. But he said people who worked with him in TNA convinced Vince to let him come out at number 3. Because remember, it was only Roman in the ring at that point. And then, because he said he admitted the rumor was true. Vince didn't know who he was. Because I remember there was always the rumor Vince never knew who he was.
Well, didn't the fucking song hit the #1 song that night on their website or whatever? It was like the most downloaded or purchased song on Amazon or some shit.
No, that was for Joe Hendry.
No, Joe Hendry didn't debut in 2015.
Oh, you're talking about
Dude, when AJ Styles debuted that night, that song went #1 on fucking Amazon. Wherever they were selling that song.
Oh, I didn't even know about
It was
that.
the most downloaded fucking song because people knew who AJ Styles was. They loved him. And that song wasn't even written for AJ Styles. That song was written for fucking Wildcat Chris Harris or the other guy. Who's the other beer money guy?
James
Bobby.
Who?
James Storm.
James Storm. I think that song was written for James Storm. But he ended up fucking over Triple H because he went to NXT. He won a match and then he went right back to Dixie over there.
Yeah. Because it was America's Most Wanted was Wildcat, Chris Harris, and James Storm.
Right. America's Most
They were
Wanted. They were
really
great, man. Them versus the Dudleys. Holy shit, that was a dream match. We got that right away. But anyway, yeah, man, like these guys, they all suck. All these guys are fucking dumb. As far as like AEW.
Like I'm trying to give out why
They had a good thing going and they fucked it up. It's like the Xbox thing, you know what I mean? They had a great thing going and they fucked it up. I'm not saying that Xbox is evil. What I'm saying is they fucked up. And I'm pissed off that they fucked up because I'm a fan of Xbox. Same thing with AEW. I was a fan of AEW. They fucked that shit up. And I'm mad.
Like I could see if Sasha Banks was China in her prime. But she ain't.
Sasha Banks is the most overrated fucking wrestler I've ever seen in the women's division, okay? I don't care who the fuck you are. Does she have charisma? To a point, yes, you could do something with her, but she's not over, okay?
That's Charlotte Flair actually most overrated. That girl sucks.
Okay, Charlotte Flair is overrated, but she is Charlotte Flair. She has a pedigree. She can work, right?
But
She's got some sort of a lineage in the business. Sasha Banks can't do any of that shit. You know what I mean?
She sucks. She gets booed as a babyface.
She sucks, and she's like, oh, I'm Snoop Dogg's cousin. It's like, okay, what else you got? Then go make music. She probably sucks at that too. That's why she's wrestling.
See, the thing that's
sings her theme song.
She's always fucking crying when she walks to the ring. It's annoying. Alexa Bliss is one of my favorites. Yeah, the one that Sasha hates, by the way.
The thing that's hurting Sasha and Moxley both the same thing. Everybody knows they're booking their stuff and they're not putting anyone over. By everyone knows they have the booking power, that's what's fucking both of them over. Because if you look at it, Moxley wasn't getting hate the first couple of years.
But you see something now? Now you're proving guys like Jungle Boy right, because you're bringing in WWE guys and you're having them take the spots. That's what I'm saying. Like, this guy fucked everything up. It was so easy not to fuck this up. You're gonna have problems with talent. We all know that. So he wasn't gonna have 100% like accuracy here. We all knew that. But you went from like a 95% accuracy to a fucking 5% accuracy.
The downfall started with Cody. That's where the downfall started.
That was the beginning of the end. And then Punk, that was the nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
When the scrum happened, okay? I'm live with Frank and I think, what was it, Jeff? Jeff was in the room? Dude, I'm in the room with Jeff and Frank, okay? And Punk is starting to curse out the company. I'm like, this is the end of AEW. I was like, this is it right here. Like, it's over, right? And Frank has his fucking mouth wide open. Jeff is like, oh my God, like, what's happening? Like, that was the end. That was it. He said, I work with fucking children, blah, blah. I said, it's over, buddy. It's fucking over. I was like, this is the end.
No, but when Punk says they can't even manage a target or whatever, Tony Khan, as he's saying it, just looked like he has like a stupid smile on his face. Like, what are you doing?
He shook his head the whole time. He was saying, yes, I agree.
I'm like, what is he doing? Like, how is this guy a boss?
And then Jericho comes out in the middle of the scrum and goes, hey, you got problems in there, Tony, because the fight was going on. So Jericho stooged live on camera.
Jericho, the biggest draw in the history, not the second biggest draw in the history of wrestling, next to Jack Perry. Then again, at least he actually drew at one point, unlike Jack Perry. Jack Perry wasn't worth a penny.
Dude, that was the end. That was the end of the whole fucking thing.
Because once the story started to leak of Cody losing power, that's where it started. When those stories.
Oh, but it was a work. It was a work until he showed up at WrestleMania that year.
Because remember, you had the rumors first started, even when he was there. It was like, oh, he's lost booking power.
Okay, so I kind of remember what Jesus's guys were saying. They were saying it was a work so that Cody could come back under a new contract and challenge Jericho for the AEW title.
Jericho wasn't even champion at that point, though.
But he made the deal with Cody, like if you lose, you can never challenge for it again.
Yeah.
So they were saying that, it was all work and Jericho was he was gonna come back under a new contract so he could fight for the title and all. It's like, dude, no one's doing that. You're not working the American Heart Association, so you get a title shot. You're just gonna give the guy a title shot.
The only way
Well, they
you were
made
gonna
the
get out of that-
stipulation. Well, they could come out and say, Tony Khan could come out and say, you know what, fuck that. We're doing a title shot.
Here's why that whole booking of him not being able to challenge for the world title and them saying it's a work makes no sense, because the only way you could have gotten out of that booking, with booking it the way they did, the only way you were going to get out of it was turning Cody heel.
Right.
Because the moment he goes back on that and challenges for the world title, he's instantly a heel in the
Right.
fans' eyes.
Right.
He's instantly a heel. That's why it's kind of like with Cena. When Cena said those words at the press conference, when I saw the clip, and he said the words of, well, I shouldn't have to wrestle a match to qualify what I did here the past 20 years. I should automatically be in the match. I'm like, this guy's turning heel.
Yeah, we knew that. That was the heel promo. We just didn't
And
know to
then-
what extent, but we knew that, okay, he's cutting a heel promo for what?
I'm like, that's why I personally never really suspected when people were saying it's going to be Punk that turns in the chamber match. I'm like, it's not going to be Punk.
Well, here's the thing with
It makes
Cena that
no
threw
sense.
everybody off. Cena's retiring this year. So it's like, okay, are they really turning this guy heel when he's retiring? I mean, they could, but you could see Punk more than Cena. And then, you know, Cena goes against him down the line. Blah, blah, but they swerved everybody.
I personally never thought Punk was the guy. Because I'm like, it makes no sense. It makes the least sense.
Yeah, if he comes back, he's going to get... This is not the way he's going to turn heel right now.
So, and I was thinking one of two... here's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was going to be a triple threat the whole time.
Right.
Because I was thinking Seth would be the one to more turn heel.
Yeah.
I figured if it's going to be a babyface and they don't go with Logan Paul, because I even suspected Logan Paul potentially could be the guy that The Rock picks.
Right.
But he has this.
That was already scrapped. So, I mean, that was... you were right. That was actually in the talks at one point.
So, I thought it was going to be a triple threat where it's like, you could... A potential triple threat, maybe. I thought, all right, Cena wins the match, because I always thought it's either going to be Cena or Punk. I wasn't sure which way they were going to go.
Right.
But it was Cena or Punk. So I said whoever wins the match, Logan Paul could be the third guy or Seth.
He's the third man.
Logan or Seth, that's the third guy. But I always thought triple threat the whole time.
Right.
Because you always knew Cody was going to turn down The Rock. That was a given. And then you got, all right, Cena, I'm like, with that promo, I was kind of 50-50, but I'm like, they might turn him heel, but will they really do it? It was like...
When
it was a
Rock
toss.
came to the ring and Cena was still in there, I was like, there's a reason why he's in the ring.
Yeah.
I told
When he
everyone in
did
the
that,
room, I was like, he's in the ring for a reason.
I was like, when he was in the ring for a reason, what I was thinking is one of two things. It's either A, he's turning heel. This was the first reaction as The Rock is walking down the aisle. I'm like, he's either turning heel or somebody's going to come out and attack both of them to make it the triple threat match that I predicted. Because I always thought triple threat. I'm like, The Rock could easily bring in somebody else as the third guy. But then I'm like, why is this segment going so long? When he got into the ring and after like a minute or two, I'm like, all right, Cena's turning heel. Cena's turning heel. Because
Well,
I'm like,
I put my head down to look at my phone real quick, and I hear, oh, and I look up and I see Rock doing the throat thing. And then I see Cena kick him in the balls. I was like, oh shit, there it is.
No, I thought before that he was gonna turn. I was like, why are they waiting so long?
Well,
I'm like,
the minute that Cena was still in the ring with
out.
Cody, I was like, he's in the ring for a reason. Like he's not there to celebrate. He's there he's there to do something.
You see, I wasn't initially
Because I
I'm
know
like,
everything, and I have made $100,000 on that prediction, by the way, just to brag.
Because initially, I was like, look, they're either turning Cena heel here, or there's a third guy coming out to make it a triple threat.
There's a third man.
Hogan was supposed to come out, but they changed it last minute.
Okay.
Because the way I looked
It's
at
gonna
it
be.
was,
It was gonna be King Mabel.
It'll be the NWO again.
because the way I looked at it was Cena had won the match. So that was the only thing that made me question it a little bit, because I'm like, Cena just won the match. He doesn't need to turn heel because he already won the match. So I'm like, are they still going to go with the Cena heel turn?
Yes,
and then I'm
it's
like,
a guaranteed
after like
victory
2
at
minutes,
WrestleMania for Cena. That's why.
I'm like after like a minute or two, I'm like after he's just standing there in the ring, and his back is and Cody's back is turned to Cena the entire time. I'm like he's turning heel because if you look at during that segment, Cena was always behind Cody the entire time.
You think they did
I'm like,
this
he's
just to
turning heel.
redo the spot from last year so that Austin can come out instead of Undertaker?
I'm like he's definitely turning heel. The only thing I was surprised at was they waited so long. That segment seemed to have dragged on, in my opinion. I
Oh
was
yeah,
like,
that's what they
why
do
they waiting
now.
so long? I'm like, this shit, I'm like, why are they dragging this out? And Cena's acting goofy as shit. I'm like, Travis Scott looks completely uncomfortable in the
Travis Scott didn't even know what he was doing.
like, and then you got when Cody told Rock to go fuck yourself, you got Cena giving like the dumbest reaction I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, he's turning heel. Can we just get it over with? I'm like, can we just get to the fucking point here? Because I'm like, the way Cena was acting, I'm like, he's acting way too goofy. I'm like, this guy's turning heel. It's obvious. Just do it already. And I'm thinking he might do it when he was raising his hand and shit. I'm like, God, fucking turn the guy heel already.
Turn him heel. Turn him heel.
God, they fumbled this heel turn. I would not have done it this way personally. I would have waited until the match and turned him heel at the very end like they did with Austin. I know a lot of people didn't like the Austin heel turn. I liked it personally. I'm probably one of the few people who liked the Austin heel turn at
Well,
17.
the biggest problem with the Austin heel turn was they did it in Texas. Like, why the fuck would you do it in his hometown? Because people are happy that he won.
I liked
They're
it. That
they're
was the
fucking
main-
cheering him when they're supposed to be booing him, but they're not gonna boo him because he's in the home state. They did WrestleMania. I'm sorry. They should have if they were gonna do this shit, they were in Miami in a week. Okay. Because they did. What was it? Was it the night after WrestleMania did the cage match, or was that a week later?
Yeah, the night after Mania, I believe.
Okay.
Was when he did.
So let me tell you, a week after that, they were in Miami. Should have done the cage match there, and you should have turned them there. Because you end WrestleMania with, did Austin really mean to fucking be a bad guy at the end? Did he mean to turn, or what was he doing? You know what I mean? And you play it up little by little, and then at the cage, like, did Vince help Austin? Are they together, or did Vince just fucking fuck up this match for The Rock?
Yeah. You could have always done it where
And then
Austin doesn't realize that
right, and then he turns heel 100% in Miami, Rock's hometown. They're booing the shit out of him. Boom, done.
Because they've done that before, where the babyface, the person who's still babyface doesn't know that somebody helped them win the match, and you're like, does this person? I remember they did that with.
Well,
Booker
half
T
the
and
fucking
Sharmell.
crowd was booing Rock when he came out for the match. Venge, what's up? I mean,
what's up, Ben?
they fucked up. You shouldn't have turned him heel there. He should have won the belt or whatever, and then it could have been a what if. Like, did he mean to do that? Did Austin mean to use the chair that McMahon threw in the ring? Like, you could have left the breadcrumbs. And then Rock was out after the cage match. Rock was out anyway to do Scorpion King. Just postpone it a week, have him lose in Miami. The people are booing the shit out of Austin. A week later, Austin comes out and said, "Yeah, we were in on it."
It was me all along.
Right.
The me all along.
And that was it. And you say, "I'm tired of the Rock shit, and you won't see him back here for another fucking 4 or 5 months." Boom. You're ready to go. But they did it the way they did it, and it is what it is. It was still I still think it was a great WrestleMania. It was the best WrestleMania of all time. It really was, because it was the end of the Attitude. It was the end of WCW. ECW was coming in. You know what I mean? Like, it was the end of all the bullshit. The Monday night shit was over.
That was a good WrestleMania. I got to think of what's the best one.
It was the last, like, if you look at it, it was like the last pure WWF WrestleMania.
Yeah.
It was great. And that was it.
So what did you consider 19? 19 was the last great WrestleMania, in my opinion.
Well,
After
they're a trilogy. You have 17, 18, and 19. They go together because they were just like, it was constant, like, greatness. Those cards. I mean, 18. Yeah, Austin should have fought Hogan. I understand that, but they didn't do it, and I'm upset about that. But
So you
they
would've
couldn't
went with
trust
Austin
each
and
other.
Hogan? So you would have went with Austin and Hogan instead of Rock and Hogan?
Fuck yeah.
So
Dude,
what would you have done
dude,
with The
that's
Rock
your
then?
fucking. Let me tell you something. That's the 80s versus the 90s right there. Okay, that's WCW versus the WWF. That's the biggest match of all time right there. Hulk Hogan versus Stone Cold Steve Austin.
They should have just made it a triple threat, honestly.
No triple threat.
I did triple
It's Hogan
threat.
and Austin at WrestleMania. That's your biggest WrestleMania match of all time. The problem was they just didn't trust each other. Austin was afraid Hogan was going to go fucking to Vince at the last minute and be like, this ain't going to work for me, brother. Like he did with Shawn Michaels a couple of years later. And
No, I thought Austin wanted the match. It's just that Vince just gave it to The Rock instead.
no, because Austin's on several interviews fucking lying his ass off. In several interviews, he says he never wanted the match, and he told him he didn't want the match. And then in another interview, he says he needed the match. And then in another interview, he says he never considered the match, which contradicts the first statement that they came to him and he said no. He's all over the place with this one.
So I'm curious, since you would have
He's friends with Hulk Hogan now. Like, that's all buried and beyond them. But he didn't want to work with Hogan because he knew Hogan was going to fucking say something at the last minute. Fuck the matchup. And he was right because he did it with Shawn Michaels a couple of years later. They were supposed to do 3 Shawn Michaels matches. And because of Hogan's bullshit, they only did 1.
Yeah, Hogan. I remember the story was Hogan was pissed at Shawn for the promo that he cut or some shit. He said, fuck it, I'm not doing this shit.
Well, no, that was after.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay.
So here was the plan for SummerSlam. They were supposed to do 3 matches.
I remember that.
Shawn would win the first one. Hogan win the second. Shawn win the last.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Hogan went to Vince.
Ultimately supposed to win the feud.
Hogan went to Vince that week, right before the pay-per-view. Says, I got to win the first one, and then I'll lose the next 2. All right? He tells Shawn Michaels, Vince McMahon. Shawn Michaels gets pissed off. So Shawn Michaels, he purposely bumped like a fucking idiot. And he made Hogan look like shit in the ring, right? And then the night after, he cut the fucking promo because he found out that Hogan told Vince, I'm not doing the other 2 matches. And then he cut that promo, tell him to go fuck himself. That was it. But yeah, that's what Austin was afraid of. And that's what he pulled with Shawn.
So I'm curious then, since you said you would not have done a triple threat, I would have done it. But since you wanted to, because here's the problem.
There was no need for it. You had The Rock versus Scott Hall would have been a huge fucking match at WrestleMania. People wanted that match, and they got it on SmackDown. They ended up giving that match away on SmackDown.
Because that was what I was going to ask you. What you would have done with
Rock versus Scott Hall.
Okay.
At WrestleMania on the grandest stage, everyone loved it. They got it on SmackDown, so you can't. You know, you still got that match, but at WrestleMania, I think it would have meant a lot more. Yeah. But hey, it worked out with Rock. Rock went up against Hogan. The problem was Rock left after that again. So what the fuck was the point of the match? Rock became the icon fucking 20 years later when he came back.
Wait, I'm trying to remember 18. Who wrestled?
It was Triple H and Jericho in the main event, which put everybody to
No,
sleep.
I remember that. What wasn't RVD on that pay-per-view?
Yeah, he fought William Regal for the IC.
They should have just done RVD and fucking Stone Cold at that fucking point. If you weren't giving them the fucking Hogan match, that would have been the better option. Even better than Scott Hall. I'd have did RVD versus him.
It had to be NWO. The whole storyline was NWO versus Rock and Austin, so it was.
Well, oh yeah, true. But
it's like you're gonna put your top talent against each other. Van Dam, I mean, he needed the IC, so they needed to do that.
Because you can make the case that's the somewhat bigger match. because RVD, the RVD, where you could finally put him over.
Yeah, I don't.
Like, he could
I think it
win
was
for
a
the
little
world.
too early to give RVD the title, as far as going up against the main event of WrestleMania.
As far as I'm concerned, they should have gave this man the title during the invasion.
Yeah, no, I agree,
Yeah.
dude. If Austin got hurt, you do Kurt Angle versus Rob Van Dam for the belt.
But Rob Van Dam was never winning it. He was never going to put that title,
Well,
unfortunately, on
well,
him.
listen, if Kurt Angle won it, say they do RVD and Kurt Angle won it,
Yeah.
you do the rest of the year. You do Van Dam versus fucking RVD. Eventually, RVD had to win it, right?
I remember Kurt Angle saying originally he was supposed to be the first undisputed champion, but then Vince was starting to change his mind towards the end.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because Kurt Angle said originally when they did those two matches at what was that pay-per-view again? I forgot what was that pay-per-view after Survivor Series.
Vengeance.
He was like, Vengeance. He was like how originally he was originally scheduled to win the title that night. And then Vince came.
The thing with Jericho was
he was like, and then Kurt Angle agreed and said, you know what, Jericho actually needs it. Jericho needs it because he's never had it.
Right.
He would benefit more from getting the title than I would because I've been world champion.
Right.
So he's like, yo, just give it to, he was like, just give it to him.
But it was too predictable because nobody, not one person thought Jericho was walking out of there with the undisputed title.
Oh, yeah, true.
We all thought it was going to come down to Rock and Austin, and it didn't. And we were like, "Oh shit!" And then even against Jericho, I was like, "Austin's walking out," and he didn't.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh shit!"
Because I was.
This was the last time he had the title. You know that? Stone Cold.
Yeah.
Never had the title ever again.
Because I was happy when Jericho won it, but I originally wanted Angle to win, even though I knew he wasn't going to win it. I wanted Angle to win because he was my favorite of the four.
Yeah, Jericho was the weakest link in the whole thing, and he won it.
And Jericho was technically my second pick to win it because I'm like, all right. Once he got in the finals and Angle wasn't, I'm like, I would love for them to pull the trigger on Jericho, but I don't think they're going to do it.
Right.
And then when they won it, I was like, you got to be kidding me. They pulled the trigger on Jericho. I was shocked when they did it.
Yeah, well,
Which was what made that title win so great too. Was that
they needed Triple H to beat him? So, and that was the guy to beat.
Yeah.
He had fucking heat with that guy in real life. So.
Yeah, no, Jericho's admitted even in recent interviews, he said he doesn't like Triple H. He respects him as a performer, but he said because he mentions that match that they had where he won the tag team titles from him, and Triple H injured his quad. He was like, even though I don't like Triple H, he's like, I had tremendous respect for him that night because he knew Triple H tore his quad when he put him in the walls of Jericho. He knew his quad was already torn, but Triple H was like, do it. Still put me in, still do the spot.
Right.
Because he was like, when Triple H came, he's like, he's sure. And then that's why he said he did the wall.
He was probably thinking, do the spot so I can blame him for tearing my quad.
And he said the way he did the wall, he tried not to bend his leg too much. And he said he did it in that position the way he did it, just so Triple H wouldn't hurt him as much.
Well, yeah, that was his opportunity to prove himself to the company. These guys, let me tell you something. They're not nice guys. These guys are always thinking, like, ooh, if I take care of his leg, they'll like me better here. Of course they will. You know what I mean? Like, but that's like the way these guys have to think.
Because he asked Triple H I think he said he asked Triple H, do you still want to do the spot? And he's like, Triple H was like, yeah, go ahead. Because that spot was already planned, but
right.
He didn't know if Jericho Triple H would be.
But
able
who
to
got
do
the
it
fucking praise for the match? Triple H did for finishing the match.
Yeah.
And it's like, you see what I mean? Like, it didn't even work in Jericho's favor. Didn't do shit for him. He's thinking about all these things they could do for him. It didn't do nothing.
And it turned Triple H into the biggest babyface because he returned. And everybody's like, you hadn't seen the guy for so fucking long. And everybody's like, even if you wanted to bring him back as a heel, you probably couldn't. That reaction he got at MSG is one of the biggest, arguably the biggest crowd reaction, one of the biggest crowd reactions of all time.
I'll never understand that one.
Like I had tickets to the very next night. I didn't have
A
tickets
new
to that
generation
show.
guy getting cheered out of the building like that. I don't know, man. That was fucking weird.
Like I didn't have tickets to that. I couldn't get tickets to that Raw, but I did have tickets to the very next night on SmackDown because they were teasing the Rumble. I remember that. I remember they had this stare down.
You know, that Rumble was horrible.
I loved it.
This
I know,
guy, this guy wins at the end. He fucking throws out Kurt Angle at the end. It's like, dude, what are you doing?
No, I thought that was a great Rumble. I ain't gonna lie. I like that Rumble from top to bottom. I like the Austin, Jericho match. I thought that was a great Rumble from top to bottom. I personally loved it.
I didn't like the guy winning at the end.
I actually liked it because I will admit at that time, I hate saying it, but I will admit at that time I was a Triple H fan. At that time I was. I was a big Triple H fan at that point.
Right.
At that time. Because he wasn't doing his reign of terror at that point. But
that was the beginning.
I was a huge Triple H fan. But I consider his reign of terror the night Ric Flair turned heel. Because remember, Ric Flair had Jericho had a match, very good match by the way. It was the opening match of the Unforgiven pay-per-view that year. Because that's when Flair turned heel later on, because he lost to Jericho in the opening match, because he was a babyface at that point. Jericho, and then remember he fought RVD. RVD fought Triple H for the title because Eric Bischoff gave Triple H the title. RVD challenges him for it. And then he turns heel on him. He turns heel on RVD, and that was the beginning. That was pretty much when I turned on Triple H at that point.
Yeah.
I was like, you got to be kidding me. Van Dam didn't get the title. I'm like, because I thought Van Dam was getting the title.
No, he buried him like you buried everybody else.
I'm like, I thought RVD was actually getting the title. And then once Flair came out, I'm like, oh boy, he ain't getting it. I knew at that point, I'm like, Flair's turning heel. Because there's no way to bring in Flair out and not turn him heel. Like, this is wrestling where I've been watching wrestling too long. He's turning heel. I'm like, there goes RVD's push. There him going back to mid-card. And he went right back to mid-card. I'm like, fuck.
Wow, Johnny Gargano debuted 18 years ago as Rebel Heart.
I saw that
Cedric
shit.
Van.
I was like, what the fuck?
Bro, he debuted as an elf. That's funny because he's a midget.
Oh, I saw that photo.
I didn't even know that happened, and I've been watching this
Me either.
shit for 30 years.
I didn't know that until like maybe, I think it was right before you went live was when I saw it.
I just saw it in the feed.
Until I saw that.
I only saw it because it just randomly popped up on YouTube. Somebody posted it. I don't know what channel it was, but I saw it on YouTube.
Indiana Jones will be fully revealed for PS5 imminently. Oh, well, there you go. Like Frank said earlier in this stream. We should know soon. I heard it was June, but I guess it's sooner, huh? Funny how that works. Even though I called it sooner. But, you know, let's wait till the very last second. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to run. It's fucking 6 o'clock in the morning. My wife's going to work in a few minutes.
6 o'clock in the evening over here. So.
What?
You've been talking to me since like fucking 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's it's like 12 hours ahead.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's like nighttime now. So.
Wait, has the sun came down yet, or is it still sun?
No, there's no sun.
Okay.
There's no sun.
There's no sun. It's dark every day.
Everyone's going to be like, why'd you play Killer Klowns for fucking 8 hours, 9 hours?
Yes. But damn, you must really been enjoying that Killer Clown game.
Yeah, I hope we could play it again. So hopefully, you know, depending on what we do tonight, if we do the show or not. If not, we'll jump back on there. I got to talk to Nick, see what he wants to do. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's a pain in the ass to do these shows sometimes. But we'll figure it out. All right, I will let you know, MILF Man, what's going on tonight when I get up in a little bit and I talk to this guy.
Okay, no problem.
And Eli, thanks for jumping on magically. I didn't even know you were on. I was like, who the hell's talking? And it was the man from Japan.
I was like, was that Eli?
I wasn't
just
doing anything today, so I just jumped on. You know,
Well,
I'm
next
taking
time,
it easy this week. So
next time you jump on if you want, you know that. Just come on in.
yeah, for sure.
All right, guys. Good night. I will catch you guys later.
Later, y'all.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. All right, everybody. I know nobody's awake. Dreadpool might still be here. I don't even know. Venge, Dreadpool. I know you guys were here earlier. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I hope you guys feel better. And yeah, I will catch you guys later. Have a great